Step into days and that shit's so wild, where chaos rules and sanity's exiled. Tech toys and gadgets fill the air. Superheroes talk without a care. In this realm of wires and light, late night sessions feel so right. Insanity's dams we all embrace. A smile found on every.
Hey guys, welcome back again to the third part of the 24-hour live stream. This is our final part and stretch, so we are going from 4:30 p.m. Eastern all the way to 12:30 a.m. Eastern time, guys. So this is the third and final leg. Dre, are you ready?
I'm ready.
KJ, are you ready?
I am definitely ready.
Okay, so we are about to do the wheel of misfortune. We're going to give away the second G.I. Joe Classified 2-box or 2-figure box. And then, of course, 4 hours from there, we're going to be doing the SH FIGUARTS courtesy of Andrew from TOYCO. And if you guys are interested in TOYCO, all the links are in the video description below. And by the way, speaking of video description below, if you want to get in on these wheels, one $10 donation guarantees your name on every remaining prize wheel that we are doing today. $10 donation, you take a screenshot, you're going to message that either to Dave's_dimension on Instagram or Dre the Geek Dad on Instagram. Include your screen name and your real government name so we know who you are. And then you'll be entered in on the wheel. If you want more than one entry, you can do that. Every $10 you donate equals another entry for you. Don't forget, we still have the SH FIGUARTS and also the Star Wars hot toy. That's a hot toy. Let's go ahead and get that going.
Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? But yeah, KJ, this figure is dope. I love it. Like
One
seeing
moment,
it on
please.
the throne. I think I need to have some fun. I need to put I think I need to put the globe from the Defenders Mezco Doctor Strange, the Eye of Agamotto globe in between the two of them.
I was not expecting you to get talked into getting a Black Adam Mofex, but now you got me shopping around.
Listen, I love you, and I'm not trying. You know, we've had that talk personally. I know I'm not trying to sell you on it. I literally
no. It's
You know, I as a friend, I'm like, I know you love these figures. You are just like me. We need more people of color in our figure collections, and I love that we got The Rock. I love The Rock personally. He's just a cool person, you know, and I just think that it's
the final boss.
Dude, come on, in the throne.
I mean, you saw what I did. Like,
I love that.
This was one of the one of the first episodes of Terradrome we did, the new style. I took a WWE figure and I made a retaliation rock block.
That looks dope.
That's insane.
You know, and this is the Mezco soft goods vest with the shirt. The shirt is soft goods, and then this is just a really well done plate carrier, split open like gung ho. The scars from Gridiron, the helmet. I think I took this from Clutch. I think this is Clutch's helmet, and I just put it on the Rock because he has such a big noggin. But yeah, war belt. The war belt's from Gridiron.
Damn, dude, that's really good. I love it. Wow. Shout out to you guys for doing such a dope ass fig. Like
we're bringing Terradrome back. Our next guest we have lined up is Cage's Customs, Johnny Reno. But right now we're just taking some time. I'll give you guys a sneak peek for a good cause. I got this from Thanatos Unlimited on Etsy. So it's a tactical blade vest with stakes. I even have liquid chrome. And with liquid chrome, when you put that on the stakes and whatnot, you have to cure it for a week. So you need to cure it for a week, enclosed, like put a cardboard box over it or something like that. But once you do that, this stuff's going to be shining chrome, like a Morton Joe from Fury Road up in here, man.
Hey.
And I'm going to put it on this. So this is that tactical blade I'm going to make. Now, I already made another blade on Terradrome. You can check that out later. Last year, I put this soft goods coat on the new Bloodstorm Dracula wave, right? So I put that soft goods on it. The guns are from Arsenals of Pew Pew. So these are like the same gats homie had in Blade 2. I don't have the Blade 1s yet. They're around here somewhere.
That looks
I do have his Mac 10s from Blade 1. I just don't know where they are. I have to find them. But these are the ones from Blade 2.
That's a gorgeous figure, dude. You did a really good job on that with the soft goods. I love it.
You gotta have fun with it. This coat won't fit on this figure. So it's just going to be...
I saw that roadblock the other day, and I was like, oh, man, maybe he's clearance. Maybe he's a clearance figure. No, he's not. Sadly, he's not a clearance figure. He was $25. I was like, nope.
You got to, when they're on sale, when they do hit clearance, grab them. Grab the grunts, grab the troop builders, grab the stuff so you can do all sorts of different stuff. I got plans on top of plans. It's just
something cool. So I started this. So I took the Club Obi-Wan, and I took the old Harrison Ford Han Solo from the Force Awakens, right? I popped it on here because I'm going to paint the coat black, and we're going to have President Ross. See, I
that's
tell
great.
you,
From Brave New World. That's great. That's great.
I got, and see, Dave got hooked his brother up, man. I got him up there. He's in the shield position right beneath the first one. I got the shield position where he's all ducked out with the shield up on top. And I want to have these two for shelf presidents. Like, I felt like I needed to have President Ross. Like, if they give us a figure later on, awesome. But I made my own. And it looks really cool. I just gotta paint this black, and I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do to scalpel. I think I'm gonna like shave this off.
Yeah.
The little rose. Dave made a comment about that.
Yeah, like I mean, with the rose, I just think it's just gonna kind of stand out.
Yeah,
paint it white.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could actually. That's not a bad idea. And then paint the rest of the tux black to make it look like when he was actually giving his speech. So. Folks, this is how you have fun doing with your figures when you have bodies on things you don't want to use.
I was also thinking of Everett Ross.
Yeah, that's the other one you told me. And I have him. I just saw him last night in the box.
Because he's got the tie and just do a paint on that.
Yeah, the Everett Ross is a great figure for stuff like that. I originally was going to turn the Everett Ross into a John Wick. This is the Obadiah Stane instead, since he has the open hand for holding the art reactor. He has an open hand for holding the auto shotgun.
What's that head scope? Is that from the Diamond?
This is from, man, he sells Kiki add to loose joints. I think that's what he goes by on Instagram, and he has like his own Kiki's solution for loose joints. He sells on eBay, but that's his name. His name is Kiki at Loose Joints. It's the weirdest, damnedest thing. Hold on.
That's hilarious. Where is it? Let me see. Here's my trash bag. All right, let's get some of these plastics. Cracked open Cyberpunks. Out the way. Oh. And it's 6 figures. I already need another trash bag. Now, I do have this one that Dave bought me for Christmas last year. My Billy the Butcher.
Oh, okay.
I got to crack him open. And I have this one I've had for quite some time, and I've not opened it. But I remember when we first met, you cracked open an awesome figure that I have to do as well from 3-0.
All right, that's Bloodshot.
Yeah, this is the Bloodshot.
The one I cracked open, you're talking about that Terminator Dark
Fate,
right?
And we were talking about the cloth goods. That's what got me and you talking, and we became very good friends quickly right after that. So
I try to be careful. Okay, I am obsessed with Captain Power, and the only other person I knew that could appreciate it on that same level was Dre. I sent him the soundtrack. I might as well send him a blood transfusion. Like that's
I'm saying. we linked up, and folks, it's so cool when you find friends that are just like that thing. First off, that figure's gorgeous. Just
This was the soft goods I'm going to repurpose for Hannibal Smith for the 18 customs. I have the recoil van from Ramen Toys. I have fun, man. I have fun.
How is that van?
It is oddly smaller than I thought.
Okay.
But it makes sense, so it's manufacturable.
Now, are you aiming for Hannibal, like the original TV show, or are you going for the movie
Liam
look,
Neeson.
or just
cinematic? Like I'm gonna get
Nice.
a Liam Neeson head sculpt from Spartan
Nice.
118MX from Etsy. But look, man, I may just be ghetto, and I may just use this and just have Arnold be my Hannibal,
that is still cool.
and just give him a cigar from Gridiron.
I mean, if they did another 18 movie, you could just have Arnold in there. He could be Hannibal.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I mean,
Yo.
we know he loves to smoke cigars, anyways.
I'm saying.
AJ, dude, if you don't have this kill shot, you could totally use the guns from this, dude.
Let me see.
Look at the tray shot. Look at
Hold
that
up.
tray shot of the guns you get in it, and it comes with a katana.
Dude,
You get
Man,
the
you
katana
know
with the
this-
strap. Look at that.
that looks amazing, and that's like way better than the Vin Diesel figure that came out like a long time ago. McFarlane did that one. Walmart
Palpatine.
canceled my. Oh, go ahead.
Just acknowledge in the chat.
So, Katie,
Walmart canceled my Berserker figure. It had a ton of guns, and Walmart canceled it. And there's like no getting that back. I'm like, okay, that's what I
Yeah,
get for
Walmart-
doing business with Walmart.
Walmart got me, I was very pissed off with Crystal Ball. I was part of that whole debacle,
Yeah,
and I pre-ordered him. I got him that day. I was trying to get two. I missed out getting two because I wanted to get one for me, one for Dave. And they burnt me on my one, saying it was going to ship, and then they're like, "We don't know when it's shipping." So
this is a harsh game, man. Yeah,
It is. I was like,
It's a
"Kid
harsh-
Rocks, y'all don't get my money."
right. Basically. So sometimes you're gonna have to like just make your own. I'm not making my own crystal ball anytime soon. But that's why I like and Dre, I heard what you're saying about like just finding time to customize. You gotta plan these things out. We planned this out weeks ago. Like that's one of the reasons why I could come on and do stuff like this, because I just planned it out. But I try to schedule time for I'm gonna open up my figs. I'm gonna put some gridiron on my stinger in my van. I'm gonna dust my shelves. I'm gonna, blah blah blah, that kind of stuff. Hot Wheels. I dust Hot Wheels on Sundays, so it just depends.
You're right though. Like it's not like I don't try to make the time. I want. Oh dang! Look at that. Go Speed Racer, go.
Mach 5.
Got the Mach 5 and I got the Mach 6, man. What you want? What you want, man? All right, sorry, go ahead.
No, but these, I want to like. The biggest thing is I have all the stuff. Like we didn't have the space. The old house. My wife used to get mad because in the living room was where I worked from. It's where I played my games. It's like my collection was almost all in storage boxes. Now that we moved into the larger space, that I have this place to play in now, that I can actually store stuff and move stuff around and like finally display those things, which I've been dying to do.
Right.
Finally got because to me, it's like having these expensive ass Hot Toys just in their boxes was a waste.
Yeah.
And now that I got the Mondos, the Hot Toys, the X06, everything up and displayed, and I'm starting to display my Marvel Legends Ghost Riders on that shelf. I'm trying to put my stuff up because I want it to be out there. Like my littlest one loves it. I love it. My brother-in-law, he watches YouTube and he'll be like, "Dre, man, those figures are fire." And he doesn't collect toys, but he's like, "Yeah, man, that's
He
dope."
doesn't collect yet.
I've been trying to get my little brother. I bought him a Goku. It was one of the SH Figuarts that they had reissued, and it was like it was like $60. And I bought it for him for Christmas, and I was like, "Dude, I hope you like it." And he's like, "Dude, I love it because he loves Dragon Ball Z."
Yeah.
I was like, "Dude, I went down the rabbit hole. I have Piccolo, Trunks. I have a lot of my favorite characters." But I was like, "Dude, you gotta." Eventually, I said, he's like, "Well, your nephew likes it a lot." So I was like, "Dude, if you got to give it to the next generation, I'm not going to say no."
Yeah.
Go right
And
ahead.
that's, you just want to spread the joy, basically, Like
Well, what do we love?
I got him a Gotcha Man Storm Collectibles. He loves it. That's like his first premium figure, basically. You know, like
nice Storm. And that's Storm Collectibles are it's for now. Even though they've introduced that new subline that they're doing,
yeah, the Storm Arena,
which the arena figures look nice. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, they look just as good. You know, and they have the same. It looks like they have better articulation than their regular Storm Collectibles.
It'll be really interesting to see how they compete with Jada Toys with their Street Fighter, because I think Storm Collectibles still has the Mortal Kombat license.
Yeah,
so if Jada can't make Mortal Kombat, even though they're making stuff with Warner Brothers, they're making Scooby Doo, that's Warner Brothers. So they need to get their foot in the door about that Mortal Kombat stuff. But if they don't, Storm Arena Mortal Kombat, that's going to scale right with Jada Toy Street Fighter. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think that would be awesome because who wouldn't want to have a Storm Collectible Scorpion that's like Storm Arena? You know, like I can't afford $250 for what they're charging. Like Cammy, one of my absolute favorite Street Fighter characters. I do have the Jada version. Haven't opened it because I don't like the face sculpt. But I know Storm Collectibles made her, and she's like a $300. I'm like, no. I'm like, make a Storm Arena version of her, and that with that same face sculpt that you guys did for a cheaper price, $25. I'll get that one, and
now,
then I'll do a comparison.
Where are you finding Storm Arena for 25? Because Big Bad they want 40.
They made them for 25. Some of them. I know that Andrew TOYCO, when he had a couple on his pre-order Facebook group, he was listing them around 25 to 35, and I know that the Grappler Baki Hanma figures that were the early release ones of those arena, he was selling those for $34. I think 35 shipped.
Okay.
So he was cutting a good deal, that better than Big Bad Toys. So I pre-ordered through him just because I want to compare what that looks like to the Jada.
Okay. And I misspoke. That's not too bad. Big Bad, they want 27. They say excludes tariff surcharge. I'm like, okay.
Oh man, his cloak's got bullet holes in it.
That's nice.
A little skinny, like if I didn't put that on him, it would look like he's sick, you know. But I mean, I love the little machine gun for him, little submachine gun. You know, not bad. Not a bad figure for what I've had him for a long time, and I love 3-0. Like
3-0 is awesome.
Terminator, I didn't even know those existed. When you put that out, I was like, oh my god, I got to get Sarah Connor. Oh my god, and now I can't find them anywhere. So
it really does depend on the communities that like you're members of. So, for example, ACBA, they have a Discord, and on that Discord they'll be talking about different figures and like all that kind of stuff, right? So like I still watch ACBA podcasts on Fridays on YouTube, and I'll still, you know, just keep tabs with the community about like, okay, what's hot, what's new, what's fresh. So they're the ones who told me about that that 3-0 Terminator from Dark Fate. With the soft goods, the guns were incredible, but you can use that jacket. You saw me put that jacket on other figures. Like I put it on that Stalker, and yeah, man, this is the golden age. So whenever I come across people complaining and whatnot, it's like, man, it sounds like you hate this stuff more than you love it. Like you just don't have anything else to do, huh? And I have to suffer for it. No, we're not doing that.
Yeah, the hate is so unnecessary, especially when it's like when you have so many companies that are putting out so much fire. Hiya Toys putting out that Universal Soldier, which just finally dropped. All right, you have Universal Soldier, which just dropped. The Frank Duke, not Frank Dukes, whatever it is, Devereaux. But
it's both. Character. It's both. It's Jean-Claude and the Dolph.
Yeah, characters. You get both, and I know that they dropped his figure. Somebody posted online that they have him in hand now, and I was like, oh, cool, because I have the Rambo, and I absolutely love that Rambo. So it's like the more that they're putting out fire, you know, like we have more of these coming out, and more of these are hitting the airwaves for us. And they just announced, if you guys are fans of anime, which I'm a huge fan, JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, SH Figuarts is doing that drop, which they just showed all 7 figures. We're getting 3 Jotaros, You're getting 3 generations of Joe Stars, which is fire. And then you're getting Dio. You're getting 2 Dios, 3 Joe Stars, and I forgot the other one that they're putting out. One of the other like villains.
Taking a look. But I know what you're talking about, yeah.
And when I saw that, I said, yes, thank you. Like, thank you for giving us these awesome figures. Like, why are we not getting them sooner? You know, and I know that SH Figuarts, well, Metacom did the Jotaro ones that look very anime. And I think that the SH Figuarts are looking more manga. So Allison says hi to you, KJ.
Oh, hey, Allison.
Yeah, she was on with us this morning at 5 a.m. Eastern. And we were coloring.
This is for a good cause, and it's bringing a lot of folks together. It really is.
That's what we got to do, bro. We got to do this more often, man. Like, I feel like the community doesn't do that. Like, we get like so cliquish sometimes. Like, and I'm not saying myself, I don't succumb to it too, but I watch everybody. Like, all my friends that I support, you, Tony, Allison, I watch your stuff. Even if I got to catch on the replay, I watch it. And I wish that we would have more of this. Oh, God, she's doing the Nestle. You guys missed out earlier this morning. Big shout out to Kenzo. Kenny put out that, and we were dying laughing at what he was putting out because we were talking about jingles. And he just dropped that one on us. And that was where he left us. He like mic dropped and left.
Look, man. So when it comes to Nestle, one of my favorite candy bars growing up was Alpine White. It was white chocolate with almonds. They don't make it anymore because it was chock full of saturated fats. But what used to be the only place you could get it was in those jingles. They still had it left. They still, even though they discontinued the candy bar, you could still get Alpine White, white chocolate, little Christmas bells with almonds. And I was like, I'm gonna hold on to this for as long as I can until they stop.
Man, that's what. But they're doing it with a lot of like. There was a lot of candy that I don't eat candy anymore. I have not had a candy bar in. I mean, I'm allergic to chocolate, so I don't eat candy at all. Yeah, so like I don't eat candy at all. My wife eats like Reese's Pieces and like she likes all all different kinds of candy bars. I give to her and my team. They love that stuff. Me and the toddler, me and Rory, we don't play with that. We don't eat candy. Like, I just lost the taste for it. Once I got allergic to chocolate about 15, 16 years ago, I just kind of said, nope, I'm done. Like, I don't eat candy. I don't like, it's not, I don't like sweets because I love making cake and muffins and donuts and stuff like that. I just don't, like, I don't know what it is about candy. Like, I miss it every now and then. Like, because like you said, like, I used to like whatchamacallits and what was it, the 100 grand and, I remember big time when I was growing up, the cookies and cream Hershey's. White chocolate with the Oreo cookie in it. That was fantastic. You know, and now it's like, I look at it, I'm just like, yeah.
Listen, man, this stuff, that's longevity. You're going to live longer because of that. I went to the episode 3 20th anniversary, right? And I had a bag of mini Starbursts. I ate too much, man. By the time it was done, I was like, oh, like, I'm not invincible anymore. I'm not in my 20s. So I can't be eating movie candy nonstop while watching a movie anymore. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I bring my own. I still buy movie popcorn. I think movie popcorn is one of those rites of things. Like, you have to have that. Like, there's just something about it. You know, so I'll buy movie popcorn. I don't drink soda. I haven't had soda in 3 years. So don't drink soda anymore. So I usually bring a bottle of water with me, or I bring Gatorades in my bag. I'll sneak them in, whatever.
Okay.
And you know, then if we do want something sweet, I bring like the multi-grain Cheerios. Those are the lowest sugar that we give it to my toddler, and I like to eat it because I don't want anything with sugar. I was diabetic, pre-diabetic, and they had to watch my sugar. So I was like, my wife's like, well, you like sweets? Let's get this for you. And I love that. Like, I could eat that handfuls. It tastes great.
It's so nice sweet,
I'll mix that with like fruit snacks with reduced sugar. The Welch's little ones. Dude, I'm good for the movie. I just sit back and just have my little bag of trail mix. And I enjoy my movie. And I was like, I'm not trying to do like what the brothers do in those TikToks where they come in with the pizza box under the shirt. You know, I'm down my side. The guy's like, yo, he's like, yo, it's my back. I have a bad back. And I was like, this guy's hilarious. I was just like, he's like, what, you're not going to let me in? They're like, no, sir, you can go outside and eat your pizza. And he's like, no, it's not a pizza, man. It's my back. I got a tumor in my back, man. Come on, I ain't playing. These guys, it's just funny because I used to remember I had a friend in college. We used to call it his life support system, his backpack. And we would go to like the movies and he would have every movie snack that you wanted because he lived in the hood like me. And he would be like, yo, he's like, you want Navalators? I got you. And he would just pull out what flavor. I got grape, I got cherry, I got fruit. And we were like, dude. One day I said, yo, I would love a hamburger and fries. I dead ass said that. And he's like, yo, he pulls out a bag of Burger King, bro. He's like, yo, I got you, Dre. I was like, yo, is that just a bag of holding that you guys
Exactly.
in there? And he's just pulling the dude. And soda, you wanted a bottle of Pepsi? He had a bottle of Pepsi. You want a bottle of water? He had a bottle of water. Dude had everything.
Right.
I miss those days. Miss those days of just the crazy things we did in college. Now I'm like, I'm old. I'm happy. Like I'm settled. Don't need to be that crazy. I need to open this since Dave got me this from my.
What is that you have?
That
there?
is Billy the Butcher.
The boys. Okay.
Yes, I don't have Homelander. I did pre-order the rest of the group. I don't want Starlight. I know that I can get her dirt cheap on Big Bad. They've sold her for like $50.
Okay.
And but she comes with like nothing. Like she literally comes with just 2 sets of hands and a microphone. And like a different head sculpt and no blast effects for her hands, no nothing. I was like, that's a waste. Homelander at least comes with a couple of things. Billy the Butcher, I love Carl Urban. What was it? Black Noir. He comes with a bunch of cool shit. You know, what was it? The A-Train, the Deep. You know, they all come with some awesome stuff. So I'm looking forward to those coming out. I think we get those later this year as well from Mafex. I don't know if we're going to get them on time. We'll see how tariffs are going to stop any of those coming in as when they should.
Yeah.
But they need a butcher.
By the way, I found that seller where I got that head sculpt from.
Throw it in. I want to take a look.
Yeah, it's Hien. Yeah. All right.
Oh,
sorry. I'm sorry you had to suffer through that. I'll put it in private chat and I'll put it in. I guess I can put it in the comments. I don't think they like web addresses, right? Okay,
no, it does. How can I enter the portal? Oh, Omari, I got you, bro. I got you, fam.
Let me try this.
Omari just sent me. Oh, hey, Dave. Throw Omari's name on the board. We got him for 2. He came through. Oh, we lost KJ?
No, I'm here.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I went to my YouTube video. I had the YouTube and it was delayed. All right, I got you, Omari. Let me get you, my guy. And we got you on the next 2 wheels. There we go. Omari, I sent you the link to the portal, my guy. So I've known Omari for quite some years, actually. We met through PlayStation Network playing Destiny 1 and 2. He used to be in a raid. I met him through when Destiny Discord was a thing, and we would actually get raid groups, and I befriended him. We've been friends on and off, and now I talk to him pretty much every day. Like, we play Marvel Rivals together. We bonded over family, and he actually lives less than 5 hours from me. He's in Virginia, so he's a little bit north of me. Oh, man, this Billy the Butcher is dope. Ooh, it's a wired coat, too. Say word. Okay. Oh, no. The hand just fell out.
Yeah, that's.
I just literally I bounced it wrong on my leg and all the hands fell out. Give me a second, but yes, I'll show you guys Billy the Butcher without all the plastic. There we go.
And I found the link to the John Wick sculpt that I'm using, so it's still a good price. There's 3 available, 27 plus 7 shipping.
That's actually not bad compared to what I see a lot of people selling these damn head sculpts for like. I want only $89.99 plus $20 shipping for an unpainted head sculpt.
No, it helps. It helps to shop around for real, definitely. But I put those once again in the StreamYard chat. So whenever you want to post those,
I'll post them in a sec. Let me just get these hands in this hand scope. I do like the sniper rifle he comes with though. It actually feels. This feels weirdly substantial.
Very nice.
Like I actually like this. The baby that he comes with too is actually pretty cool. Head scope actually looks like you could probably, if you wanted to, folks, you could use this on a classified.
All right. No dribbling or anything like that?
No, you have to do a little bit of blue tack, but look at that. Look, that's the peg for the joint.
That's fine.
Probably a little blue tack with that. You can definitely get him on a GI Joe classified.
Yeah, I always keep a little bit of blue tack handy. So, oh, that's the baby.
And you get that baby, and then you get a crowbar. Now, for those of you that are like actually doing what like KJ has, where you have that vehicle, the recoil, and you want to actually do some fun stuff with it, you could use these little accessories that come with the Mafexes and put them in there as like a Punisher van. Like I've seen a lot of people do that with some of the ramen toy stuff. They'll put it in they'll like buy these little attachments and upgrade the interior of the van where it looks like it's a shop. I don't know if you saw this, KJ. This was back in pandemic era. So 2020, 2021, when WWE had that ambulance.
Yeah, Slambulance. Yeah.
Slambulance, and people would hollow it out and make it the Punisher van. Mm-hmm. So they would they would take the stretcher out, they would like glue the part of the wall that exploded out, you glue that on, and then you would literally just put all his weapons on there, paint it black. I mean, I saw so many people do that. I was like, man, I should have done that. I didn't have the space. Now I have the space, and I might consider it. Like,
all right,
I can find one, I definitely will do it. And here is Billy the Butcher. I got to figure out what hands I want to use for this. But the soft goods coat is really good too. Like man, it looks it's so eerie. It looks just like him. Like
Mafex, man, or is that 3-0?
No, this is Mafex. This is the Mafex one. Yeah, it's the Mafex one. So if you guys like, big shout out to my brother Dave. He got this for me for Christmas. Love it. I do have my Kakashi and my Amazons, my Kamen Rider Amazons in the closet that I do eventually have to open up. He got me that for my birthday last year. So I'm gonna open those up eventually as well. I have so much that I haven't opened up. I told Dave, I said, I have too much that's just sitting. So this was like, if I have an excuse to want to open stuff, now I have an excuse.
Man, you're giving me an excuse to open up something. So I was going to do this. It's 2 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock. So it's been an hour. So here's the next thing I'm going to open up. I have Agent Venom, Flash Thompson.
Ooh, you know what? I could join you. Give me a sec.
All right. I'll wait.
I got that one in. I got that one in the closet. I haven't opened him up yet.
And I have a Gridiron sniper I'm going to hand out. So let me go ahead and show that off right now. This is Cage's Customs. Did me a solid. Sent me this.
Nice.
This is fantastic. So it's a bit oversized for something like Mafex or SH FIGUARTS, but it'll do fine for Legends. It's fine for McFarlane. That Berserker, man, I wanted that Berserker. So I don't know what's going to happen if Walmart's going to bring it back. I'm not paying the iron price, man. So
nope, we're not playing the Evil Bay. Like oh, that shit looks dope though. The green dot on that
site.
Dude, that looks fire. That's like perfect for doing like a John Wick custom.
Yeah.
That's like the perfect gun for a John Wick custom to put, like, if you're having him run, like if you have a diorama where he's running through a sewer and he had the truck from John Wick 3 when he had the thing, you can just come and look like he's grabbing the gun from there. That's dope.
Dude, the detail. Look at, you can even see like the little like latches and whatnot.
Dude, that is, yeah.
You see that little, you see that there? This is the stock. The stock. The suppressor goes back on, but you can still.
Oh, that's got the muzzle on it too, dude. I like that. That looks fire.
And this goes back on, yeah. So.
Let me see. Let me go grab my Agent Venom. I'll be right back.
Okay. Really good stuff. Trying to see if the magazine comes out. I'm pretty sure it does. I'm just not gonna leave it right there. So this is gonna go to Agent Venom. Flash Thompson, who looks like Aaron Eckhart straight out of Dark Knight. Just like 15-year-old movie. That's crazy. Time is flying by way too fast. Dave, what's going on with your situation?
3D printing? Oh, my camera. The fuck?
I'm like, it's like we're like seeing abstracts.
Let me fix that.
And do you know how to do it where our 3 of our screens are the same size? All right. While we're doing that, I'm also going to be showing off some other gridiron goodies. Really cool stuff. Here's like one of their standard M4 rifles. I should probably just give this to Agent Venom. I'll get that to Agent Venom. And then here's a really cool one. This is that's pretty cool. Right there. This is like GoldenEye, man.
I had to find the rest of the wave.
Very nice.
Crack them all open when I got them. But I do have the same Agent Venom.
Okay, let's go ahead. I'm just showing off this stuff from Gridiron.
All right, let's put you there. Oh, that shotgun looks awesome.
Yeah,
another one, John Wick. I put that right on a John Wick, bro.
Dude, do you have any of the John Wick Mofex?
No, I do not. And
I'll grab that next. I have it open. I have both of those. I'll grab those. But let's go ahead and focus on this right now.
Yeah, I need to get them because they're on my wish list of like, hey, you know, Father's Day, birthday comes up. But then again, I also there's a couple other things that are coming up with Mondo that's driving me nuts that I kind of want to.
Yeah, I would say you're doing it right, man. You went for quality. If I could do it over, I would have gone for Hot Toys, X06, Star Trek, all that stuff, right?
Well, I still get my little. I still got to scratch the itch for the 112. You know, I love 1/6 scale. I did not ever think that those words would fly out of my mouth. But I'm cherry picking a lot of my 1/6 scale. Like I have, what was it, the Moon Knight, Mr. Knight figure pre-ordered. I have the Hono, Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man. I have Kuwabara from Yu Yu Hakusho. He just got delayed till July. I think they said June, July. But I don't know if that's going to be. And I know I put the pre-order bonus on him to cover it in case. So let's hope. Can I just say this? If anybody wants to do a Punisher figure, does that not look like Thomas Jane?
That looks like Thomas Jane. It looks like Aaron Eckhart. I was about to say like Aaron Eckhart from Dark Knight.
You can do. Listen, folks. If you guys are looking to do customs and you don't like that head sculpt, pop it off and put it on a Punisher body. I have an extra Punisher actually. I might do that with now. I might grab that body and swap that head sculpt on.
Now this is a decent gun we've gotten from Hasbro in the past. I think the Shield agents have this, maybe the AIM agents, right?
I know also the Black Panther, the White Panther guards that they made. I forgot the name.
Yeah,
of them.
the Herat Zatsi or something like that.
Yeah, they came with those.
Can you do our screens the equal size? I just want to show off the detail of these.
If I can try to get them out the box.
And if we can hide that that caption because
I got you. I got you.
There we go. So this isn't bad, right? This is something for your figure to have, and that's great, right? But this is where something like Gridiron comes in. So let's try this one first. This is the M4.
Woo!
Right? You can even see the detail on the magazine.
Let's
give this to Flash Thompson, man. He's got the symbiote. He's ready for war, man. What's up? Let's see what's up with it. Dude, this is so great. This is what Saturdays are made for, bro.
Yeah, we don't have cartoons anymore, but we got action figures. Let's crack them open.
So here's Agent Venom with the gridiron assault rifle. You even have a 4-stock. So let's go ahead. Let's have him hold that 4-stock.
I think I have another gun over here too.
Moves great. Look at that.
Oh, I do.
All right.
Did we lose Dre?
Yeah, but he'll be back. Yeah, I think he's just grabbing something. I think he's grabbing other accessories.
No, he like actually left the actual stream.
Yeah,
He's
my whatchamacallit, my Switch controller landed on my mouse and it knocked everything out. So
Right.
because I was looking for this pack of guns I have of like all the ones from like G.I. Joe, and I have a classified gun I want to use because
This, yeah.
I think that like this one right here.
Okay, yeah.
I want to match you. I'm trying to match you, brother.
That's great, man. No, it's great. That matches. But it's looking good, man. This is a good figure for this. A tactical symbiote. Look at that. Just letting the light catch it.
Gotta fix that finger, the trigger finger. Because he doesn't want his trigger finger to. There we go. There we go. Yeah, folks, this is dope. When you do this right here, look at that.
Yeah.
Like that is fire. I like that.
And that's a classified?
Yeah, that's a classified. That's a classified from one of the Cobra Troopers.
Okay, nice.
So I'm gonna pop his head off and put the the actual Venom symbiote.
I'm going to copy you because I am unoriginal.
Well, that's what friends do, man. We imitate because it's sometimes the best way is the highest form of flattery.
I spin the head around a little bit, just a little bit of friction. Get the extra hands. We got the fists. We have the grappling hands. I'm gonna put the sidearm in the holster in a second.
Can I say that this is just a better figure, personally speaking, than I think the first Agent Venom we got?
How long ago was that first Agent Venom?
Oh, Jesus, that was what wave was he in? He was in a Build-A-Figure wave for the Anti-Venom white suit was, we had him 2018.
Yeah.
I think we got that agent, and then they had the black version of it was, I think, a few years earlier than that. So if I'm wrong, folks, if you guys want to correct me, I stand corrected. But I do remember that one we got with Target Wave when they had the monster Venom, the Deadpool Venom.
All right.
When they had that Build-A-Figure.
So this is the sidearm.
Yeah, I don't like it.
It's not bad. It's like kind of ray gun, kind of zap gun. It's like little kitties and whatnot. But I got something else for that. Hold on, let me show y'all this. I'm just gonna keep it holstered for right now. The spikes are a little annoying, but it fits the vibe. So the things we do for style. Huh?
Facts.
Oh, that's fine. 1 second, I spilled so many things.
So Amari, I did see you jump in, dude. I don't know what happened. If you want to try to jump back in, please do. Yo, Dave, this Agent Venom looks dope. Check him out.
Nice.
Got him with that.
There you go.
Proton pack, folks.
I mean, I still have to do some sanding on the one side, on the underside, but nobody's really going to see it. But then I got to fill this in, so.
All right, let me see if I can find the Punisher headless body I have in here. I just threw him back in the box yesterday. Customizable figure. Ninjas. There we go. There's Omari. It says his device is not supported. There we go. Up. All right. Let me see where he at in here.
Hello.
Omari, what's good? You're muted. You're muted. We gotta unmute him.
I'm trying to. There we go.
All right,
No,
Omari.
that's my fault.
You may speak now.
He muted himself. There he goes.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
No, we can't.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, we can.
Yes. I made it into the portal, y'all.
Hey, we've been waiting for you. You're coming on in a couple weeks anyway.
We thought you took a wrong turn in Albuquerque.
Hey,
That's the wrong
KJ.
girl.
Amari.
Check it out.
Yeah, man.
Oh, that's great. That's great. We got big sizing. We have to embiggen Dre's screen. Amari, nice meeting you. I'm KJ, aka
That's my boy Omari. There's KJ.
Yeah.
I love making new friends. Dave, there
That's
is
nice.
the old MCU Punisher body with the
Nice
head
meeting you
sculpt
too.
from there. This shit looks awesome.
That looks amazing, bro.
Nice meeting you too.
Now,
Yes,
do
ma'am.
we need a guitar playing hitman to like go after him now?
Dude, it's a perfect skin match too. Like like usually sometimes the skin tones are off, but when they do
Yeah.
figures, this is like it's perfect. It blends. I now have my Punisher set. I can do more Punishers.
That's
That
great,
looks
man.
awesome with
There
the
you go.
drum.
This is
barrel.
from Elysium. This is the gun from Elysium
Dude, that is freaking dope.
with the drum.
Oh my god.
And now I'm gonna give it to Agent Venom. All right, hold on a second.
I wish maybe I should. No, can't see and I can't take apart. And folks, if you want to see comparison, we have comparison. I have the Marvel Legends
All right.
Black Panther.
I think I'm set up now. It took me a minute to figure out this StreamYard.
Hey, dude, it's all
Yeah.
good. We're glad to have you on.
All
And
good.
Look at KJ and I we got these figures. We got
Look, man.
our Agent Venoms ready for war.
This is how I like to do it. That's how I
I'm
like to
saying.
do it.
I need bigger guns. Where's my
That's what she said.
Dave? It's a family stream. I'm not Omari. Omari works out. He got like the freaking big ass guns. I don't got that. I got these.
Get some protein shakes. man.
I just got
Hey.
back from the gym actually, bro.
And look, he's rocking a
Stop
Punisher
that.
t-shirt at that too. Like, look at you. You set for war, my guy.
Oh, always.
There
I
you
love
go,
it.
man.
Wait.
All right, let's see. I got the Fortnite sniper from back in the day. It'll fit a legend, I think.
But no, I had to definitely jump up in here.
Now we appreciate you coming through, brother. We love it. Let me see. Here's another classified. Here's another G.I. Joe classified gun.
Let me see. And how do we switch?
Yeah, you
the,
guys are
the
riding
screen?
hard, Dave. I jumped in and out every now and then. I see Dave going strong, man.
He's got his chicken fingers and he's going good.
You got energy drinks or something. How do you switch
No.
I can't switch.
Dave, how do you switch it?
What?
Because I
who
just
wants
want to
it?
see the so.
All right, so this is
Classified, they're doing a better job with their stuff.
so this is the older. This is a Fortnite gun. These are 2 Fortnite guns
Okay.
that I was thinking of using. Then I have this older. This is what was on the Cobra Viper.
Okay. Yeah.
You could swap the cartridges out. I have this
Yeah.
one. I don't really have another big, like non-sci-fi-ish looking gun.
Mhm.
Like I'm trying to look through and see if I do. I think I got this one. This one is another like this. I got this one, which I think looks just as good.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Mhm.
I think I'll pop this one on.
Yeah. Hasbro,
And-
they've gotten a lot better. Yeah.
They've done better. I think Valaverse did a really good job on those figures, though. So when they do their Action Force stuff, like those guns look dope. Omar, you're actually seeing me in my element. This is like the most toys I've taken out. Like my desk right now, bro, is just shit. It looks like Spider-Man, Marvel Legends vomited and all over my desk.
I see.
Like,
I
it
see.
It is nuts. And then I've opened up a lot.
You got your Captain Falcon over there loud and proud.
Oh, he's chilling up there. And then I got Falcon, the new Falcon, Joaquin Torres. I got my dude right here.
I see you.
Very nice. Tell me you got it during the Target sale.
No, this I actually had pre-ordered through Amazon.
Okay.
So I didn't get them when they put them on clearance because I had FOMO. I was like, I didn't want to miss. It's with Marvel Legends, like they're so weird that some stores got them, some stores were not getting them. People were like going in and they only saw Red Hulks. For a long time, all I saw was Captain America's, and Dave got me Cap and Red Hulk. He had found them for me, so I had to find him, and I was like 24 or something, like on Amazon. I grabbed him, and I was like, I love it. I'm mad that he's the old wing style with a little bit of the articulation, so you can't do the full cover that you could do on Falcon. And I'll go get the actual Cap. Let me go grab him.
Yeah, that's supposed to be the older Falcon from like Civil War and all that. Dave, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you switch back to me and can you drop the quote for a second? I was just shouting out Allison. So this is Agent Venom with the 50 cal sniper rifle from Gridiron.
I have no place to put you right now. That looks awesome. See, I need that gun for the Agent Venom. That gun would look fire on him.
Dude, you need this for the Punisher. You need that for the Punisher you got.
I need to get that because that looks dope.
And I have another Gridiron one coming in a couple of days. That's the Shadow Edition G36 Elite Operator set with the Pelican cases. Hold on, I have that around here somewhere. I'm getting one in black. These ones I have here come in green. There we go. So they look like this. Hold on a second. There it is. My trusty duster.
I love you too, Mama.
Oh.
No, baby, I'm still doing. We're live right now, baby.
Oh, she wants something, all right.
Yeah. We gotta take some stuff from the shelf. Oh, you got a box?
So these elite operators come in here. This is a bad example because I actually took out one. So let me grab another one that actually has the thing.
My man got the box. That's
hold on.
So
I'll just have the gun in the box blade like that. Oh, fuck.
So here, I got another one. I gotta dust this stuff off more often. So Gridiron, their elite operators cases, yeah, they come in the box, they come in the Pelican cases. They even have like the handles move and all that stuff. You can look at the detail. Like it's a mess. They do a fantastic job. Like it's crazy. But then you open the sucker up and it gets even better. So
That's fire.
Oh, see,
That's awesome.
I need that. That looks. Imagine you guys having that. And for those that are like that do fake photography, imagine taking that recoil and having that in the back, where you see your classifieds or your any of your Marvel Legends or any of your Action Force like going in there putting a gun together, or if you got the new Monster Force stuff, because they do have those soldiers in that line that you can use. So
here is, for example, here's a pocket knife, 1/12 scale pocket knife that comes in it.
Damn.
And this sucker.
No, get out. Get out, dude. That thing opens like a freaking regular. It opens like
let me take that same blade. Let me take this custom blade I have here with the soft goods, and I'll give him this pocket.
You gotta love when
Blade's ready for war, man.
Like that. Look at that.
Blade,
Look at that.
he's ready to stab some vampires, man. Let's go,
Bro. That's what's up.
Let's go, man. That's what it's
You
about.
definitely hit a button with that blade, bro. Oh, it's like, bro, you pulled the blade out of nowhere. I was watching for a minute. I didn't see blade in this.
I shut all this
bro.
stuff off
No,
earlier,
you
man.
guys, Omar, you guys see, he did another one. Show me Cages. Show me the other one.
Rock block,
Bro.
G.I. Joe retaliation.
Look at Rock Block, bro.
Hashtag my blade, bro. Yeah, Joe Rock.
Yeah, this is Rock Block, Roadblock from Retaliation back in 2012, 2013. So,
Okay.
yeah. I took that Hobbs and Shaw Hollywood Elite Rock. Shout out to Cage's Customs. Our upcoming guest on Terror Dome will relaunch probably sometime, maybe next month, maybe Yojo June, but we've been working on it for a while. They're all busy dudes, man. My dude, Tony, from Tony's Figs, dude's a paramedic. He's always on call, saving lives, man. Like whenever we try to have fun, we do. But so we always, when we get Terror Drum, welcome to the Terror Drum together, it's always a special occasion.
Yeah,
This thing is sharp too, so be careful.
Shout out to the first responder, one of our brothers in the toy community. Big shout out. Tony's is great. We see him on the Clubhouse. You see him with KJ. You see him with the Punk with Toys. Just a hell of an awesome dude. I love him to death. Great guy.
Yeah, man.
This I had to break out the vault.
Oh, let me see. Okay, we got
Rebel Tech. Dave, make me a noon chuck.
That is Hero Academia?
Yeah, this is the Revoltech.
That is
Almighty. That is Revoltech.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
Yeah, bro. Look at this. And I actually have Eraser head in the closet. I have to take him out of his box, but this is the Revoltech. You cannot find this anymore. There was a version 2. This is version 1.
Oh.
And people that are like, there are people actively in the community trying to get these. I could fund a hot toy literally off of this figure. I choose not to because then I would not have an All Might in my collection because the McFarlane All Mights are trash. So,
okay.
But if anybody's also a fan of SH FIGUARTS, I have Endgame Hulk.
The Professor Hulk, yeah.
So this is actually a really good figure. A lot of people slept on it. I almost did, but I love the toe joints on it. It's a freaking dope fig. But yeah,
it's a great figure.
I had to grab him when I was on the shelf. And then, of course, for Omari, I got to show you this. You know our boy in Rivals is coming. Mr. Strategy is here.
Bro, I've seen memes. I've seen memes talking about if you're not a strategist, you're not allowed to pick.
Yeah, exactly. If you are playing DFS and you're going to jump on him, which you know your boy plays, I main Loki right now, and he's this close to being lorded. This close. I'm a couple of good games, bro. We do tonight. Me and you. Sammy's I need you too, bro. You might die. Ride or die. We need to get on that. But when they make him and I get the drone healing and I can fly, that's a wrap. A wrap for y'all.
Listen, man, way back in the day, I was all about that Marvel's Avengers Alliance on Facebook. I can't keep getting back into these games, man. Marvel Snap or the cards, whatever, man. It's
Rivals different. Rivals is something different.
If you took Overwatch and made it better with superheroes and made it where the story is Doctor Doom from the past and Doctor Doom from the future are fighting for control of the multiverse, and they are basically using this ore called Chronovium that's pulling people from different timelines.
Say less. I will try to find a way to schedule it in. I just wanted to show off really quick. Let
me get you
a gun. So once again with this, you can do more stuff here. Here's the suppressor. You put the suppressor on top.
What is where, dude? I gotta get this.
No.
Oh,
damn.
Yo, Dave, a Schwarzenegger, bro.
Yeah. Oh, I should give this to the 3-0. So hold on a second. So I can actually put this. I could put this in here.
But you can put the freaking round. Get out.
The rounds inside. The rounds inside the thing, man.
Yo.
So let's let Blade hold on to this for a second.
I was about to say, yo, every gun you show me better be Blades, bro. If it wasn't before, it is now. If it wasn't before, I don't care if it got green camo or none of that.
No,
if it wasn't his before,
I think that green camo needs to have the silver on it.
I'm saying, dude.
That will probably come in the future. I have the Shadow Edition. So if you go to gridironprops.com, the Shadow Edition is the one that I have coming in. But you know, for shits and giggles, family show.
No, I can say shits and giggles. It's all
craps and laughs.
Craps and laughs.
Let's go ahead. Let's get Doc. I forget what his name was. I think he was Fred in Genesis, and then Doc in Dark Fate. I forget.
Yeah, we all know that Genesis was not the good one. Dark Fate was the better movie.
Watch it.
I know, but I have my opinion, and I'm entitled to it.
Yeah, man. Everyone has an opinion. All right, man. So here's Schwarzenegger with
anyone who's bald is wrong.
Hey,
shout out the Circle of Jerks.
Dude, that is a dope ass gun on that.
This is I'm having way too much fun right now.
Get to the chopper.
Bro, come on.
Go, get down.
Get down. Do it now. Dude, I oh God. That looks so freaking fire.
I don't want to stretch. I don't want to stress the.
Yeah, yeah. Don't. No, but look at how
I have the
dope
cup
that
hand on.
looks.
Yeah.
Guys, that is. If y'all ain't looking at that, like NECA didn't make a figure with that kind of gun that looked that dope. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. But look at how fire that looks, folks. Like imagine that coming out the truck. Get him out the recoil, and he's just gonna start.
I think I have my Hannibal Smith already, bro. I think I already have my Hannibal Smith. This is Face. That's Face Man from Flash Thompson.
He needs a
right?
cigar.
Oh, we can get that. They have it.
I
They have
got
it.
the gridiron cigars. I just don't have them handy right now.
See, that's what I'm talking about, though. Look at
But
how
yeah, man,
dope
play with
that
your
is.
figs, play with your toys, have fun. It's all good and it's all love, man. And you know,
Yeah.
you can even
If you don't play with your toys, man, it's like you lose a part of, you know.
don't leave them in the box. Make time, schedule some time, you know, and whether you put them on display, take some photos, share them on Instagram, or share with your friends, you know. Dude, you just made me give myself an idea because I could totally use this. Hold on a second. So I can take this.
Yes, sir.
Hold on a second.
Look at that.
Hold
I
on a
love that
second.
I'm making people want to change their stuff right here. Go ahead.
Hold on a second. And just like that, Face Man.
Dude,
There you go.
Look, that looks awesome with that whole just setup right there. It looks yes. I love
He's just
it.
giving them cover, man, while they get to the van. Get to the van, I got you.
If this is coming at you, you got to put some shots into them. Get those heavy rounds in the cannon. Omari, that's for you, bro. It's
All
clobbering
right,
time.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay, good luck with that. You'll be flying in the air before you know it.
Now you just got to get Face's classic Corvette.
Dude, they made that. Didn't they make a? They made a WWE made a Corvette that you could put in for the 112 scale figures. I gotta give shout out to the WWE for putting out vehicles that were not the best, but great for customizers. Big shout out to them.
And Amari, this is what I originally had for my John Wick with the Dragon's Breath.
No, I did see that. I did see that. He's the only one allowed to hold Blade's guns, bro. He's the only one. Well, I'm not gonna say that's Blade's gun he holding right there. That's definitely John's.
Dude, I have the Mac 10s. This is the Mac 11s from Blade 2. And I have the Mac 10s from Blade 1 somewhere. I just gotta find it. There's just too many.
So funny thing,
tools.
bro, I actually was trying to custom make a real Mac 10 from Blade 1. So I don't like right now, only thing I can collect right now are guns. I'm kind of collecting guns right now. But because I'm collecting guns, I'm buying like fantasy guns, like my dream guns. And it's because of Blade's 1 gun that all my guns have to have a light on it the same length of the barrel, so it can have that appeal of how he took that Mac 10 and extended it. So I actually was online looking at. First of all, I had to learn what gun was that. Once I found out the Mac 10, I said, "How did he get a suppressor like that?" And I went online. I said, "How do you make that?" And you literally have to make that. Like I have to freaking 3D print it and put it on there. So it's not safe to do, but I will be getting my hands on one somehow, some way, just for display. It won't be you, but for sure, bro.
Yeah, stay safe.
So, yeah, no, for sure.
That's dope. All right, I'm gonna put this up, and then I'm gonna go ahead. And I already showed y'all. I think I showed y'all my Battlefield Stalker, right?
Yes, that was dope.
So I have that. I have the trench coat Stalker. I have the retro Stalker with the jump jet. There we go. I just took all the Starduster stuff and I just gave it the Stalker instead.
Oh, that looks dope. I never got him. I needed to.
Yeah, retro Stalker. I might as well give him some gridiron, but it's fine. And the XL MRs that come with the retro Joes, like I could give that to Stalker as well. So.
Human Torch, folks.
Pirates
That's
of Palpatine.
That's look at that. Look at that.
It's gonna be tactical blade. I'm gonna put that vest on him, and I'm gonna add that liquid chrome that I showed you guys earlier. So that liquid chrome is gonna go on the stakes. Amari, here, let me show you in a second.
You ever,
So that
you ever look for his gauntlets? The one they gave him in Blade 2, the garlic magazine gauntlets.
No, I would have to commission it, and like those gauntlets may end up costing like $100 after commissioning it, designing it, getting it printed, and then getting them sent.
Okay.
And then that's like before I even paint them. So, but
Wow,
that's super dope. I do not have those. Marvel Select, the Marvel Select blade has something similar where he does have like a punch gauntlet, but not from the movie. But it is like a punch, like a punch knife. And he has that.
Gotcha.
Marvel Select has that. And I love this. So this backpack has like a little pouch. I can put magazines in it, so I can actually like. You can. So these aren't painted, but they're the rounds are still molded into it, and I can put this in the backpack, so it kind of fits.
Jesus, that's what's up.
Right, and if you don't like the color, you can pop the backpack off, and you can put on a different color. So I can grab another backpack and then put that on. So this one's like the green one. I have a couple of brown ones, that kind of stuff. But yeah. But so when Terradrome comes back, welcome to the Terradrome. I'm going to take this vest, paint those stakes, chrome, add some red on the piping, right? Make it black and red. Maybe add some colors, some chrome onto the buckles, that kind of thing. And then I gave him, he has like a little thigh ring.
Yeah, like Punisher vest.
It does. It does look like. I thought that too.
It's basically it's like a Punisher vest except for the stakes, except for like the vampire stakes, right? So this would go in the thighs, and then I would coat this with liquid chrome as well.
Nice.
And then this would go on his leg, basically. So
your figures have too much ammo, bro. If you ever came across like a small soldier scenario, you better run. You better get out the house.
Dude, I got the chance to meet Joe Dante at WonderCon last month. The dude's just a true gentleman. Like it was great. Just be able to like hear like stories about gremlins and stuff like that. It's pretty cool.
Oh man, I just saw the NECA pack, the Evolution pack that they made of Spike.
Yeah,
and that thing looked awesome. I was like, man, well done. Like,
just want to show this off. So this
you.
one is in for with the shotgun underbarrel.
Oh, look at that, man. That shit looks fire.
Dre, I'm going to the. I'll be back.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have the real guns like your dude Amari, but you know.
Oh no, I don't, bro. Please, man. All these guns you showing me, I wish I had all those, bro. They'll never.
But I have all these accessories. You gotta put blue tack on everything, otherwise you'll just be picking stuff up left and right. Like that's what I've been doing right now. All right, man. We did Black Panther. We did Agent Venom. I'm trying to think if there's anything else.
I have so many right now. Like I'm looking. I did open up. What was it? Our boy Billy the Butcher. I have the Kane Spider-Man, Francine Fry. I have Spider-Boy. I have Ultimate Spider-Man from the Spider-Man Unlimited from that retro wave. Never opened up. I didn't get Chameleon. He's the only figure I didn't like in the wave, and I gave him to Dave because I was just like, I like the video game. If they make the video game Spider-Man 2, spoiler alert for anybody. Well, the game's been out for too long now. If you haven't played it by now, you're under a rock.
All right,
that's a good gun.
You mean these are good guns?
Oh,
so let's give them both to Agent Venom.
See, so that's what I'm talking about.
Bust a couple of caps, man.
Just got to your Agent Venom. You know, like you fighting crime in space, you fighting crime on Earth. He's part of the Venom. What was it? In the comics they did that miniseries where they had
Venomverse.
Yeah, the Venomverse where he was like hunting with the female version of Venom, the space agent female. She was hunting with Space Knight Venom, and they were like going through and trying to get. I think it was Kid Venom from another multiverse.
Comics are weird, man. Comics,
yeah,
they're weird.
I like the Venomverse idea. Just because it was too much.
So like almost like a Venom core thing, like the Deadpool core, but Venom. I get it.
Yeah, because like here's the like I know Target put out the 2-pack where you can get her, and this is the female one, slender body. She got like spiked armor, and she doesn't have gun hands, which I kind of don't like. But they gave her like, punk rocker, and then they gave the Space Knight, which Omari, you know the skin of Space Knight because you've seen it when we play Rivals. You get Space Knight, man. So I have all these like dope figures. I never get to take them out. I always feel like I never get to display how cool they look.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like we need an Agent Venom and Rivals because that looks fire.
Dude, they look at how dope that looks with the guns, man.
Well, let's do some John Woo. Me.
Gun food. Get him some gun food.
Gun food. You gotta have the legs up too. You gotta have the legs. the
Exactly. You gotta be like in the
falling backwards with the tie flying out.
He's jumping back.
Exactly.
That's how it got. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go.
Exactly. You gotta have the bullet time. Give him the bullet time effects.
Let's see. He's shooting. He's ducking.
This is dope. That Spider-Man figure. Okay.
They went out, and it's solid too. This one is solid.
Yeah, I have to admit, like I was just playing with him. He is like really. I like the way he articulates. This one, the unlimited one, looks really good too. How do you think
he compares? How does he compare with everything else in the wave?
That's a good question. I am gonna say I think he right now because I think he's a better version of the figure we never got.
Okay.
Because we got him, and I told you like we had the anti-venom, and I think that was just the arms weren't articulating well. Like it gave you the 2 gun hands, but like a lot of the accessories didn't have holsters. Again, that was like 7 years ago. So technology has definitely changed, and we've gotten a better sculpt. I think this is the best version of him. Now, granted, there is the Rebel Tech one, which a lot of people love. CT Toys did a very
the Amazing
good job
Yamaguchi. Yeah, that one's
and I think that's a great one too. But I think if you're looking at a $25 price point, this one's a great figure. Great figure for that value. If you want to spend $120, you can get the Rebel Tech version, the Amazing Yamaguchi one. Great figure. So either which way you win. But so far in the wave, I think that one is good for the articulation. I'm going to say probably because of the fact that of obscurity and what people really wanted, this is the one we all really wanted, was the Kane. Everybody wanted this one. I don't like the head sculpt on him, though. Like, a head sculpt, I put him on that Punisher, it's like...
It's staying there. It's staying there.
It's like he got a new home. He's on this Punisher body.
I'm not scared of him anymore.
I know, it's like,
That's not Eddie Brock.
Flash Thompson.
What you getting, baby? Oh, you just want to lay on the bed? Okay.
Oh, yes. Agent Venom is Flash Thompson, isn't it?
You got a kiss for me? Well, come over here. Yeah, I'll take kiss.
Oh.
It's okay. Come here. Give me a kiss.
All right. This is him jumping out the building.
I love you.
His head can't go
Yeah,
back.
that's my superior Spider-Man. What you looking for? You have yours outside. Go get yours. You have yours outside on the floor. Go get your little Spider-Man. So you can show it off.
There you go.
Okay? Go get your little one.
All right, that's enough gunplay if the little ones are joining us.
Oh, she doesn't mind. No, she sees worse. She's watched Deadpool and Wolverine. She likes Deadpool. She understands the difference between fantasy and reality. We're teaching her the right way. Like,
y'all did what my parents did with me. Like they protected me, but they didn't shelter me.
Yeah, I don't want her, like, she doesn't have to watch the news. If it's fictional, like, and Omari and I talked about this for hours one night. I was like, dude, I feel like I'm a bad parent. He's like, why? I was like, dude, the little one saw Deadpool. He's like, so what?
So what?
She doesn't understand. He's like, he doesn't understand. She sees the superheroes. That's all she sees.
It's colorful. It's a colorful movie. Why
exactly.
not?
If I pulled up the Deadpool Marvel Rivals, she would tell me, oh, Papa, that's Deadpool. And she likes Deadpool. she doesn't know the in and outs of his thinking, and that's what I love about it. Like the fantasy is still there for her.
Yeah, they had an ugly, cute dog. That's a family movie, bro.
Oh yeah, that shotgun. I love that with the shells in the side of it. That looks dope. I wish this one that Fortnite put out had that instead of just the green on the actual like cocking mechanism. Like,
do you know how to?
They had that.
Do you know how to switch the screen on StreamYard?
Yeah, I can do that.
I just want to take a look at those.
I'm officially one of the other people that can do that here because Dave made me the chair, so I can do that. So we just have to. I got to go over here.
Real quick.
Mess around.
There we go. I just want to see that.
There we go. And then I gotta go here.
And then you switch it back. But I just wanted to show this off. Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That's dope. See?
I need to flip it so you can see the shells. So I'll do it the other side.
All right, let me see if we can put me. No, that's if we want to show that. Come on. That's what we put KJ. Look, you on the main stage.
So like you put yourself up top, you can swap it. So you can like click the squares, swap it to the upper left, and that'll put you on top for full screen. So
yeah, Dave. That's why I wish he knows. He knows me
like
better.
You can like actually click on your square, your screen, and then drag it to change the position, and so it'll put you in the main position.
Oh, okie dokie, artichoke. See, I love you, man. That's what we got to do. So I go. Oh, no, it doesn't let me do that. Oh wait, there it goes. Hey, there we go. All right. So for those of you that are wondering, this is the weapon I'm talking about. This is the Fortnite that came with the arcade box. Yeah, the little shotty, and it has the tripod for the sniper rifle that doesn't come down. But I would love to do something with this, like, because I think it looks good. It looks very cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But I just don't love it on Agent Venom. Like I'm trying to find out where I put him. I have so many freaking Venoms. Where did I put them? I have my Fantastic Fours. Agent Venom, where'd you go? There's Billy the Butcher. I will use this one. I'll use my Thomas Jane. Folks, you didn't realize
Amari,
get a free custom.
This? Oh, go ahead.
That looks so dope. No, that looks dope.
Yeah, this is the gun from Elysium.
That's good. An underrated movie. An underrated movie.
Elysium's great, man. Neil Blomkamp, he's going to be doing Starship Troopers. I hope he keeps it
I
as
saw
a
it
satire.
once.
Elysium?
Yeah,
I saw it once.
KJ, you got Pain from Painful Thoughts.
Pain, what's up, man? Yeah, I assume it's the same Pain from Pain's Toy Center.
It's Aaron. Yes, it is. That's Aaron.
Awesome. Good seeing you, bro.
Yo, this is.
Pain gave me an amazing Pythona custom that I still have to this day. Ooh.
He gave me a roadblock, man. He gifted me a roadblock last year for my birthday. Thank you so much. Cause I needed it for my classifieds. Yo, look at that right there.
That's great.
Look, see, that's the Punisher right there, baby. You got Aaron
That's
Eckhart Punisher holding the shotty.
With the faded shirt, the faded skull shirt.
Yeah, this is the actual. This is the actual Bernthal old Punisher, the original MCU Punisher that they did for the Man Thing wave. And a friend of mine that lives here in Charlotte. Well, not in Charlotte. He lives in North Carolina. He sent it to me as a trade. We were doing a big trade with each other, and he was like, "Yo, I have this one you wanted." I took it and I popped the head off, and I put the Bernthal on the. Remember the Punisher that came with the motorcycle?
Yeah,
it was like super ripped. I put his head on that one, and I left his body just in the box of my like loose figures. And bam! Now that I got that head sculpt, I'm like Aaron Eckhart. We got the Punisher multiverse, folks.
That makes sense because Bernthal to me is probably the best Punisher. Besides the size, I'm not typically a stiffler when it comes to size and heroes, but for some reason, that his Punisher he acts the part. He moves, he walks the walk, but his size is just. But it also kind of makes it even more impressive the way he's going around destroying everybody at his size. So it's even more like, yeah, that Punisher's fire, but you're still missing that over muscular, big, enforcing threat. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
he's like a silent threat. He's perfect everywhere around. Just he's not that. Because when I think of Punisher, I always think about the the '90s Spider-Man cartoon with that the blue outfit. He came in looking all ripped and jacked like he came off the GI Joe. You know what I mean? With the trench coat.
There's one Punisher figure they made that I remember that looked really good. That was the Punisher War Journal, I think GameStop exclusive. That came with the skull face paint, and he had the bandana. That was the most ripped Punisher figure I've ever seen that they've made. Now I gotta find that Punisher figure. Now I'm like, damn it, I don't know where it is. I did do this. Now, David mentioned this last night, or I say this morning, when we talked about doing the Wolverine. For people that couldn't find the Hugh Jackman figure, I took the head sculpt off the civilian outfit and I put it on this body.
All right.
So I mean, I don't like that one. I got the SH FIGUARTS eventually coming, so that's my figure. Oh, I did, for those of you that are not coming in late, I did open this up, the Edge Runners Cyberpunk.
Yeah, I have my eye on that. Yeah,
good figure, limited articulation. Love the accessories. The soft goods do come off to a lot of my friends that are customizing. They're taking the jacket and putting different jackets on them.
Okay,
not a bad figure.
That figure made me want to get the Yaiba motorcycle, but it's sold out everywhere now.
And then I got this, my Ultimate Iron Man.
Yeah.
Which I made a comment that they did a great job on this, that it actually has the peg holes in the hands and the feet for the jets from other Iron Man figures. So it's got a lot of reusability.
That's
very good figure. And then, of course, I have to go classic because, I think that this figure was the one that sold me on the entire wave because it was complete nostalgia bait. Rom,
yeah. Baldylocks reviews, Zen, he loves that ROM. He's already calling it in his top 10.
This will make top 10 for me, definitely. Okay. I think that I'm mad that we didn't get 2 blast effects, though. You gave me 2 guns, 1 blast effect. It's like, I do like the comic books that are on plastic that they put like a little, I have them right here. Let me grab them. Like, these are very well done. Like, for those people that like, yeah, all right. So like this figure, right? Like, this is the actual plastic. You can put it in the comic book hands. I think that this is good for your dioramas, folks. Yeah. So if you are doing like dios and you want to put these up, these are great little things to drop in a dio. That's like, you want to have like a comic book, like if you're doing a Miles Morales dio and you want to have him like reading comic books, you can put this. And if you want to like not make it look bad, but you want to like, you can go like this. So you can take 2 of the books and kind of put them like this, or put it like this. So that way it looks like he's holding an actual comic book. And this is the Dark Avengers one that came with Dakin.
Yeah.
So I think these are very solid little accessories that they gave us. Dakin's another good figure that I know Oz made a comment about yesterday, and I agree with him. I said it's too damn long that we waited to get him. I don't like that we don't get a closed claws sets of hands. We only get 1. I would have liked 2 for the set, but because I have the old Krakoan Wolverine, I can always swap that on. Right. It won't look accurate. For me, it's fine, but for anybody that ever was like to look at it up close, it wouldn't be an accurate figure. Oh, come here. Do you want to show it off? All right, so she wants to show off her Spider-Man figures. Come here. Let me get you on here. So, Peanut, show your Spider-Man figure, Mama. That's your Spidey.
Look at that, Spidey.
So yeah, and do you like it? Who's that?
That's Spidey.
That's Spidey.
Yeah.
Do you like Spidey?
Yeah.
Who else do you like?
Miles and Gwen.
Yay!
She loves her Spideys, and she's wearing her Spider-Man pajamas.
I see. That is adorable.
This is Iron Man. This is Papa's Iron Man.
Oh, I love Iron Man.
Yeah, and you have an Iron Man too. Do you have a Hulk?
Yes.
Yes, and you have, who else? Black Panther, I think. We got you. Right? Do you want to go get your Gwen so you can show that one too?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. That's how folks. That's my twin right there. So y'all don't know, she is the co-host on my show. That is my co-host. Like this is obviously Dave and I co-host the Outer Dimensions, but that is my co-host on my personal channel. So for y'all, that she is my like. I love the fact that she's into toys. I love the fact that she's into superheroes. She wants these hot toys. Like she is. and here's the thing: for almost 5 years old, most kids love to touch everything and grab everything. She has never once touched those toys ever. And they're not high up, so she can't reach them. But when I opened up the Spider-Man, I was just sitting one night with her, and I was putting them up, and she was like, "Papa, can I see?" And I took them out, and I let her hold it. And it's just that love of toys that we have. It like when I open up that Agent Venom and we're holding it, that look that I have, I'm seeing it on her face. And I think that that's the biggest reason why we nostalgia love these toys. Mm-hmm. You know, we buy these toys because it reminds us of, hey, look, we were able just right now to make a Punisher from one of the earliest Punisher Fox films, you know, and we have Black Panther, and I have, you know, right here, I got Toby, and I got Hot Toys Toby right there, you know, so I do have Andrew Garfield eventually coming, so I will have the 3 Peters, because I have this one I got from Dave right there. That's the advanced suit from No Way Home. Oh, no, that's the advanced suit, sorry, from Far From Home. Far From Home. Yeah, the end from Far From Home. I don't have the gold outlines. Dave actually has that. And then I have my EXO Pike. I have Ronin that Dave and I did a trade for. I gave him Hunter from the Hot Toys Hunter, and then he gave me Ronin. And then I have White Widow from the Widow, Mondo Gambit, Iron Strange, which Dave got me for a freaking steal, which I absolutely love that Iron Strange. And then I did a mock-up custom Iron Man with a Strange, and he has the magic effects in his hands. So I even bought Mythic Legion's magic effects as well to do green, because that's what the Hot Toys has. Infinity War Cap, the special international edition, Bucky, Falcon, Sylvie, Rogue. My wife got me that for our anniversary, animated Batman, and then obviously probably one of the best Hot Toys that you cannot pose any other way, folks. Endgame Iron Man, I am Iron Man. All right. You need to do that. I have the SH FIGUARTS to sit next to it, because you cannot pose those figures. And I know people have yelled at me saying you should. You cannot. You need to pose those figures in that way. Like Captain America getting the hammer, you have to have him. Like Dave has him. That one holding the hammer looks great. Like, and then I told him to get the lightning effects from Thor, and you put it on that hammer. I mean, people don't realize, as much as we love 1/12 scale, 1/6 scale has such a huge fan base that these people like try to buy parts, but the parts, I told my wife I was going to get John Wick. Somebody was selling John Wick for really cheap that Dave and I knew. And I was like, "Ooh, I'll grab it. I'll get the John Wick." But the guy's like, "Oh, I'm missing this. I'm missing this." So I was like, "Let me eBay and just see if the guns are like $10, $20, you know, whatever." $150 for the 2 guns. I said, "Are you kidding me?"
Black Ops Toys. Black Ops Toys does 1/6 scale accessories, so does Monkey Depot. But the price is the price, man. That's what it be like sometimes. A lot of these guys, they'll get Hot Toys, they'll get Mezco, SHF, and they'll piece it out. So they'll sell this by itself for $30, $40, or they'll sell Tangerine. They won't sell Tangerine. They'll sell all the Tangerine parts, the rockets with the blast effect, the bazooka, the guns, the shades, the head sculpts. And they'll sell it all separate, and they will double, sometimes triple their money when it's all said and done.
I don't know how. And see, the thing is, I get for the customizers that exist. Like I don't consider myself, but somebody told me not to say I'm not a customizer because I have the mindset for it. I always think that we, as people that like to get figures, we will buy sometimes more than one, like to do the things like that Ross, that Thunderbolt Ross that I'm going to be doing. Like I needed to do that. I'm like, I have most of my Thunderbolts. Did I pre-order the Thunderbolts new figures? Yes, I did, because I think everybody but the Red Guardian, because I already have him. But I have Sentry, the comic book Sentry, so I don't have a newer. I was like, he doesn't fit with the movie one. He's a lot more slender. You know, I needed to have not the freaking buff like Superman comic book one that they made us. So, and big shout out to actually T3 Collects. He got him for me a couple years ago because my Walgreens were dry here in North Carolina, and he was like, "Yo, I found him." So big shout out to him for hooking a brother up because I could not believe I couldn't get that for, and I paid what was it retail, $20-something plus the shipping.
Nice.
So, but yeah, I'm looking. God, I'm just looking at this box of figures. And I'm like, oh, there's so many more I gotta like take out of here. But I didn't even open everything. But go ahead, KJ, I want to hear you.
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, I schedule it in. So I'll take, you know, an hour, maybe 2 hours. This is the most I've really done with just playing with it. Because like I'll say, like, okay, let me grab this and I'll check this out. I'll post up something on Instagram, instagram.com/BlackGingus. Or I may start doing YouTube shorts, right? Especially with the Death and Return for Superman. Timing is everything. So by the time the new Superman movie comes out, I may do some throwbacks and start talking about, you know, the McFarlane figs, the Mafex figs, that kind of stuff, right? So it's just take time. You have to make time. It's not enough just to take time. You have to make time. The same way with Amari, you hitting the gym, right? You have to schedule that in because you need that. If I go play Pokemon Go with some friends, or I'm going to go, you know, sing karaoke or this or that, I had to schedule it in. Sinners, I gotta go see Sinners again.
Oh, please do.
Both of y'all see. I'm in
three times already, man.
I gotta go see it.
I've seen it 3 times, bro.
Dude, you guys see it in IMAX. Tell me you've seen it.
But twice. The first time I saw it, I saw the regular one because I did a walk-in. Actually, I went online for the time. And I got to the theater and they said it's the wrong theater. We don't have it at that time, so I had to see it regularly. But then I took my wife to see it in IMAX. Then I went again to see it in IMAX, bro. Amazing.
Y'all about to talk me into going to see it again tonight. Well,
I'm this close. I want to go see it, but I may wait till tomorrow.
You should be this close. It should be in the bank already.
Your finger should be touching.
Your finger should be crossed over.
All right, so it's 3 o'clock. Let me go ahead for the next round, but in a half hour, I'm going to go ahead and dip out. But let me go ahead and grab those John Wicks. So I'll be right back.
All right, sure. Now, yeah, I want to go see it, bro. You know, I've been trying to make that time.
Bro, I heard good things about the reviews have come in for Thunderbolt.
Yep, they're saying that it's probably one of the best films
I'll be the first one to admit that I had to pick up my jaw. I was like, what? Really? Okay. All right.
I'm gonna go see it. I already got
from what I wasn't really jumping on the fact to go see. I wasn't really jumping on that idea, but I might have to go get me a ticket now. I might have to do it.
Tickets already gotten. Lana and I are gonna go see it. We're seeing it at Meredith gets home at work. I told her bring her home. We're jumping in the car. We already got. Right. We're gonna be there by 6:30. I get done with the movie by 9:30. No, it's a 2-hour film. So by 9:30 the movie finishes. I should be home by 10. And then at 10:30 we're starting the show. So,
you remember what we was talking about with the whole Fantastic Four and Superman little rival? If Thunderbolt does what I'm hearing it's doing, I might have to take that back. I might have to take that.
Bro, the fact that Simu, they already said Simu is in Thunderbolts and people are trying to say like, no, it's not true. He's uncredited because IMDb doesn't. I'm like, yeah, but IMDb, Disney's smart. They will leave people with uncredited roles until the movie releases, and then they'll put them in.
Disney takes people out the trailers, so Disney will do whatever it takes. they will delete people from they will copy and cut somebody out of the trailer in the exact scene they showed, and then you go see the movie. You're like, wait a minute, that was not
exactly. But I saw it, but. Yeah,
the mouse is evil.
Oh, the mouse is evil. Welcome back, Dave.
The mouse is very conniving.
But listen, man, I Disney, they be making fake trailers. I still waiting on Hulk and all them dudes running in Wakanda in Infinity War, and it never happened.
Yep, we got a Hulkbuster. We got a Hulkbuster suit, which is what they replaced it with.
We did get a Hulkbuster suit.
3-0. Shout out to 3-0 for making that. I'm not willing to pay the Hot Toys price point for that 1/12 scale figure though. Lower your price on that, and then I'll consider it. Oh
This is John Wick Chapter 3. I'm still trying to find Chapter 4. I'm still trying to find the one for
TOYCO.
Chapter 3.
TOYCO has both of them.
Okay.
Get them both.
Okay.
I'm bad. I'm not supposed to be enabling my friends, but I'm enabling my friends, folks.
It's hard because if you
gotta find a horse now. You gotta put him on the horse.
Bro, we can.
You have a Figma horse. I do have
There you go.
And they were selling them for, what was it? Big Bad Toys was selling the Figma horse.
Yeah, the horse was on sale.
$30. They were like $30, $40, dude. Oh my God. Army builder.
What?
Endoskeletons,
What?
bro.
Will you embiggen me, please?
Yes, I got you. Now that I know how to do it. Oh, Dave did it. Never mind. Never mind.
So these, a long time ago, I almost got a 1/6 endoskeleton. And I was like, let's go ahead and let's get the ones from Mofex instead. And I found them like a good sale, good price. Like I said, I go to Hobby Genki a lot. So let me show you guys this, and then I'll go ahead and show the John Wick one. This, just the box art.
Damn,
like,
the box art looks fire.
Yeah. And I was able to troop build at the price. Like Amazon had them on sale, Hobby Genki had them on sale, Big Bad Toy Store. Like they had them priced like around 100, then it leaped up to like 140 or something like that. I didn't get from there. So Amazon and Hobby Genki. But they hold the joints, the articulation's great. Like the engineering is spot on.
It looks like a sturdy figure.
It's very sturdy. The detail.
Damn.
Mofex, they're doing a great job. 3.0. So I got this because I already have the Terminator from 3.0. Yeah, and then I haven't gotten the T800 from Terminator 2, that one yet. Just the endoskeletons. But yeah, just for photos, like even like just the level of design, like the hydraulics here in the legs and whatnot, right? You can actually see it, the pegs going in and out.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So it's worth the money, man. But the thing is, you can get it on sale, it's even better. So when I got it on sale, like I said, like Amazon, they screwed up. I got a couple for $70. Hobby Genki, I got another one for like $90, right? So
not bad. I have the T2 I got him the Schwarzenegger from T2 that's got the damaged arm that looks like he can have him lowered down into the lava, or not the lava, the liquid metal.
The damaged one, yeah.
Yeah, I got that one for like 60 off Amazon a couple of years ago. It was too good a deal.
Yeah. When you can't pass it up, get it. Just get it. And then these are the rifles. The paint apps.
Oh, damn.
That looks fire, bro.
The only thing, if there were blast effects, that would have been awesome. You can get like a hand vise, and you can get like a little hand drill and probably drill in holes for Mezco effects. But that's the only thing that these are missing.
And actually, you notice Mofex does it a lot, though. Like, they make a lot of great figures with their weapons, but then we never get the blast effects. They do that great for, like, characters like Homelander with his laser beams, the eyes. They did that with Superman. They've done that with, like, several characters that have, like, lightning effects. Like, Black Adam, they give you all the... Oh, Omari, I don't know if you saw this. I showed this. I have him on the throne.
But no, I did see you put him face to face with my man Black Panther. That was
cool. That was dope.
I think that figure looks great, and I love the lightning effects. But then I'm like, yo, for when we make like G.I. Joe or like classifieds don't even come with them all that often. Usually the higher end ones, or like you take the Black Widow gun effects because you have the bullet effects from her. But if you didn't get like 3 Black Widows to get all those blast effects, you're really an unlucky kind of cat, unless you.
When they cleared out, I have like 5 of those Black Widows.
Yeah, I think I got like 2, and then Dave bought me one from Ollie's that had like more blast effects for pistols, and I have those as well.
I really wish we had Ollie's here in LA, man. We have Ross, but the toy nerds, they get them first, man. Like it's hard for me to Ross hunt nowadays.
I mean, where I live, Ross is a 4-letter word. I mean, we got one Ross. I live in Buffalo, New York. We got one Ross in the area, and like its toy section is like somebody's small little dollar store corner. It is small. It is anemic. It never has anything. The next Ross, I think, is like a 2 to 2.5 hour drive. Ain't happening.
That hurts, man. I hate to hear that kind of stuff.
But
Right.
when it comes to ollies, we got about 3 or 4 ollies around where I am. So
then it's karma. It's meant to be.
well, I'm still waiting for those Ghostbuster neutrino wands that Hasbro was selling for $130.
Oh,
They're hitting ollies for $49, but they haven't hit the Northeast yet.
why'd you tell me that? I don't need to know that stuff. I don't need to know that there's
I'm just trying to share my knowledge.
I didn't do the HasLab. I didn't do the tuna box ready to go. I didn't do none of that. And you're telling me I could have had a neutrino wand for $50? What did I do to hurt you, Dave? I did nothing. All right. So here's the T100 holding the gas, man. I had to swap out with the trigger hands.
It looks awesome.
The only if this had blast effects, it'd be perfect. It is perfect. It'd be perfecter. It'd be more perfect if it had those. Exterminate humans. I need to get like a bag of skulls that I can put on the ground so they can like crush skulls or something like that. Yeah. So
Do you got a Christian Bale figure?
oh, what for Salvation?
Yes, sir.
I could probably get. You can't get that Mofex Bruce Wayne. You might be able to get the SH FIGUARTS Bruce Wayne from the Nolan. Like that's
yeah.
what
You might
need.
be to get the what was it the Ra's al Ghul, not the Ra's al Ghul, freaking can't think of it right now.
Oh, McFarlane has a Christian Bale head sculpt, but that's like 7-inch scale. That's like 110 scale. It'd be massive. Good grief, this is amazing. This is just a great figure. This is just a great figure. It really is. Let me put this up. I gotta show you guys John Wick before I roll out.
Hey, get the League of Shadows Batman. I mean, there you go.
Oh, I do have. Hold on a second. I do have. I have the Mattel one.
There we go.
I have the Mattel one. Hold on a second.
Get the League of
But it's
Shadows.
Ra's. It's not.
It's
Ra's al Ghul. It's not Christian Bale. But I have the Ra's al Ghul Mattel one.
Okay.
I'll save it for later. I guess I could use that Liam Neeson one for Hannibal, but he's got the goatee. It's like unmistakably Ra's al Ghul, not Hannibal from the 18 movie. So
Gotcha.
I can't really use that one. I'll skip that one later. Let me go ahead and just do John Wick. But yes, whenever I can troop build, I will. I love troop building. It is not recommended if you have other places that money needs to go. So I'm not going to be doing too much more troop building in these days and times. But I wanted to really quick, before I showed off the John Wick one as well, here's how the Mofex endoskeleton compares to the 3-0 Dark Fate. So this is the Dark Fate one, and this is the endoskeleton. So pretty similar in height. Like it works. So I can still use this for like, photo opportunities. I can let's go ahead and let's give Arnie here one of his future tech weapons from Skynet.
Yeah, that's the retired Terminator. He don't want no smoke. That's the log cabin. I'm chilling. I've been living my life.
Yeah, not bad. Not a bad look. Not a bad fit. He makes it look tiny in his hands.
It's Arnold, bro.
Skynet, you're retired.
Yeah, he don't want no smoke, man. He gave up he gave up that life.
Whatever, man. He keeps up with it, man. He does his daily greens. All right.
Yeah, I had my little family in the log cabin, all that, man.
All right, so this John Wick chapter 4. Let's go ahead. Let's pop this open. And like you said, but the horse was chapter 3, wasn't it?
I want to say 3.
Yeah. So
because Because wasn't that like right when like around where he was fighting the guys with the axes and knives?
Yeah, he
and
was running out of the library and all
Yeah.
that stuff. Yeah. Yeah. But I do have I've got the Figma horse for Link. Figma is a little bit undersized compared to Hasbro and Mattel. It may work with Mofex. It may work with Mofex. Where is the he's doing father stuff. That's what he's doing. He's doing daddy-daughter stuff. Now, the thing I like about this is that this comes with stands, this comes with all the accessories, all the things you know and love, right? Even comes like little things so you're not spilling out hands like I do, right? And here's the figure stand. It's taped to the bottom. There it is. So a little figure stand. It's wrapped up in there, so I can use that for like jumping poses, jump kicks, that kind of stuff. But what I like about this is that it's basically two figures in one. You have the unjacketed look and the jacket. So they give you two torsos and two heads and all the accessories and all the hands. So it's just a great value. So let's take a look at that likeness compared to the custom one I got. He sort of has his little bib on. Right?
He's all set for Red Lobster.
Right.
Exactly. Flaming crab. Some more hush puppies, please. All right. Here's a good look. Right. And here's the custom John Wick I got from eBay. I sent y'all the link earlier, so whenever you want to post that link, you can.
Damn.
Not bad. Not bad at all. So yeah, I still like the head sculpt I got. It's definitely the look from John Wick 1. And like it doesn't have the coifage that the later chapters has. But still a great figure.
The stress he was under.
Right. Like you can even see the hand. He's missing his finger.
Okay. Nice. Yeah. Nice.
Right. Some really cool accessories. So what we got here? We got the Cantana. Right. Nunchucks. He was badass with those nunchucks in part 4.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. So that scene is probably the best I will call it. I don't want to say amateur, but whenever you see like scenes in movies when they're using nunchucks, it's like a certain level of mastery, and it's like he was just straight using them like a regular dude would use them to pick them up, just smack.
Right.
It was great.
He only had so much time, man. Like,
Ooh.
And this is the axe in part 4 again. So let me go ahead. Let's give him the katana. I probably should change the hands for doing this. Yeah, it's not gonna. Let me go ahead. I'll change the hands real quick. Talk amongst yourselves, and you can take me off the big screen because I had to do this.
Yes, sir. Oh,
Okay, Punisher.
I'm on the big screen. Yes, sir. Yo, Dave, man, I've been seeing you rock out for a while now. I see you holding strong, man. How you feeling?
With my hands.
Man,
I mean, it's like I've been saying on the stream. It's 30th anniversary for the Ride for Roswell.
Mm-hmm.
Least I can do is try and push myself for a full 24 hours.
You make it.
I worked all day yesterday, and then we did our usual Friday night stream, 10:30 to 12:30, and then we started the 24-hour stream. So, still here. I mean, it's about 6:18. Got another 6 hours and change, and we'll finish it out, and then I'll just crash.
I will say, from the streams, what I'll be watching, whenever you guys have like your picks of whatever movie you're talking about.
Yeah.
You are so far in the lead with the most agreed movies for me. Like I'd be like, "Yep, Dave got it, bro." I don't like. It's always that one movie. I'm like, "Yep, that's the one I would pick." So far, you winning by like 3. I tallied it somewhere. But I'm like, yeah, that's it. Yes, sir.
Well, see, me growing up, that's what you basically did, was just watch movies all the time.
I was actually thinking about that today. Like I wouldn't say TV and movie are dying, but like again, growing up, you rush home, watch either afternoon cartoons, after school cartoons,
Mhm.
Saturday morning cartoons. But now, and even like Cartoon Network, but nowadays, man, it's like kids are either or people or kids in general, or people in general, they're like on the game or on their phone. So it almost feels like cartoons are still for us. Like I feel like cartoons didn't really grasp the youth like it did for
Yeah.
us. So I don't know, man.
I
Like,
mean, we had we had Gargoyles, we had
bro,
we had Spider-Man the animated series. We had all this stuff in the afternoons.
actually, I heard y'all talk about how X-Men might have the best theme
Danger.
song. I refute that. Everybody knows the best theme song is Darkwing Duck, bro. Everyone knows this. Darkwing Duck is the best
DuckTales.
theme song.
DuckTales.
DuckTales, bro.
I'll
It-
put DuckTales over.
Oh, come on, bro.
actually, no, wait.
DuckTales over
I
DuckTales.
do have to go. I have to pick a different one. If we're gonna go with theme songs, I'm gonna have to say, Gummy Bears.
Gummy.
Gummy Bears
Nah,
goes
man.
hard, man.
I have a
Come on,
dark.
listen.
I have a dark soul, man. For me, it's Darkwing Duck. Darkwing Duck
Faithful
talks to me.
and friendly with stories to share. All
I mean,
being
come on,
faithful, it
let's
takes
get
two
dangerous.
hands.
I'm saying went in trouble. Who called
man.
DW? Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mystery or rewrite
It's fire, but
mystery.
the DuckTales, bro. Woo,
Oh, man.
come on, man.
See, DuckTales make
My
you
wife
feel
just sing it.
lighthearted.
She's
No,
singing it.
DuckTales made you
Yeah.
feel lighthearted and in a pleasant place. Darkwing Duck had you ready for action, bro. Darkwing Duck had you ready.
And here's the twist. Darkwing Duck is a spin-off of
No.
DuckTales. Launchpad McQuack.
Launchpad, yeah.
Gizmo Duck.
You learn something new,
Shout out
right?
to Disney Duck.
I mean, come on. Darkwing was, that was Disney's answer. Like, damn, let's come up with our own Batman. Darkwing Duck.
And then give him a villain that's a bizarre version of him, like Superman. Mega Duck.
Yep.
Reverse Duck.
That guy was evil as shit.
He
bro.
had the colorway of Reverse Flash. That was dope.
I'm saying, and he was reverse exactly. Oh, that looks.
Yeah,
The fact that John
And-
Wick has the missing finger, bro.
Yeah.
That looks dope.
he's like, bring it.
I need that John Wick in my life.
It'd be funny if it included the missing finger. Just the tip.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Oh. It does
Hey.
have like these
Hey,
bloody
now.
hands for when he's like
Okay.
punching the bag.
I
I,
do
need
like
a punching bag. Yeah. Pointing fingers. There's like 10 pairs of hands with this figure, dude. It's
You need to though.
It's-
It's John Wick.
it's a perfect figure. So let's try it. Let's try with that Dragon's Fire shoddy, man.
Let's go. I want to see.
All right. So this is once again from Gridiron. This is their OG12 shoddy. The hands are going to be small for this, but it's still going to work.
It just looks perfect.
Because Mr. Wick needs something robust to finish
Exactly.
off the night.
Precise. All right. So
You know, I gotta rewatch those movies.
this works. I have a cup hand, but just for the interest in time, I'm going to go ahead and still use this one. So he does have cup hands, splayed hands. Let's just use this real quick. Almost. There we go.
Come here.
This dude's ready. This dude's ready,
Mm.
man.
Did you show your Spider-Man figures like you did,
That's awesome.
Mr. Wick.
Mr. John? Wick?
TikTok, Mr. Wick. TikTok.
I like it. TikTok. You laughing? See, that's Papa's friend. These are Papa's friends. You know Omar.
And what's the little one's name again?
Her name is Lorelai. His Rory. We call you Peanut, right? Peanut. What's your name?
Hey, Peanut, Rory.
Hey, come here.
Is it Lorelai or Rory?
It's Lorelai, as in like Rory Gilmore.
Got it.
So this is her. You can wave, say hi. There's Papa's. You know Uncle Dave. There's Omari, Papa's friend, and then there's Papa's other friend, KJ.
I'm keeping the scary man away from the screen right now.
She don't care about bro. She loves
I know.
dinosaurs. She is all about that stuff. She ain't about. That's what I did. I made sure that like she's watched. I told Amari this and Dave. She watched Jurassic World, and she saw the T-Rex thing. She's like, "Roar!" And my nephews were like freaking like scared as heck. They were like, yeah, "Look at her, she's laughing." But, you know, here, let's show everybody so KJ can see. I want you to tell everybody.
You know, you got to start with Land Before Time first. You can't go right to Jurassic.
Yeah.
Wait, who's
Land
this?
Before Time. It's American
You got to
Tale.
start with Land Before Time first, man. You can't start with
Deadpool.
Jurassic.
Look at her. She already knew Deadpool. Do you like Deadpool?
Yeah, I love Deadpool.
Grow
Good
up on your own
parenting.
heart.
Good parenting. That's what I say.
No, she got to love Nice Pool. Nice Pool.
Yeah, who's this?
With the man bun? No.
Yeah, man. Hey. With the gold 45, with the gold 50 calibers though.
Anyway.
I actually have that hot toy on pre-order.
There you go. He had the gold 50 calibers, man. Respect.
Here's my Spider-Man. It goes with that one up there.
And look, I have another Spider-Man.
Yeah, there's another Spider-Man. Papa's got lots of them all over his
Black
desk.
Panther.
You knew who Black Panther was, and who's this? That's Black Adam.
It's Black
Ooh.
Panther.
She know, look, I tell you, bro. She has she loves this stuff. Like she'll see it and she just enjoys it. You like the whole. Wait till Omari. Wait till you start doing that with your sons. He's gonna be doing that with his boys.
Oh, for sure.
Are you being a character right now? I swear. No. How old are you? Can you show everybody how old you are on your fingers? Can you show everybody? That's how many. You're gonna be 5 years old soon.
Awesome.
And you're right now. There's this many. How many is this?
4 years old.
She's
Mhm.
4 years old. Look at this little one. She can read letters, dude. She's written like words like out of like a book. Well, she's picking things out. She is a smart little cookie.
No, I'm not a cookie.
You're a peanut.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like. Why do you think I have her as my guest, as my co-host, bro? Like this is my co-host,
Perfect guess. Perfect.
You know?
co-host.
right, Mama? You gonna give Mommy a hug?
No.
No.
I'm staying with you.
Well, you can stay with me as long as you want, until Mommy tells me to go get dinner, and then I gotta go leave and we gotta go get dinner.
I love Spider-Man and Deadpool.
I know you like Spider-Man and Deadpool.
I see there's Spider-Man and you, Papa.
You see me? Where else do you see?
I see there's Spider-Man and there's Spider-Man and there's Spider-Man and there's.
Proof that your boys got like 1,700 Marvel Legends Spider-Mans laying all over my 2 desks.
And I see there's Spider-Man.
Yeah, there's
And
this
what's
one. You want to see this one? Yeah, you can actually hold this one. So that is. Let's show everybody. That is of the old Superior Spider-Man that they made. And she can hold that one. You like that one?
Yeah.
You can keep that one. Because Papa has a different one. You want to keep? Oh, you want to look it? So I'll make you big. Let me make you big for a sec. We're gonna go like that.
Whoop. Oh.
It'll actually do. There we go. And look, now show it off. Show it off to the camera. See, there's Superior.
Oh,
Spider-Man.
that's cool. That's awesome.
Yeah, she likes this one. You want that one?
Yeah. I want Mario.
No, you can't have my mouse. That's not. Papa's giving you that one. I'm being nice because you can have that one. So I have 2 of him. So you can play with him. But see, she already knows, dude. Like I want to get her to the point where she learns how to pose a little bit. But like she's loving the fact that she loves her Spider-Man.
Peekaboo.
So where are your other Spider-Man figures? Did you get them? So you can go show them. You can show people if you want to show them. All right, go get them. All right, go show Mama that I gave you that one.
Oh, Mama.
Yeah, she gets so excited, man. You can't beat that. Like I said, the love of toys, man. It's something that we have to cultivate in our youth. If we do not cultivate the love of these action figures, folks, you miss out on things like that. We remember what it was like to get our action figures. When I told him when I cracked open that Captain America, how excited I was when I put the wings on, and how excited she was. Oh, you want? Here, come here. Let's show you. You have your. Okay. Who do you got?
Ooh, it's Miles and Gwen.
Yep.
And Gwen.
And yeah, she loves her Miles and Gwen.
Yeah. You love it?
Do you love it, KJ? Did you love
I
Miles?
love it. It is awesome.
Yeah, see? Come on, babe. How did you not love this as a kid, guys? We all, guys and girls that are watching the stream, even on the replay of watching this, we gotta love the enthusiasm we have when it comes to these things. You know, like I remember, like I do it now. Like when me and KJ were playing with the figures, and I'm pulling out Punisher, and I'm pulling out what these could look like. It's that love, the interest. You know, she has it. So you know,
The feeling you
very
get
cool.
down Toys R Us aisles.
Yeah.
Facts. Back like when we would go to the Toys R Us, or for me, I would even go, because I'm from New York, back to when we used to go to Service Merchandise or
Yep.
KB
Montgomery Ward.
Montgomery Ward, all those old stores where you'd run to the toy aisle, to see
Child
what
World.
Child World,
KB
you know,
Toys.
KB Toys.
Mhm.
We used to love those places, and I long for those days. Like I actually, people know that I don't like to toy hunt on my channel. I don't toy hunt. I respect the people that do, and when you guys do, I watch your videos and I enjoy them. But for me, I don't want to put a camera up when I'm out shopping. I feel like that, to me, I find it a little bit obnoxious. Not saying it's obnoxious for the YouTubers that do it. I just like, in the aisles, I go during when parents are with their kids, and nobody wants to have an iPhone in their face or like a full-on camera, or you know, and then they think you're a little weird if you don't have your kids there. Like I know some people that are toy hunters that go, and I'm like, they may look at you weird, and it's okay. I mean, it's kind of more socially acceptable now because people know ToyTube is a thing. But I go, and I don't get excited for me anymore. I go to the toy sections looking for stuff for her. I'm like, what's new in the Bluey? I'm like, what's new in the Spider-Man is Amazing Friends? What's new in like Paw Patrol? Because that to me is where, to us, I pre-order everything. You know, I'm old enough now that it's like
You
it ain't in the
pre-order
store.
hunts.
Yeah, I do. Like KJ said, I will make time to go on my, like I spend like maybe an hour every other day that I'm like, what stores am I looking at? Like, what's got the deals? What do I need to put out? Like TOYCO, he posts to his Facebook group every couple days, and he'll put the new pre-orders up. And he'll be like, hey, I did like the new Monster Arts Godzilla, or he'll put up like the Hot Toys. Like I said, he just did 4 Hot Toys. For anybody that's a Star Wars fan that's loving Andor, that just dropped 3 episodes this week, he put up Cassian's Hot Toy, he put up K2SO, he put up the Rocket Trooper from Andor, and then he put up Scarecrow from the Batman Begins. So the Cillian Murphy figure. If you guys are diehard fans of those brands, I'm not really a big DC head when it comes to buying a 1/6 scale, because that is a rabbit hole you need to go down for just DC. I chose to go with my Marvel, and Spider-Man's pretty much the dominant ones right
Poster
now.
boy.
Yeah, he's my poster boy, because I eventually, the goal is to get one of every suit. That is the goal. One of every suit. And I've seen a few. I pre-ordered, what was it? I needed this one. I'll show the figure, because I think the figure speaks volumes for anybody that does not have this. I gave Rory the older version of this figure. So this is Superior Spider-Man that was released last summer. This Spider-Man in hot toy form actually can stand on the legs. Like, people have the hot toy 1/6 scale where he's like in his typical walking around like that, where the legs are
Okay.
up, and you can do that. Now this figure can't really do that. People have tried posing it. I've seen the wires, because this figure's, the legs are a little too flimsy to hold him up, the weight of him, but the Hot Toys is not. So if you are a diehard fan of this Superior Spider-Man, that Hot Toy is currently out, and I think people are trying to sell him for way above retail. He's like, I think, a $300 Hot Toy, but you can get him. People are trying to sell him for $450. So wait, Pop Culture. Big Dave's been telling me about them. Go to Pop Culture. Wait for Sideshow to do a sale. Get this figure when you can.
All right.
Ooh, Dave got kicked out of the thing again.
It wasn't me, man. I didn't do it.
I know. It probably was.
I have no beef with Dave. I just wanted to show off.
Let me get you big. Let me make my monster grow.
I just like the pose here. I was gonna put this up, but I think I'm just gonna have this on the shelf now.
I like that, the way you had him with the gun straight up, like right by cocked up by the shoulder.
Sort of like Quantum of Solace.
That's what I'm saying. Like, exactly. Like, dude, and I put the pistol in the other hand like this across the chest. Like, I think that would look fine for someone that like, you know, he's like, I'm hunting villains in the multiverse. That looks badass, hands down, a badass figure.
A second.
Anybody
have
in the
like
chat have these. Let us know what you guys think.
I have like a little mini AR pistol.
Those are fire. See, like, I want to see a hallway, like a dio of a hallway where this guy's got like the blast effects going around the wall.
Yep.
Like he's dodging bullets. Like you can get like, I know that they have so many of the army builders for like Joe's, and I've seen Punk do it where he did that cool one with Agrigor, where you have like he had all the Spider-Man attacking Agrigor, the Mythic Legions. Think that looks cool. You can do cookie bombs with that right there.
That's fire.
That's click that, folks. That is a great way to pose your Venom right there. That is a dope way to pose them. And if you have the Space Corp, like if you actually have
like that scene from in the behind the Red Hood in the Red Hood with when Red Hood was robbing the criminals.
I'm saying, dude, like you can rock that, and if you do the Space Venom Corpse where he's actually on the team, you can put the 3 Venom. You get that 2-pack with the girl, him, and that would look dope. If the girl can get different hands. Now we have had different black like female hands that can hold a weapon. You get a couple of those guns in her hand, and then you put him in the background. I'm saying. We gotta rock this. This is why I love these things, man. When we get the creativity that it just spawns, you know. Like I used to love it. I want to do that with wrestling figures, but it's like you can't do but so much. Ooh. I love it. Like I'm just gonna give it to Schwarzenegger. Do it now. All right, I have a question for the panel and for the chat. Have you guys seen the Warhammer Joy Toy figures? KJ, you're muted. KJ, you're muted.
I have a Joy Toy here, but not the Warhammers. Joy Toy is nice.
Joy Toys are good. So part 2 of that question: would you buy the Joy Toy 1/18 scale Warhammer figures? I have been very tempted to want to go down that rabbit hole. I just don't have the space, nor do I want to invest the money into them because they're extremely pricey. But they scale at 1/18 scale with that armor suit to the scale of a Marvel Legend.
I want to get the Joy Toy Infinity. Infinity is a tabletop miniature game that's very popular overseas. They tried to make a splash here stateside, but it didn't take. The miniatures themselves are very expensive, but the Joy Toy action figures are like anywhere from $25 to $35, $40. AliExpress, Cool Toys Club, that kind of thing. But I wanted to get the Corvus Valley. I think that's his name. It's Corvus something. But Infinity, I want to get the Joy Toy Infinity figs. Warhammer, I respect it. I like the Warhammer short that was in secret level, but I don't think I'll be getting those anytime soon.
Yeah, I know a lot of people in the community have invested interest. A lot of people in our collector safe space group, they bought some of them. They look great. That looks awesome, by the way. I just love it. Dude, he looks like the Expendables. Like you could even put him in an Expendables shot, and he would look awesome. Hey, Jason, make a Jason Statham figure for me, folks, please. If not, give me a head sculpt I can put on a classified body, like a Snake Eyes body, and do some awesome stuff.
Well,
I need that.
Trey, what would you want though? Transporter, working man, beekeeper.
I want Expendables. I want Expendables Christmas.
You want Christmas?
I want Lee.
Christmas. There's probably a third-party import figure that they did. That rings a bell. They definitely did one for Stallone and Dolph, but they may have done one for Jason Statham at 1/12 scale as an import. So perhaps
I gotta take a look and see, because I would get. I like the Rambo by Haya. And Haya's doing that Walking Dead line later this year. Yeah, so we're getting Negan. Michonne, Daryl, and Rick.
I will say you guys are gonna have to let me know how those face sculpts are for Haya. I got some of the Joes. The masked, helmeted Joes are great. The face sculpts, it's hit or miss. Baroness is a little suspect. The Major Blood one is terrible. Best classified head sculpt, terrible Haya version.
So that's what the 118th, the classified for the Haya 112 stuff that they're doing is all Walking Dead. The Star Trek stuff they're dabbling between the 118th and 112.
They got some 112 Star Trek, yeah.
Because they just did Pike, they did Kirk, Spock, and Scotty.
Yeah, and they have the Universal Soldier 112, and they also have Contra. They have Operation Contra.
Those look kind of cool
too. Yeah,
but
the
again,
proportions are cartoony, but it's fine.
Yeah, and I think that they had to do it cartoony because they were going for the video game, the Konami cover, versus like actual like making them look like soldiers. So, hey, Action Pop, welcome back. Hello, hello there.
What's up, Nick?
That looks dope. That's gonna have a dope shelf presence, dude.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. This is going next up. This is going right next to my Commando Snake Eyes.
Imagine the team.
That was a lovely gift from Tony's Figs and Cage's Customs. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I probably have a few minutes left before I split at 7 o'clock your time.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, this made me hungry all of a sudden.
You missed last night. When we had Matt on last night, we had like a whole hour of just talking about cooking. So we were talking about smoking ribs and making food and like when I used to be a chef and making burgers, mac and cheese. I mean, dude, we spent an hour last night talking about this. So it was a lot of fun.
That's great. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I have to show you guys. I mean, I already showed off my Vamp. Amari, do you do anything with G.I. Joe Classifieds ever or anything like that?
No.
We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him there.
So I'll be honest, man. So I don't want to get shunned for this. I never caught on to G.I. Joe like that.
Okay.
I'm a little. I don't know how. I know I'm a little younger than Dave and Dre, but for me,
Come on, you need a pimped out Destro.
Or you get the cool Gladiator from the cartoon.
Yeah, so for me, G.I. Joe, that era, like that 80 era cartoons, all that missed me. Like G.I. Joe, Thundercats. Even though I did watch Thundercats, my brother loved Thundercats, but that era of tunes missed me. I came in. I'm the Fox Kid Network. That's what my cartoon journey starts. So back in the day, I had all the Spider-Mans. I had a bunch of DC Supermans. I had every Power Ranger figure you could think of.
Yeah,
I think the best figure I ever had was Todd McFarlane's Spawn, where he had like retractable wings, fire. But like, yeah, GI Joes and stuff. No, I never got in. And I've gone back and forth with the idea of starting to buy figures because I was in Japan for a while. But I already know if I start a figure collection, it's going to be dominated by Power Rangers, bro. It's going to be dominated by.
I love Power Rangers, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be dominated by Power Rangers, DC. Now that I saw that Blade, he's going to be up in there for sure. But yeah, no, G.I. Joe, that missed me.
All right. I mean, I was definitely a Star Wars kid, so like I'm rocking the Star Wars shirt right now. Here's like one of my Ewoks from Return of the Jedi, right? Or just even different scales. Rest in peace, Carl Weathers, when he was on Mandalorian, you know? Or just even like getting one-offs. Here's like one of the X-Wing pilots, right? When the aliens or something like that. Just even like with Hot Wheels, I have like the Land Speeder, and I have the Millennium Falcon somewhere in my collection. Just little desk tchotchkes that you can just put on your desk. Yeah, that's all I'm grabbing. But yeah, I guess I start small, and then. So like for a lot of us, when we started like with G.I. Joe, it was stuff like this, like just small figures, right? And then when Classified series hit, it took off like wildfire. So we ended up getting stuff like, Baroness of the Motorcycle, or getting, just different vehicles, different accessories. So one of my favorite ones, let me see here. Let's see if I can grab this. I have a vamp, but I have a vamp that's been
Modified.
customized. Yes. So this is a gridiron vamp. Let me see, like here's Snake Eyes with a Mezco blast effect. There's like a minigun on top. It has like armored glass. Clutch has like a cool helmet, and he has that same. This is the other rifle that he had.
I hope you're
Stalker.
making like scenery displays for these joints.
You know what? I have like a little extreme.
I gotta see that on like a desert dust bowl type display going over some dirt.
It takes time to like really get the room together. There's a shout out to my homie Skew Raider. He showed me like a little cabinet I can add on to my IKEA shelves. So it's like a little detolf, but like just a wooden version of it. But I can use that for displays. So it's gonna take time to put it all together because I have like way too much stuff that needs to go into storage, stuff that I'm not using, I'm gonna sell, that kind of thing. And we were talking about that earlier, selling at a good fair market price, whatever like the market will bear. But like Dre said, everybody's got to eat.
Let me get back to this.
I get to eat, you get to eat, but you get the figs, I get the sale, and it works. And if you want to buy more, So here's Stalker.
Woo! Ooh, I came back at the right time.
Yeah.
That's the trick that you got the kit for that, didn't you?
Yes, I did. And just to show off a little bit more, let me go ahead and take those same Pelican cases. Right? These suckers here, they fit in just like this.
Oh, that's the. Look at that.
You gotta pop one of them open though. You gotta leave one. you gotta pop it open. The inside is fire, man.
Dude,
I mean, you might as well throw the A-team on there.
Right?
That's the van. The A-team goes in the van.
You got to show one of them reaching for the resupply.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. Amari, you and I are going to get along just fine.
Oh yes, sir.
You see, Omari, he's new to this group, so I love that he's gonna eventually. Oh,
there you go. There you go.
That's that fire right there, man. It's like hand me the piece.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna get a piece of mine.
Now I need him reaching for something.
He's trying to get a piece of mine.
It's like,
no, man, they're all guns a-blazing right now. They don't have time to reach them. And then I have
ran over a bump.
And then I have the other one closed. That one's already being used.
Nice.
See, that's
if anything, if I was really storytelling, the empty one should be there because he's using the rifle out of the empty one. So that's really how I should be doing it.
There you
that's
go.
okay.
Fire. I love it though. I love that, man. That looks
the profile.
And those are the replacement tires, and you got everything on there.
Yeah, these are the gridiron tires. I had no room for the back. I went with the rear gunner instead. So I don't have the rear axle for that one. Let me see what I have here. So here's some blast effects from Mezco. So let's put a blast effect in here. See if that works. There we go.
Look at that. That shit just makes it like 10 times cooler right there.
Bro, that's totally different.
Let's get the homie a blast effect. So this one is from Hasbro Classified series. So this is a compound blast effect. So this is sort of like the burst and the cone. You see the smoke painted on here. So like they're trying to keep up with Mezco here. You can even see like a little bit like there's a round coming out of the blast. So let's go ahead.
I was about to say the fact that you put that blast effect on that one, they all gotta be blasting now. You can't. I got blast effects on all of them now. But now someone like they're slacking. Somebody like they're not busting there.
So now you got your dude blasting.
There you go.
I got homeboy blasting up the other side here, right? Beachhead ran out, man. He ran out. He's like, oh wait, hold on, let me go ahead.
Reload.
He's reaching for the supply. I'm telling you, man.
Okay, there you go. There you go. That's the storytelling. That's the art of storytelling right
He's
there.
reaching for the supply, man.
I love
This
it.
is my
He's
dude
like,
with the quad. He's got the panoramic.
dude, you
Right?
can
That's why
picture
the
so
other
much
case
fun
popped
shit with
open.
this. Exactly.
I need a-
He's like,
I need a
he's using
mag.
Call of Duty. I need a
Reload.
mag.
I'm out.
Reloading.
Man!
Damn it.
So yeah, man, like have fun. You know, play with your toys, play with your figs. I have to dust this. You guys aren't catching the dust. I'm at 720p right now. If I was at 4K, man, you would catch. I need to dust all this stuff right now.
And that's another thing I'm getting better at doing. I was not always good at that.
So once again, this gun is from Mezco Snake Eyes. So that's why it has that blast effect. And I prefer
love
that because you can see like the distance of the rounds traveling. You can even see the bullets.
Oh, look at the old man Hawkeye. I like that. He got the old man Hawkeye with the glasses.
So I call him Sharpshoot. That's his code name.
Even though he's blind, though, he's blind as hell.
No, he's not blind.
I know. I love that his name is Sharpshoot. That's a dope. Like, see, I love the storytelling.
Yeah, it's just fun. It's just fun. And it's like a bonsai tree, you know, just having fun with it. I love taking photos. I love putting them on Instagram, Facebook. So if you can find me at facebook.com/blackgingus, instagram.com/blackgingus. I sent you guys some links earlier. So that link where I got that John Wick sculpt is in there.
Nice. We will be posting those.
You can post them up. And you can also, so the username is Hyun, Geii. I can't pronounce it because I'm an idiot. But I also put in the direct link to that John sculpt head. He has other head sculpts. They're anywhere from $25, $40 plus shipping. It's in that range. You get what you pay for. If you buy Mezco, if you buy Mofex, if you buy SHF, you will still get figures with great head sculpts anyway, and accessories and hands, props. So you get what you pay for. You get a full suite when you start buying import or third party. I didn't open this up on the stream. I'm saving this for Black Genghis solo. But May the 4th is coming up soon. We're celebrating the 20th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith. So this is a third party Anakin, the fallen savior from J&B Toys. This is going to be on Black Genghis. So holler at me on Black Genghis. I'm going to relaunch sometime later on in the year. I'm going to try to go before Yojo June. We'll see what happens. Because I want to keep the show rolling. I'm going to try something a little bit different. And then once again, Terradrome, holler at my dude, Tony's Figs. That dude posts way more videos than I do. Holler at Cage's Customs. He has a tan grunt that's being shown off for Gridiron Desert Week right now. Looks like it came off the pegs, man. That dude, he just goes in. Can we please make this equal size? I'm getting so self-conscious right now.
Okay, listen, I got you. Good.
All right,
Do not be self-conscious,
You're
brother.
too slow, old man.
Hey, I'll show you, old man.
I'm saying, man.
He's at the figures of the star. I'm not.
Well, I mean, technically, Dre is older than me.
By like,
Dave, did you do that on purpose, bro? Did you put your Rangers front and center on purpose just so I can stare at them? Just so, I see what you did.
Those are my 1/6 scale white and green Ranger from 3-0.
Got the whole crew up top. I see you.
Sword of Darkness. I got now. Dre's not a fan, but I have my Super 7 Rangers right there.
And red Ranger with the shield.
Then
although I will say you gotta put the shield on the Black Ranger because that's the best the shield ever looked. The shields never looked better than when it was on the Black Ranger.
But I do have the Bandai Morpher. I do have the Hasbro Morpher too. In fact, I put the Morpher in a shadow box and put a little red label on it in case of evil break glass. But Dre knows I have a ton more. I have a ton of Lightning collection. I just have them bagged up right now.
Okay. Hey, Joseph. Good to see you.
Of course,
I don't like that though. I don't like your Super 7 stuff. It's not bad because I don't love Power Rangers. I absolutely love Power Rangers. I just don't love.
And of course, the Hot
Super
Toys.
7. Yes, sir.
More Hot Toys.
That Flash right there is fire.
Respect to the Eagles.
That's the only
Mjolnir.
Flash that should exist.
Yeah, then he has Eagle Mjolnir.
Yeah, of course. Respect.
And the Buffalo Bills.
Respect to the Eagles. I respect it. Nah, shout out to the
It's
Bills.
all good.
Shout out to the Bills.
Hey, as long
I'm
as
not-
hey, Eagles beat the Chiefs, so they're good in my book.
Eagles is my favorite football team, so have been since at least 06.
Yeah, I'll get you some. Okay.
Gotta have the Turtles.
See, the Turtles
But-
is my second favorite franchise when it comes to. Oh man, my man got the G.I. Joe display on deck.
You got a Steelers fan in Joseph. He said, "No offense, but let's go Steelers."
Dude's trying to make me jealous over here, dude.
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh, the light's blocking it. You can't see it.
I'm
Oh
gonna,
wait,
I'm
KJ,
gonna, I gotta do
before
something.
you-
like that. Hold on.
before you go, I got to show you something.
All right,
I gotta
cool.
show
And I
you
got something to
something
show you
in
guys too.
person.
Just a second.
Gotta have the Back to the Future.
The one movie they better not ever remake. It's perfect the way it is. The best trilogy.
Exactly.
I hear that, but it's like, you know, sooner or later we gotta get something. We gotta do like
No,
the play. Goes to the play.
No, fine. You can do that. That
Goes
plays
to
don't
the
count.
musical.
Do a live action Rick and Morty before you mess with Back to the Future.
All right. All right, so I gotta
KJ,
show
you
this
guys
off
tell
real
me I
quick.
need to open this.
Dude,
Do I need to open this?
I already opened mine, man.
I need.
Mine's
Y'all
dusty as
kill
hell.
me, man.
Dre, I hate to tell you, but his looks better.
Because he bought the upgrades because they look fire with the upgrades.
This dude has the pulse rifle. I needed it to match the.
He
the
said,
driver.
"Wait, the box though."
He's like, hold my beer.
I got the brush guard. I got the front gun. Once again, this guy has a side gunner. Shout out to Scrap Iron. I got him manning the guns here. But I
just thought
gotta
that
show
you
you.
have a SAM launcher. Look at that.
Okay,
You got the SAM
I do,
with the
but
laser
let's.
targeting.
I'm gonna go for something just a little bit more classic. So this one works. This one's worked. This one's good, right? So it's got the blast effects and whatnot, and it looks dope. It looks dope with the SAM launcher on the top. It just does, right?
Mhm.
But let me try something else a little bit different. So I'm gonna take this off. I can just take that off, and let me go ahead. Let's try something a little bit different. Let me put this off to the side here.
Why do I feel like we're being trolled?
No, I'm not gonna troll you guys. Man. You guys are doing this for a good cause. I wouldn't troll y'all.
Nah,
Maybe
KJ's
my
showing
own
some
dudes
fire
prefer to
stuff,
choice than move, perhaps.
making me want to do some upgrades on my vehicles.
All right.
I already
so
want to do upgrades.
This is sort of
Oh,
like a
damn.
classic Stinger module. I pop this open, and you're going to see. Hold on a second. Which way? I break stuff sometimes, so I had to be careful.
Oh, Jesus.
How do I? Oh, okay,
I already
that's-
have an idea.
All right. So I had to be very careful. Oh, I'm doing it from the wrong. Here it is.
What?
So these come out, right? And these same blast effects you can use that are part of your the
Iron
Stinger.
Grenadier, right? The Iron Grenadier Stinger?
Well, I mean the Stinger comes with blast effects for the
okay.
air missiles, but you can put them on the ends here and then it'll come out like this. So now I'm going to take this, right? And this has like little antennas for like receiving stuff, right? So these have like little antennas. This has an adapter port on the bottom here, on the bottom. So now I'm going to take this. That Samurai has like a little adapter here. I had to be really careful because sometimes I'm heavy-handed. I break stuff all the time. I can't stand it. Butterfingers. So now I'm going to take this adapter. I'm going to slide it out of this Samurai without breaking anything. I used to like break stuff live on my show. I hated it.
I've done
This-
that once.
This is going to slide in. So it's modular. Gridiron has all their stuff fit the same way. Boom. This fits in. I have my little roll cage here.
It's called Excite.
That's what I'm
Just-
talking about. Look at that. Look at that right there. That is freaking dope.
And now you got that Mark II look on the Stinger.
That is, yo.
I'm gonna put that here. If I want something a bit more forward facing, I can put that in here too. Oh, actually, no, that's a different size. So different guns going there. It goes here. But still, it looks, yeah. Play with your
That's
toys,
what's
man.
up.
Make time for play, and you will not regret it. Have fun, take a break, breathe easy from the world, you know, and then get back into it. Get back into the swing of things. Hey, what's up, Dragon Buddy?
What's up,
So look,
BB?
Gentlemen, this has been great. Amari, Dave, it's been a pleasure making your acquaintance. Dave,
Yep.
we've met in the clubhouse before
Yep.
and so forth. And just keep up the good work. I had to get back in the gym like my dude here. Do some reps. Get some protein. Dre,
Oh, man,
stay
pop the
awake,
trunk.
stay up. Yeah, man.
You
And,
know it,
and
brother.
have fun. I'll see you guys in the chat. I'll pop in, back in,
Yep.
check on y'all, make sure you guys stay awake. How long you guys are going for?
Till 12:30
5.5
a.m.
more hours.
Eastern.
Damn. All right, man. Just hang in there. And
24-hour
I'll
stream.
give you a topic. Movies in the 90s were actually better than movies in the 80s.
Ooh,
Okay,
that's
that-
a good one. That's a good one. I don't know how many movies in the 90s I could say were better than 80s movies right now.
And I'm gonna see you on Rivals, right? I'm
No,
see you.
man, because I have a life and I need money. You guys, I can't. You're gonna disrupt my life.
I got to. You gotta. Hey, listen. You said make time, right? You put yourself an hour every weekend with us.
No. I gotta put that hour towards something else, man. I appreciate y'all. I got respect for y'all. Have fun and keep up the great work, man. I'll holler at y'all.
Thank you.
Thank
Bye.
you, brother.
Peace.
Yo, Amari. You know what it reminds me of?
Yeah.
The guy that told us that, hey, you lower the character, go touch
Oh.
grass.
Oh,
So Dave, there was a guy that told us we were playing, and it was So we have when you get what they call a lorded character, you get a special avatar. That when you show the character selection, it shows like a. Oh no, we're going to talk about that. I want to. So this guy told us that we needed to touch grass. He literally said that, man, you guys have too many lorded characters. Go touch grass outside. So my wife laughs when I say that now because Omari, me, Future, my brother-in-law, we're all in the game playing, and we whooped their ass. So
it's grass, right? Yeah.
we beat him. It's like he talked shit and then he got slapped. You know, like what are you talking about, buddy? Like we whooped their ass. So lorded characters for the win.
So, Amari, I gotta ask you. You're a Power Rangers fan. What's your favorite season? Who's your favorite Ranger?
Gotta touch grass.
He's on a delay.
Okay.
He's thinking.
My Emma's a Satirian right now, so we almost there. Yep.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Omar, you're on a delay, bro.
Favorite season is always going to be Mighty Morphin. I don't think anything comes close to Mighty Morphin for me. But if I took Mighty Morphin out, am I?
Yeah,
no. I'm not thinking. I'm talking. But let me see if I can X this out. Am I here?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Yep.
I hear you.
Can you hear me?
No, we can hear you.
We hear you. We do. Thumbs up.
Let me see if I can because I'm definitely talking.
Let me text.
All right. Oh, you can hear Morphin. That's like the original. Oh man, I want to go. The season that brought me back was Samurai. Samurai is when I started
Really?
watching it again. Yeah, that's when I started watching it again because
Okay.
I stopped watching after Turbo. Actually, no, I'm lying. I stopped watching midway through In Space. That's when I stopped watching. I got back in during Samurai, and only reason I got back in during the Samurai season, I don't know if they had better promotion for that show, but it was everywhere. Like everywhere I turned, I was seeing promotion for Samurai. I'm like, oh, this must be fire. I will say, I feel like the one season that I feel like everyone loves that I could not get with. I went back and watched it. I'm not a fan of Time Force. For some reason, everyone loves Time Force, and I don't see why.
Now, me, I'm a Tommy Ranger for life. Okay. I really liked seeing older Tommy with Dino Thunder.
My man
But-
jump kicked the just Rex, yeah, respect.
But I really liked SPD.
Okay.
Okay. Now, Time Force was kind of, it was hokey at times because you got like, the Ranger team is basically fish out of water. You got the rebellious rich kid that doesn't want to do what his father wants him, and then you get the hard ass who is his friend
Mhm.
as Quantum Ranger. So it was kind of all over the place. Dre did get me to watch the Sentai, the original Sentai of it, much darker and way better. But like when it comes to Power Ranger seasons, SPD for me hits. And also I once and always the special that they did, the anniversary special they did on Netflix.
Oh, okay. Always,
Yeah.
always for I want to say
once
always and
and
forever.
always.
Yeah, once and always.
But no, as far as seasons, I really liked SPD because it was darker. They weren't teenagers,
Yeah,
I get how cheesy like or not In Space was.
and Space lost me. I
Yeah.
don't know what it was. I don't know. I don't know if it was the brother and sister
Destroying of
dynamic.
Zordon or
I mean, they kind of brung Zordon back in. What was his name? What season was that? They didn't bring him
Cosmic
back,
Fury.
but no, his mentee was it? Oh man, I can't
Gosei
forget. Gosei. There we go. They kind of
for
that felt
Megaforce. That
Mega
was
Force. There we go.
yeah.
Actually, I'm lying. Megaforce might be the first season since I would say the original three, the Mighty Morphin, Zeo, and Turbo. I call those the original three because it had somewhat the same cast. That season was probably my favorite one since then because they were able to morph back into Mighty Morphin. So I was able to get like a Mighty Morphin vibe in like the new age feel. So
a new fix.
it scratched that itch for me. But
Okay.
yeah, but no.
For me, that it was the acting and the writing was just like that with like Samurai and Ninja Steel. It's just they were, I don't know, for me I just couldn't sit and watch it
But it was.
personally.
Am I bugging, or was it not? Was that not the best promoted Power Ranger season since like it was
I think it
everywhere?
was because I think that's when Nickelodeon was like controlling
Took
and airing
over.
it
Okay.
because you had after Saban sold it to Disney.
Yeah.
That was like Ninja Storm, Dino Thunder, because they were doing it purely in New Zealand, and they had to redub they had to redub everything.
Mm-hmm.
They had to redo the ADR, so you could tell it was obviously voiceovered. But after a few of those seasons, they finally got back to the U.S. I mean, they were still filming in New Zealand, but it was like mostly like Nickelodeon was controlling it. They had the deal to air it on Netflix. But yeah, I mean, that and I'll be honest, Cosmic Fury was actually pretty good
Okay.
because you had the Rangers kind of on the run in space. one of their own betrayed them. So it was, and you had Billy as a mentor.
Honestly, so Billy, that's one of the reasons why I didn't care to. I mean, I still watched it. It was definitely nostalgia, like overload. But that Netflix special they did, the only thing I couldn't really get around was, even though they didn't say he was, but they really made Billy and Zach out to be like the leaders. It felt that way, and I was like, no, this is not. No, I can't do this, bro. And they didn't have Jason. That's cool, but no, I can't.
I mean,
I can't.
He's still dealing with his legal troubles right now. So,
Oh, Jason. Oh,
Austin St. John. Yeah,
yeah, I heard something about that.
Yeah, because he was part of. He lent his name to an organization during COVID, and there was like these loans that with the government and stuff, and it came back to bite him because his name's on the foundation and everything. That came to bite him on his ass. He also.
I saw him do an interview about that, and he downplayed it to a point where I didn't think it was a big deal, but I know it was as big as that degree. Yeah, but also, no, Jason will always be my favorite because Jason went toe to toe with Goldar with no Morpher, bro. Like that's right there. That's it. That's all I need.
So did Tommy.
No. See. When Tommy went toe to toe with Goldar, it was kind of like Goldar wasn't trying to take his head off. They were trying to see if he was worthy for the power coin. So there wasn't no real.
I'm talking later on.
Okay.
When the green powers were restored, but then they were taken away from him again.
And he fought Goldar?
He fought Goldar with no powers.
I gotta go back and look at that. Yeah. I don't know.
But no, if you're a big Power Rangers fan, did you ever watch Bad in the Sun, Superpowered Beatdowns?
Bro, of course. I'll never forget. It wasn't the first one I watched, but the first one I watched with the Ranger. It was the White Ranger versus
Scorpion.
It was White Ranger versus Scorpion, and I was and by that time I was ready, like maybe like 8. I went down a rabbit hole. It was like a whole week of watching them, and I was probably like maybe 6 or 7 ones into like shows into them, right? And I'm like, okay, White Ranger Scorpion, I gotta see this one. I'm watching it, I'm feeling it, I'm loving it, awesome. Then I see Saba come out. Oh my god, I lost my mind. At the end, when he took off the helmet, I was I was like, no way. That did it for me. And then that's when I was completely invested into Bat in the Sun.
And I mean, the suit, they upgraded the suits. I mean, that was a big thing. And then when they did Green Ranger versus Ryu,
that upgrade was I was so mad they didn't put that in the show. Like that's like, why didn't they think of that? But RIP Jason David Frank, I definitely want to see. I don't know what's going on with it. The whole what was it? The Dragon movie. What?
There's a YouTuber you should check out called Henry Resilient.
Mm-hmm.
He basically, think of him as like YouTube TMZ.
Okay.
He follows, like, he reports on a lot of like celebrities and stuff, but he also focuses on a lot of Power Ranger stuff. Okay. He's been following the Bad in the Sun, Legend of the White Dragon, because the movie was supposed to come out back in 23.
I think it was supposed to come out even before that.
So because Jason's been gone for about 3 years now.
Yeah.
Just about. And I mean, he does a lot of deep dives and stuff, like, because Bad in the Sun has been saying, oh, we're editing, we're doing color correction, it's now picture locked.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, Jason's birthday, I think, is like around September. So if they don't release it this year, like around his birthday, releasing it any other time, I think it's kind of a disservice.
All right.
And it's a little funny because the guy who Aaron I always mess up his name. The guy who's like the big guy in Bad in the Sun.
Main guy. Sidebar. To be honest, I need to see him as the Joker in something. His Joker in Bat in the Sun was kind of fire.
Have you seen any of the fan films that they've done? because
That-
they've done not just like a beatdown, but they've actually done him as the Joker.
No, that's what I'm trying to say. I think
Okay,
that's what I'm
yeah,
talking about when I thought, bro,
yeah,
that Joker,
yeah.
his Joker,
He
his
does a
laugh
good
is down
Joker,
packed, his demeanor's down packed,
and the face,
the
he can do
stature,
it in
yeah,
the
his
face.
stature,
Yeah.
bro. I need that Joker, bro. His nose is perfect. I don't know if they put a prosthetic on his nose, but it does it for me, bro.
Yeah.
It does it.
But going back to what I was saying, there's been a lot of delays, and they've been kind of like dragging their heels. But also, just so happens that he's obviously he had co-starred with Jason, right?
Mhm.
He's the director too, and it just so happens that this past year he got married, bought his girl a big old ring, bought a brand new house. I mean,
Aaron, you're saying,
yeah, there's a lot of sus going on.
okay,
And it used to be that the beatdowns, they just did the beatdowns. Now they're doing Kickstarters for the beatdowns.
okay,
And he's talking about, we're going to do this, we're going to do this, we're going to do this. He's starting to announce beatdowns. You didn't release this project that you've been kind of dragging your heels on for a couple of years. And I think personally, I think that would be your priority, especially if you were best friends with JDF, as you say you were.
Mhm.
And there's been reports that in the past, other projects that he's directed or that he's been a part of, he's like, let's say the budget was $500,000.
Mhm.
He would ask for 250.
The budget's
Let,
500 for the movie.
let's say he's doing like a beatdown,
Uh-huh.
and let's just say the budget would be like $500,000. Let's just say, right?
Mhm.
I mean, there's TV shows when an episode costs $1 to $2 million on
Oh, yeah.
average, right? Okay, so like whatever the budget is, he's asking for half of it. There's been
Okay.
reports of that. Now I don't know if he did that with Bad in the Sun, but there's a lot of stuff that's been coming up lately, so it's like
Mhm.
it's a little sus. It's a little sus. And I was a big fan for Superpowered Beatdown, one of my favorites, other than the Ranger ones, because like you said, the Ryu, because you had evil Ryu, so you had Tommy break out the Sword of Darkness, and then you had the gold.
And they gave Ryu a morpher, bro. They even put it in the
Yep.
the Power Ranger, like the
and
Battle Weapon Grid.
and Tommy had his Master Morpher. I mean,
Mhm. That
and
was
that
fire.
if Jason David Frank lived, I would have loved for them to somehow get the legal rights to do what was it? Soul the Dragon, which is like old man Tommy.
Yeah. The comic, right? When he,
Yeah.
I think he
Yeah,
came back.
There's a
Like his
graphic
daughter was
novel.
in trouble or something like that, and he came back looking for his daughter. What was it?
No,
What was
his son.
his son. Yeah.
Yeah, his son, who was involved with like Space Patrol Delta.
Mm-hmm.
So he was like trying to be like a ranger, but then they're like something to do with stealing powers. His morpher was failing him, so he was kind of like running out of power, but it was he was making do.
Yeah.
That would have been a killer story. But it's like, but Henry Resilient, he's been covering Austin St. John with all the court stuff, including odds are he's going to get off scot free, but he'll have like probation or something, probably for a couple years. But he also had another Austin St. John had another issue where he was launching a clothing line that was supposed to be inspirational T-shirts.
Mm-hmm.
There were quotes from Hitler and Attila the Hun among the shirts.
Man,
That was some cringe stuff. So I mean, and that's the thing. It's like there's a lot of the actors. There's a lot of cringe stuff going on. From Turbo, Blake Foster, the guy who played Justin, the little kid.
I heard he got into some trouble too.
Well, he's got a couple troubles going on. Like there's the Turbo Morphers. He was gonna sell for like a couple $100 a pop. No electronics. They're just like 3D printed. And you're charging people like $200 and $300 a pop.
I mean,
he was promising like, oh, there's gonna be lights, they're gonna be metal, and it turns out that he couldn't swing it, and people they're gonna be getting plastic ones. I'm like, he's had his own little shadiness. So
didn't Bat in the Sun do something like that with the Legend of the White Dragon, where like people who joined the Kickstarter, if they help fund the movie,
If they
got like a
spend
helmet.
if they spend a certain amount,
They got a helmet, right?
yes.
Mm.
And I remember seeing the video because Jason David Frank said he had said that, oh, here's all the helmets for the Kickstarters.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
And he said I made sure I wore each and every one of these helmets too.
Wow.
So,
and those helmets will go crazy right now if you got one potentially signed.
Hold on.
Have you checked out the fan Power Ranger, was it Unworthy?
Yes, I've seen Unworthy. That was good.
I need them. Is it done? It's not done. I thought they were still working on stuff. Like I was watching. I follow some of them on Instagram, and they just casted
I've seen
Aisha.
some of it.
Mhm.
I've seen some of it, but then there was a dark Power Rangers one that was like unauthorized. Yeah, it was a fan film.
Oh, that predates Unworthy, and that predates that's I saw that day one. Matter of fact, fun fact.
Yeah.
When I saw that one, first of all, Zach was firing that one. I love what they did with Zach, making him a mercenary. But when I saw that dark fan film movie, the way it started for me was so interesting. And then when I went to go see the Power Ranger movie, it started the same way. And I almost got hyped, like if they were going to take some of the ideas from this dark film and make the Power Ranger movie in the 2018 Power Ranger remake.
Yeah.
I thought they were about to do that in that movie. Although I will say the Power Ranger 2018 remake was a nightmare for me. The first 5 minutes of that movie gave me enough to forgive the movie. I'm not going to say I like the movie, but I will say the first 5 minutes of that backstory of Zordon and how Rita was on the team and how they and the darkness that first 5 minutes of lore, I say the movie broke even as far as how I feel about it. Like but other than that, I can't. That movie's trash. That movie's utter trash.
I mean, we'll see what happens now that Disney's getting their hands on Power Rangers again.
But they've been talking about making a new Power Ranger film forever now. Like every year, we're closer.
I don't know if they're going to do a TV show or what, but it's going to be interesting to see what happens, to say the least. It sucks that Lightning Collection is dead. You know, because there's a lot of
that's Hasbro's, right? Hasbro's
a lot of teams are weren't finished. So I mean, that's kind of a downside for a lot of fans. And now, Playmates has the rights. They're making Hasbro is leasing it out to Playmates to make toys now.
Playmates have never made good figures though. Isn't Playmates like a kid line? Like, aren't they like the little
Playmates made Ninja Turtles.
Okay.
And they did the Star Trek figures from way back when, but they're not really meant, like, they don't really do like 6-inch scale figures.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be like more the, like, think of like the flip heads toys we had back then. So
I had
not
all
overly psyched.
Power Ranger toys. I had all those.
Well, see,
but
when I was growing up, I didn't have a whole lot of toys. So I'm 46. My brothers were 9 and 10 years old. I was buying them like the Zeo Zords, so like the Ninja Zords. So I got to kind of live vicariously through them. Like, okay, here we go. But I watched just about every season of Power Rangers. I kind of stuck all the way through. There were some seasons that were obviously overly cheesy.
Yeah.
One thing I loved was Dino Thunder when they had Tommy in a coma, and he
went through that whole like reflection of going through the fight range. Yeah.
Except he didn't face Turbo.
Yeah.
And that's the one thing that always kind of annoyed me. Like, well, why don't you acknowledge him as Turbo Ranger? I mean, yes, he did pass the power on, but he still was a Turbo Ranger for a good solid minute.
I asked myself that question one time, and the only reasoning I came up with that for that was the only Ranger that he wasn't the only Ranger for. That makes sense because like you say, he passed on Turbo Ranger, so
Yeah.
he's not like when you think of a Ranger, he was the Red Turbo Ranger, but also what TJ was also, right?
Yeah.
So no, that's not Tommy's Ranger. Every Ranger Tommy was, it was Tommy, bro. It was him. No one can beat him. It was just that. There's no replacement for nothing that. So
Now,
I guess when he thinks about Rangers like himself, he doesn't count that Ranger because it's not.
I'm going to ask a question. Not counting the Master Morpher, not counting the Master Morpher. Do the green powers still exist?
Do the green power still exist? I mean, to be honest, I feel like the green powers can never be counted out because they existed even before we knew they existed. In the sense of like, even though I know it was Rita, she had it in her back pocket. That first of all, let's get even like somewhat deeper. Powers never lost nor destroyed, right? So it's out there somewhere. There we go. It's out there somewhere. But yeah, no, it's
I have canon proof here.
that the Green Ranger coin is
Okay.
still out there.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. After Tommy's the White Ranger, Rita summons this wizard, and they take a lock of Tommy's hair, they clone Tommy and give that Tommy the green powers. Okay. That was also an episode when this wizard sent the other Rangers back in time
And
to Colonial Angel Grove.
Wait, no, I remember that. I remember
Okay.
that. Yeah, I
remember White. And now Tommy, because his self was kind of split in two, so he was weak because of the other Tommy existing, right?
And
then eventually they fight, and then finally he breaks the Green Ranger Tommy out of Rita's spell, making him good again, but he still had the powers.
Okay.
The both of them go back to Angel Grove, Colonial Angel Grove, to save the others, right? There's the giant rats and all this other stuff. They shrink them back, right? There's even a colonial version of Bulk and Skull back there.
Yeah.
Okay. And the others are going to go back in time. And Tommy says to the other one, he says, just call me Tom. And he's like, okay, are you ready to go back? He says, I can't go back.
And he stayed,
I don't belong there.
Yeah,
he stood back there, and he's like, are you sure about this? And he says, yes. So Tommy, uses the wand. Tom is now in colonial clothing, but then he snaps his finger. Green energy comes out to form a hat. So he still had the powers back then. So the coin can still be passed on throughout time and still exist because they're still restored. Plus, of all the Zords that we saw destroyed, Dragon Zord was never destroyed.
We never saw the Dragon Zord destroyed.
Yep.
Okay.
I even came up with a story once on how they could have brought everything back. But Jason David Frank's dead, so there ain't no possibility now. The storyline was that the coin was passed on from person to person. The powers weren't used, but the coin was supposed to be protected, passed on from one guardian to another until someone would emerge that would reawaken the powers. But
sell that to Boom Studios.
I mean, yeah. But the concept is it would be this person who they had their own mysterious things that happened to their life, kind of like basically like your atypical person who feels that they're a zero, that they're not worthy of anything, and they come across the coin. There's some demons, I call them demon lords. They're from another dimension. And during a fight, he, along with the demon lords, go back to their world as kind of a medieval world, different dimension, different planet. They have their own they don't have rangers, but they have a couple guardians. Who use these gauntlets. Well, long story short, our guy from our world awakens the Green Ranger powers inadvertently. And he realizes at some point he goes back to Earth. He escapes it. The demon lords are coming for a couple of his friends, so he knows he has to go back. but he doesn't know where he can turn to. The coin teleports him to Tommy, Dr. O,
Dr. O.
and along with him and Ninjor,
Mm-hmm.
they're able to restore the power coin to its full power, but the guy doesn't want the powers. He says, can it be split up 3 ways because there's 3 guardians back on that world? He
Kind of
wants
like
to make them
Gold
rangers.
Ranger, like the Gold Ranger was the trifecta.
Well, he wants to split it 3
Mhm.
ways into like morphers so that those 3 guys, those 3 people can take their powers and combine it so they can become rangers.
Okay.
So
Now
he
here's
goes
my
on.
question.
Yeah.
Because all the coins and all the powers are all connected to the same grid.
Yes.
If you restore the green power coin to its full potential, wouldn't that, like, I want to say awaken, but you think Lord Draken can sense that?
Well, that's something I didn't address in the story. And by the way, do you have Lord Draken?
No, I do not.
I got 2 of them. I got the white one and I got the black suit one.
Mm-hmm.
The Evo 3. The one that's got like a stone with the energy and the shattered
Yeah,
helmet.
with the red jewel in the middle.
Yeah. I mean, I wish they would have done something with that outside of the comics.
Yeah.
I mean, they did that one little live action teaser.
Super teaser, bro. Super teaser, man.
Because let's face it, he was always badass as an evil.
They did, however, even though it's not canon, but they did put him in the Unworthy series, and I was loving that.
Okay.
If you watch the Unworthy series, I
only saw like little bits of it, so I gotta watch the whole thing.
Bro, if you watch the whole thing, it's actually quite well done. They put him in the Unworthy series. I will say, even though he was in there, I don't feel like they put the respect on his name they should have, but he was in there.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out.
Oh, bro, they have Ninjor in there. They even kind of, I don't want to say speak on it because it's not canon, but they even kind of explain their own version of the origin of the coins and the origin of the Rangers.
Okay.
In a weird way, where the power came from, and it explains the villain of the whole series, why he's doing what he's doing. It's fire. It's freaking fire.
Okay. I'll have to check that out.
But
the story I was doing was the guy goes back. Okay, but the one he pretty much knows is most likely going to be a one-way ticket.
Mm-hmm.
So he goes to that other world, courtesy of an old Jeep that Tommy has, because he kind of rigged it up to help the guy because he knew he was going into a crazy battle. He's like, well, he says, the Rangers of Earth, we can't go with you because they can't leave the Earth unprotected, obviously. So the guy knows. Yeah, he says, listen, because 2 of his friends are kidnapped in that world, being held hostage. He knows he has to try and save them. Problem is, see, this guy, let me give you a little explanation. He's got some abilities that are not connected to the power coin.
Okay.
He had a tragedy when he was like 18, 20 years old. I describe the guy as having kind of like a sense when something's not right. A good feeling.
Like a pseudo spider sense?
Oh, almost like that. It's, he calls it his vibes.
Okay.
And what would happen? What happened was he hears some sirens. He runs down the street. He was coming home from a hockey game with a girlfriend at the time, and there's a fire at his house. His family. I did not mean to do that. Come on. There we go. My camera zooms in if I do certain hand gestures.
Hold on. One second, Jake. Yeah.
Okay. I've had our beautiful infant for 26 hours.
I'll come help you in a little bit.
Okay. I gave you over a day reprieve.
Yeah, my wife is coming here because our baby boy is destroying her. I love you, baby.
I love you more. Get fucking wrecked.
Yeah. But yeah, go ahead.
But no, what happened was his family's home was on fire. He rushes in to try to help them somehow. House explodes. Fires engulfed everywhere. Okay. Cops find him on his front lawn, surrounded by rubble, his clothes scorched, but he's not.
Okay.
He survived the blast. No one else did. Ever since then,
Okay.
he's kind of like he kind of felt responsible in some way. So he blamed
So,
himself for years.
survivor some remorse.
So as a form of therapy, he actually trains martial arts with a family friend. And that family friend is the one who actually gives him an old rusted coin that's a relic, which is actually the dragon coin.
Okay.
So when he, like I said before, there's these Dragon Lord guys are attacking. He finds himself in a fight and he's actually beating them, which kind of takes them by surprise.
Mhm.
He's got kind of, like I said, he has this kind of feeling, this vibe inside, but it's a little bit more than that. He can sense things, and he can even, if he gets, I guess, angry enough, he can actually force things to happen.
Okay.
Okay, kind of like a shockwave almost.
Okay.
Okay, kind of have some psionic energy, let's just say.
Mhm.
So thing is though, he's really good at fighting, but he doesn't want to get involved. He just wants to keep to himself, but obviously it doesn't happen. When he goes back to that world, he's fighting like there's a horde of these guys. Ultimately, the story was going to wrap up where there's a portal that he can send his friends back through, and he tells them to go through. He says, "I'll be right behind you," and his sensei, his master says, "You're not coming back, are you?"
Mm.
So they go through because he knows the only way to stop anything from happening and protecting his friends is to destroy that portal, which is like a stone altar.
Okay.
So he does just that. He stops it, stays behind. But the the power coin, the dragon coin that they used to power the new morphers that he gave to the guardians, which are dubbed the Dragon Storm morphers.
The Dragon Storm Morphers. Okay.
Yeah, because these guardians, when they summoned their abilities, they would say, time to summon the storm. And of course, with the dragon, I figured, hey, that sounds pretty good.
I'm with it.
So, but what happens is during a fight, there's a peasant girl that he befriended earlier in the story. And what happens is the head guy basically, he kills her.
Dark.
Our boy loses his shit. That he's going full blast. He's fighting this demon guy, full blast. No like he's like, what are you? Were you some kind of hero? He's no, I'm not. And he's going at him, and he at one point everything freezes around him. Suddenly there's a lightning bolt through the sky. The Green Ranger power coin emerges, comes to him, and basically he's visited by a Morphin Master.
Mhm.
And they say that you have a connection to the morphing grid unlike anyone else. We don't understand it, but this coin has come to you. And what happens was a morpher appears on his arm, similar to the ones that were given to the other rangers, and he takes the coin. He becomes a Dragon Storm Ranger, takes on the big bad, and he's stuck there in that world, and he decides to try and fight the good fight. But it was like the idea, like I'm like, wait a minute, Green Ranger coin was never destroyed, but how would that, like, what would that look like? Obviously the coin wouldn't look brand new. It would age over time because it was dormant.
Mhm.
It would rust until someone awakens it. But we all have our crazy fan fiction stories.
I will say the moment you said that the master morpher, the morphing masters came out and said you have a strong connection to the grid. The moment you said that, my first thought was he got some of Tommy blood in him somehow, somewhere. He must be like it must be like a distant lineage. So because whenever you hear anything Power Ranger related, once you hear best of or strongest or something, Tommy's going to just ring bells. So it's like,
well, I mean, that's always a possibility that he could be a blood relation. But
somehow,
if you think about something even more messed up, Tommy could be his own ancestor.
Okay.
Because
like some Terminator.
Well, think about. Stop it. There we go. Well, think about this. There was a time when Kim went back to the Old West by, not by choice, and there were, people who looked just like people she knew, like the other Rangers, and there was the lone stranger, which was Tommy in the white, with the green bandana around his hat. So now, since Tom stayed back in Colonial Angel Grove, he's basically Tommy, right? So he could have been his own ancestor passing down the bloodline.
There we go.
Okay. I mean, if there's another you, and that you meet someone else, they have kids, your bloodline is being passed down.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's that I'm a big time travel person. So that's something that kind of messes with your head a little bit. Like, I mean, he's his own ancestor. How the hell does that happen? But
that's it's funny you would say how did that happen, but we've had so many like examples of so many different betrays of that, like
self-fulfilling prophecies.
So it's like, that can be that that'll work. Just don't give that story to Saban because you'll never hear it from me.
Basically. But it's definitely crazy. I mean, I'm hoping Power Rangers survives in some kind of shape or form.
I mean, Power Rangers will never really die. For one, you'll always have the Sentai, and Power Rangers is too big a franchise. Like Power Rangers, that's like saying Ninja Turtles will die. Like even Ninja Turtles had the resurgence.
They survived the next mutation.
Yeah. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I actually like that show, bro. That show wasn't too like. So again, I
but when they did the crossover within space, though,
I love that too. So thanks for me, bro. Like I said, I was born in the late 80s, grew up 90s kid. So for me, my first introduction to the Ninja Turtles was actually Ninja Turtles: Secret of the Ooze, second movie. I was I used to run that VHS out. That whole Kino scene in the beginning with in the mall with the pizza. I used to reenact that whole thing. I didn't even see the first Ninja Turtle movies until like almost
the 1990. You never saw that?
I did not into like the Secret Ooze. I probably saw when I was like 3, 4. I didn't see the original one until I was like 12. So it was some years before I seen like where it came from and how much darker that one was. But just from that being my first introduction to the Turtles, the suits that they were wearing. When I think of Turtles, I think of that suit. So even though the next mutation was not the greatest, the nostalgia of seeing that suit, it did it was enough for me. Even when they introduced what they call it, Venus, was it the female one?
Venus de Milo, yeah.
I accepted it without questioning it. I accepted it without questioning it, bro.
You'll get a kick out of this. There's a con happening near me called Niagara Falls Comic Con. Okay.
Was that Ryder Strong?
Yeah.
But my favorite show growing up, my favorite show growing up was Boy Meets World back in the day. That was my favorite show growing up.
Danielle Fishel was supposed to show, but she had to postpone.
Yes, no.
It was going to be the three of them.
I used to have arguing with boys because the best that she's my original baddie to paint.
But they got Ernie Rice Jr.
Kino,
Robbie Riss, because in case you didn't know, he was actually one of the body actors.
Yeah, they were in the first one.
In the suit. In the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got Brian Tachi. He was actually the voice of Leo.
Okay.
And you got Ken Scott, who was obviously
Ralph.
Raph, right? Now they're going to have some OG Rangers there, but that's besides the point. Why are they going to have Jose Canseco there? And please tell me you get the reference.
I do not.
When Raphael meets Casey Jones for the first time in the
Okay,
park.
no, say less. Say less. I know you're talking about now. I know you're talking about now. Wow, that's just a small reference to make something out of that. Okay, no, I get it.
And the funny thing is, Jose Canseco's only there for 1 day between the hours of 1 and 4. Why would you have him there for such a small window? It's probably going to be like an autograph signing with the Turtles.
Bring your Casey Jones mask. Bring the hockey stick.
I mean, I have a Casey Jones mask, but that's besides the point. I'm not going to that one because I got because the group I'm part of a charity cosplay group here in Buffalo.
Okay.
If you can tell the Ghostbusters stuff behind me, we actually do an event it's going to be on June 7th in New York City. We actually do an annual Ghostbusters Day event at the Firehouse now.
Okay.
At Hook and Ladder 8.
That's fire.
So
since the Ghostbusters court is a firehouse.
Huh? What'd you say?
So that's fire since the Ghostbuster headquarters is basically like a firehouse.
Well, yeah, that's the actual house, the actual firehouse that is the exterior for the movies. That's an actual functional firehouse, and we do a fundraiser with them every year.
Oh, snap! Okay.
So Ghostbuster fans come they come all over year round, but on that day, like it's basically a big, massive free block party.
Wow.
Music, we get like actors who've appeared or been a part of the movies to come there and do autographs. It's a big fundraiser. Last year we raised like $40,000 for Tunnel to the Towers Foundation. So each year the firehouse chooses a new charity for us to fundraise for.
Okay.
So yeah, we do that. I'm like, yeah, I kind of need my money for that weekend, so I'm not going to be doing the con.
And I heard you're a crazy Ghostbuster fan. I got into Ghostbusters really late. Like, so the first Ghostbuster movie I actually watched was the what was that one that just came out? Not
Frozen Empire.
Not Frozen Empire.
Afterlife.
Yes, I saw Afterlife first. I'm like, yo, this movie is fine. This movie's actually great. And I felt like I was missing something because obviously we know the ending. I felt really emotional at the ending.
Yeah, because
but I didn't know why. Like I knew why, but I felt like I didn't have the right to be emotional because I wasn't, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't there. So that made me go back and watch the originals, and then I watched all of them straight through. And Frozen Empire.
I got my 2 proton packs there. I got the HasLab 2-in-a-box Ghost Trap.
To you.
And I'm 3D printing a proton pack right now.
I see you. And the funny thing is, like, growing up, Ghostbusters was all around me because, like, when Ghostbusters was hot, I'm from New York City, so I remember like every Christmas going around the city, they'll have decorations around for Ghostbusters and stuff. So it was like Ghostbusters has always been in my face, and I don't know, I just never attached to it. But when I saw it later on, I was no, Ghostbusters is fire.
But what I did was about 6 years ago, before I joined the group that I'm part of, I actually built a mashup of a proton pack. Okay. Think of a crossover. What do you think would happen if Ray Stans and Egon actually worked in the private sector with Dr. Emmett Brown? Back to the Future.
Dr. Emmett Brown, of course. Doc. What would happen if they were? I ain't gonna lie. When you said that, the first thing I thought about was like I immediately took Doc and put Rick as Doc, and some crazy stuff happened. Like we're talking teleporters, we're talking interdimensional type, all kind of proton pack with is that the flux capacitor, bro? Is that a flux capacitor? Okay.
Mr. Fusion on it, yeah. So, and I because this was an 80% scale proton pack, I was a big guy at the time. I was actually like almost 500 pounds.
Okay.
I'm like 360, 380 right now.
So the pack don't fit no more. Is what I'm
No,
hearing.
well,
Now
no.
you got the tightest
The
strap.
pack was small, so I added a tube on the side
Okay.
with LED lights and hair gel. So that was the temporal slime filter.
Okay.
People
Okay.
were like,
Okay.
they're like, oh, what do you do? Do you zap the ghost to another time? Like, no. The flux capacitor is running. When I shoot the particle stream, the capture, what happens is the ghost gets weakened to an earlier points when they first became a ghost, making it easier to catch them. And
Okay.
in an emergency situation, let's say a ghost, a poltergeist is throwing you out a 5-story window. You could activate the proton pack, it'll overload and then take you to a different point in time as an
So
emergency escape.
so it's a cheat code. It's the break the
Yeah.
fast.
So that was my first cosplay. So I'm actually 3D printing a 1-to-1 full scale proton pack.
Hmm.
So that's kind of like my here. Let me show you some. Pull this up right here.
Now, when you wear the proton pack, do you have a Ghostbuster uniform on, or do we have the Doc? Or we just like Doc?
The first time,
Because you
yes,
can switch it
I'm
up.
going strong, Archer.
You can switch it up.
The first time I did it, I did wear a jumpsuit. I did wear
Mhm.
a flight suit, and it did say McFly on it.
Okay.
And I had like a Mr. Fusion patch on the other side. This time around, I'm going a bit more casual because it's the summertime,
Mr.
August.
Patch, man.
Yeah. So you would be roasting. I'm going to do jeans and a t-shirt, but I have a custom logo that I'm going to design that I'll wear on a shirt.
Okay.
So it's going to be more Marty McFly esque.
Mhm.
Let me just pull this up right here. So this is what I've been 3D printing so far. Almost an entire pack is printed right now. I still got to print some extra parts though.
Okay.
I have the electronics I'm going to do, and instead of a wand in Frozen Empire, there's an arm strap, or
Okay.
like an arm gauntlet that that's worn. So that's going to be wired directly into the proton pack. So
Okay, a little upgrade. I dig
yep.
it.
So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I mean, I have until like mid to late August, so I should have it done by then.
Yeah, you got to stick a plutonium patch on that moment.
Well,
It's like the little caution sticker on there.
oh,
Plutonium.
well on the original one, I had like warning flux capacitor. I had a whole
Mhm.
bunch of stuff. The flux capacitor you saw was a Yahtzee.
Okay.
Was like a Yahtzee dice shaker.
Mhm.
So when it moves, it automatically lights itself up.
Okay.
So I just used a bunch of basic stuff, and that was like 6 years ago before I really did any prop making. Now I've been 3D printing for about a full year now, and it's just tons of crazy stuff.
Was it hard to get into 3D printing? Was it a hard hobby to learn, or did it kind of like
There was a learning curve because
Mhm.
I had a different printer that I couldn't get it to work properly. Because
Okay.
there's some printers where you have 4 dials or 4 wheels underneath that you have to basically turn and twist so that it perfectly levels the bed. The new
Mhm.
printer I have automatically does that.
Okay.
There is a built-in camera, so I can watch my print on my phone remotely. I don't have to be home or
You don't
anything.
got to be there hovering over it.
Nope. If let's say I'm not home, but I download a file that I want to print, and I know my printer already has the color filaments I want,
Mhm.
I can just send the file there. It'll start printing.
So yeah, no,
So,
that's a hobby I've been thinking about getting into because I think
oh,
I
it can be dangerous.
really
Oh, I don't mean like life threatening, but I mean like it could be very addicting. Like,
oh yeah, no, yeah.
I printed these up for Dre.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna paint them whites so he can use them for his Superman figures.
Fortress Solitude type.
Yep. Let me see some of the other stuff. Let me see. Okay, this is a light box that I 3D printed. Put LED lights in it.
That's 3D printed. See, man. See, like
Yeah.
that's a dope.
Here's another one.
That's dope.
These are files. These are free. These are files that are already online for free.
Mhm.
There's tons of free ones that you can download and do.
How long does it take to print something like that, though?
That was like maybe, I don't know, maybe about 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours, because it was one half, then the rest.
And then you put it together.
See, of course,
Did you 3D print
Eagles hammer.
You 3D printed it? You know, it's funny. I saw that a while back, and I was curious, like, where the hell he get that? That is dope. Where he get that from? Oh man, see, this is why I want a 3D printer. Because with a 3D printer, any and everything is possible, bro.
Hold on, my camera just goofed up again. Here we go.
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
if you
that's
see
fire.
close enough, you can see some faint lines on here, maybe.
Oh
But
yeah,
yeah,
I see it.
this
I
is
see it, I
all.
see it.
This is one piece. This is another piece. This was all one piece, and then 1, 2, and 3. You just glue them together, and there you
Mhm.
go.
Yeah, that's dope.
I mean, it's not a full size hammer. I mean, I could definitely upscale it, but
It works for me.
you know,
Definitely take that to a game.
but yeah, there's tons of stuff for 3D printing. I mean, I've done some props. I mean, other than some Ghostbuster stuff, I mean, I've done a bunch of that. I've printed some figure stands, parts for my Ghostbuster stuff. I printed the mini puffs.
I mostly see guys like the thing that made me really go, yo, I really want to look into getting a 3D printers when I see these people printing all these different helmets, from Power Ranger helmets, Iron Man helmets. They have
Yeah,
the Masked Rider
a
helmets.
lot of sanding, a lot of sanding, a lot of what they call wet sanding,
Hmm.
and then using Bondo and epoxy, and then you have to get everything just right, the coats of paint, and
Yeah,
then trying to buff it out so you get that nice sheen to it.
yeah,
Uh,
no,
Here's the devilfish that I printed for Dre.
that's fire.
That fits the 6-inch scale figures for classified.
See, if you're efficient at 3D printing, if you actually are good at it, you all the guns that Black was showing us, all the accessories.
I'm looking into that stuff right now. Yeah,
Yeah, you can just man. Jeez,
I
that's
was
dope.
trying to 3D print the gun from Supernatural.
Okay. Oh man, that show is never ending, bro. I got into that show late, and I haven't
What,
finished it.
about 15, 16 years
Oh
long?
yeah,
Oh,
yeah, something light. Only like 15, 16 seasons. That's not too bad, right? Only like what 6 months of your life if you binge it. But no, I got into that show late when it came on Netflix, and I got like maybe 5 seasons in, and I just can't do it no more. I can't. I mean, not that the show wasn't good. It's just that like it's never ending, bro.
let me see. I'm trying to pull up got some other stuff here. I just don't do the resin printing because that's a whole different type of printer altogether.
Yeah.
A lot of fumes with that too. So
Yeah, I've even seen people 3D printing like gun parts
because
and
I
stuff. I was
started with the spirit packs.
like,
This is one I had made for my wife. I just custom painted it.
and you just find the wires and tubing and put it like attach it to it, or that's the wires and stuff are not 3D
No,
printed.
this was pretty much stock. This
Okay.
was a 80% scale proton pack. I put like the hazard tape, the stripe tape on it.
Hmm.
I painted all this with just spray paints. I just did a lot of painter's tape in certain spots. So yeah, I've done that. Let me see, where's the other ones? Let's see here.
Is that Star Lord's gun?
Yes, because my wife actually dressed as a Ravager at Steel City Con a couple years ago.
Fire.
So there I am in my full gear, and there she is.
Got you. Like that's Star Lord's.
And well, she had the orb
Mm-hmm.
as a prop. Where is it? I mean, I used to be way heavier. Bustin' burns calories.
Yeah. That was the gauntlet.
Where's it? My doctor actually pushed me for because of diabetes to go for stomach surgery, so I went and did that.
Mm-hmm.
It helped me lose some weight, but for the most part, I went from 495 down to 420 on my own, doing it the hard way.
That's significant.
Yeah. Well, here in Buffalo, when you do that kind of surgery, they want you. They have you go through a psychological exam
Mm-hmm.
to make sure you're sound and you understand the changes you're going to have to make. Then they
Okay.
have you lose a certain percentage of the weight
Oh, yeah.
and show that you can keep it off.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I was a trainer for many years, the majority of my life, and I had maybe like 2 or 3 clients who came to me because they were in the midst of getting surgery or in the process of doing it, and they had to, get on a regimen, get on a program, learn how to do everything in general. So they trained me just for that.
So those were the 3 spirit packs I had.
Where's
That's
the Bhutan?
Are you
Okay,
back?
come on.
Dre's back. He didn't bring us any food.
No,
Yeah.
sorry. I had to do this. I had to take care of this little one. And she said she wanted to say hi to her Uncle Dave.
Hey, Peanut.
What do you want to say to him?
You staying out of trouble?
Yes.
Never.
Yeah, look at that face. This is the face of someone that gets into trouble. What are you eating? You eating French fries? You don't want to say nothing? Chopping? That's Papa's friend Omari. Can you say hi, Omari?
Hi,
Hello.
That's Papa's he's a very good friend of Papa's. He's good people.
Yeah, my wife just came in here now, like, our son are driving me crazy. I'm like, I'll be there in a minute.
It's called duct
Exactly.
tape.
Just you do what I do. You bring them with you on your lap. They relax. This one.
Oh no, it's the baby. So
I want to see him. Go get him. I want to see him.
all right, hold on, back. Tell you that.
I want to see him. You want to see a little baby? Yeah. Oh my goodness.
We were talking Power Rangers and then talking 3D printing.
That's awesome. Omari's, like I said, he's good people, dude.
Yeah.
He's good people. Shout out to Cobain. I see him in the chat. I still see Dave still going strong.
Archer, yeah.
Big shout out to you. Yeah, I just got back. I had to go get Spanish food for the family because I had food in the fridge and nobody wanted to eat what I had made yesterday. So I was like, all right. So this one said Papa own McDonald's. So she got her own McDonald's.
Oh, it's looking pretty decent so far.
Where are we looking at? Where are we at numbers wise?
No changes yet.
Okay, that's not bad.
So move this.
I guess he's trying to get you. So when I always thought I came back in, Meredith said, "Hey, Peanut wants to say hi to Uncle Dave." I said, "Okay."
Mr. Fusion.
Oh, he's printing something on his printer. That's cool.
Yeah.
We'll get that in a minute. I saw that.
Do we want to do the next wheel?
Yeah, let's do the next wheel.
Because it's a 804. Where is my pad?
This should be the TOYCO wheel.
Actually,
did we skip one?
We didn't do the G.I. Joe box.
Well, let's
The
skip it
second
for
one.
now. We can come back for it. We'll come back to it. Let's do the TOYCO one.
Okay, here we go.
So this is for the Marvels folks. If you were looking at getting Let me put this up here on the screen. So if you guys want to see what it looks like, this is the figure from TOYCO this is my personal copy of it, but you guys will be getting your own, and it will be shipped out from TOYCO. Andrew will ship this out to you wherever you are. So all I gotta do is get your information and send it on over to him. He will get in contact with you. All right, so let's get that wheel going, and good luck, and may the odds forever be in your favor.
Here we go.
Yeah, I heard that French fry dropping. I can't find it.
EC.
EC's out. What's up?
Tony
No worries,
Toy.
I don't see it. You dropped it, but it's not on the floor. I honestly don't know where you dropped it. Is this it? Yeah, that's your piece of French fry. It's trash. Throw that in the trash.
No, I'll eat it.
Okay. Jeez, I love you. When I finish, I promise.
All right. I'm off the hook. He actually fell asleep.
Oh, now I don't get to see him. That's
I went in there. I was like, oh, he's asleep. All right, cool.
Let me get my taco from my Spanish spot. It's cool. I saw the guy that I know, and he came through and took care of me, man. I love that. And when you go to a food spot that they know how to take care of you.
Oh yeah, any Spanish restaurant where they give you like a serving size of 4 for one person.
Bro, these tacos are so loaded. Like the regular way we get them, they're not like loaded. This dude, like, he made my chorizo. This is a chorizo. I'll take it out so you can see it. This is a loaded chorizo taco. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, I'm about to give me something to eat too. All I had was a 2 slices of pizza so far today. It's finals week for me, man. I've been doing nothing but studying. My brain's on fire.
Yeah, I haven't seen you, bro. I was curious. I haven't seen you.
Bro, I took a test Wednesday. I got another one this Wednesday, another one Monday, and then I'm done for the semester.
So now that we got you into toys now, you're gonna have to get some toys.
So the thing, I think I told you, the thing about that is, like, I don't know if it's the Virgo on me, but like I don't know if I can do one at it. Like, I need to start with like a set and then build upon that. For me to buy one toy here and there is gonna be rough for me.
You're on the wheels.
You're on the wheels. It might start something, but like I have to buy like I'm sorry, Jay. I'm buy the Super 7, bro. I'm gonna get the Super 7.
Listen, Dave had to sell somebody. It wasn't gonna be me.
I'm gonna get that Super 7. Give me a nice display.
They're actually really good on sale if you grab them from Amazon. Dave got a lot of his. If he told you anything, you grab them from Amazon. They're like 50%. They're 40 to 50% off on Amazon, and you get them brand new in box.
Yeah.
So that's the way he's gotten a lot of his. He would tell
that
me, like,
and eBay.
Yeah, you did get a good bundle on eBay I remember for a couple of those too.
I've actually gotten this on eBay.
Yeah, it's a Super 7 Megatron. Oz, I'm sorry, Oz. KBG popped back in the chat. Good to see you. Did Bree ever pop in like she promised?
She was on air for a little bit.
Okay.
And then she went to go play Legos. I'm kidding. Well, no, she did go to do her Legos with Jalen. So yep.
I popped in when you guys, I think you was talking about Legos, and I was thinking to myself, like, Legos, I don't know when they started that, but for me, when I was a kid, Legos never came as like a themed set. Like, you get a box of random Legos and use your imagination. And the only thing I could ever make was Power Ranger blasters. but other than that, like, when did they really start coming out with Lego themed sets where you buy the set to build this? I don't like I I think the first time I started seeing those, it was like the Ninjago joints and like the Harry Potter joints and Star Wars. Actually, Star Wars was the first time I seen a theme set Lego set. But I wish they had that when I was a kid, bro. If they had that when I was a kid, that would have been game changing.
True, I would actually have to agree. I don't remember when they started doing that. Anybody in the chat collected Legos?
Because when I was a kid, you get this big Lego box, like this big box that like one big Lego with a bunch of random Legos in there, no specialty pieces.
Oh, I'm sorry, Cobb. We grew up. We called them Legos.
Oh man. See,
Lego
that sounds like somebody who started buying. That sounds like somebody who started buying Legos as a theme set. Because when you buy that big box of random Lego, they're Legos.
Yeah, I haven't bought a Lego set. The last one I bought was the wife. I bought her a Eiffel Tower because she's been to Paris. So I bought her an Eiffel Tower set. Or was it no, babe? Was it the Paris one, or did I buy you the London wheel? Babe. Now she ain't answering.
Let's just say you got it both. Let's just say you got both.
Yeah, probably got her both. Because I had to, because Brick ain't here to correct you. Oh, that's right. That's true. Brick is the Lego guy. Brick is the Lego guy. Shout out to our brother Brick.
So Brick should know what was the first Lego theme set? Like,
I might have to text him to ask him that. May have to pull an audible.
Yeah.
Like, yo, Brick, I have a favor. What's this? I need to know.
And he's probably gonna say, "How the hell should I know?"
No, I bet you he would know.
He like, I got it.
Because he had it. You've seen when Brick's on the channel, he has all those awesome Lego sets that he's put up on the walls.
It was the 1999 Death Star.
That's a good question. Let me ask him, because he would know the answer to that.
And now you can't buy Lego by itself. They all come in sets, like some kind of theme set. Like
no,
Lego
you can buy individuals.
You can buy, like,
but
you
they're
can go to the
specialty.
Lego store.
But they're specialty pieces. Like they're pieces you buy to add on to your theme set. It's not going to just be a box of random Lego.
Well, like my wife, she's a Lego fiend. She'll go to the stores, and if there's like she wants to just buy loose Legos, you can buy loose Lego bricks. You can fill up a cup, actually.
But that's what I'm saying. You can buy them loosely, and typically you're going to do that to add on to a set you already built.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about just like going to buy a mystery box of just random pieces and figuring it out. Like,
so I did call an audible. I texted Brick. I want to see what he says, because he will definitely let us know. Because I honestly, the last set, I swear it was the London Eye. Hey babe, did I get you? What did I get you? The Eiffel Tower set or the London Eye for Lego? All right, that's what I think so too. For some reason, I feel like it was the London. So yeah, she thinks it was the London Eye. So that was one of the sets I got her, and it was expensive back in the day. I was like, she still hasn't built it. We did build. I'm trying to think. What did we build recently? We built the last time we did a build video. We watched Buzz Lightyear, and Lana and I built the Lightyear ship that he rode in. Yeah, we did that one, and that really Lana. I put like the base together, and then Lana did the rest because I just got frustrated. I don't have the patience to do like all that. And then I did have the Milano from Guardians of the Galaxy. I never took that out the box. I sold it for like $600. But when we needed cash, I got rid of that. I purged that. That set's not like $1,000 set for that Milano. Yeah, it's ridiculous. But you got all the Guardians. It came with it was like all the bells and whistles. It was a cool set. But I miss those days. Oh, Kenzo. So this is going to be for anybody that I don't know anybody on the wheel that has not gotten a SH Figuarts. If you've never owned one of these, I am looking very forward to hopefully giving you your first, or Andrew giving you your first. So this will be an interesting thing. because I know we have a lot of Star Wars collectors. We have a lot of MOTU collectors. We have what our Latin Legions guys did not make it. I sorry. Oh no, Senor Archer. We still had you on the wheel though. Yo, it's kind of biased though. Ginger Cat Dad, man, he's been winning too much. We're gonna have to take you off the I'm messing with you. Oh, Rolando, our universal mod. Love you though, brother. Spin, spin, spin. Do. What we got? Ginger Cat Dad. Ooh. Mr. B. It's coming down to Mr. B. We hopefully gonna see another Mr. B leave the wheel. Oh, Ginger Cat Dad, it's gone. It's now down to Mr. B and Archer, who will be getting the Kimetsu no Yaiba Demon Slayer. Oh, Mr. B. Obviously, Dave does not need to spin the wheel anymore because Mr. B, you have won. I do have a message here. Oh, so as per Brick, who is the Lego expert, and I'm getting the text from him now, that they were never just loose. Even the earliest brick sets were designed as cars and buildings, I thought. He says, but Lego's system officially started in the 1960s.
They were never, I mean, okay.
He says, I think. This is what he's going off the top of his head. Good job, Mr. B.
If there were Lego model cars, I can see how that got overlooked by me. However, play set, like actual sets, like theme sets. You know what I mean? Lego sets I would have had to match up with my figures, bro. Like you give me a Lego Batmobile. You get. I've seen Lego Barbie house. But I'm sure they would have like a Lego main mat, bro. I'm in there.
Cobb Googled it. Cobb Googled it. It was called Town Plan 1956.
Jesus.
Wow. That is awesome. Good job on you, bro. Good job on you for finding that.
So, Dre, do we want to just jump into that G.I. Joe one?
Yes. So this will be the G.I. Joe wheel. Mr. B, I do need you to get in touch with me on Instagram. If you do not get in touch with me within the next 3 to 5 days, I'm going to put it at 3 days at least. 5 days. If I really don't hear from you, I will then give it to Hey Archer, and I will contact Archer. So please contact me.
I will message him tomorrow.
Yeah, so the blue bins in the 80s with part. Yeah, I remember that. I remember going to like Toys R Us, and they had those sorts of things. But
mine's came in a big red bin that had a Lego top. Like the lid was a 4-piece Lego top. That's what I had. It was like a red bin, probably like a gallon bucket. With a red.
Brick for the win on this. He pulled out the Encyclopedia of Lego Information, 1954. He is taking pictures from his own books. This is 1954, and it was called the Lego.
I got the receipt.
There's a receipt, and it's got a black and white picture, and he's got it here. He sent it to me. Better shot. So it was 1954 was a year in which Gottfried Kirk Christensen did a lot of thinking about the future of Lego. And that's when we got the first set. It's called The Growing System. And it was 1954. Good on you. Thank you, Brick.
And it was a town. You built a town with that? That's what it was? Like a town set?
Yeah, I'll text you. He actually sending me the pictures now. So you guys can see, these are the actual images. Brick is texting them to me as we speak. So these are the actual images, folks, of what they would have looked like in 1954. Jeez. Nice. Good job, man. Lincoln Logs. And look, of course, because it was 1950s during the Cold War, we had to have a Marine in the picture.
Alberto's out.
I have to tell him we needed him to co-sign on this. That's dope, man. I love when I could do that. I could call audibles like that and get a friend in here and make that. It was
Dre
crazy.
thinks this is Pawn Stars. Hey, look, it's pretty fair. But hey, let me call my guy. I got an expert.
I listen,
Phone a friend.
dude. Listen, if you're gonna ask for Common Writer, who are you gonna call? You ain't calling
Writer
you ain't-
Busters.
I'm not gonna drop names, but there's certain people you're not gonna call before you talk to me. I'm gonna just put it that way.
Legacy. What?
You're gonna call your boy. Now, if you want Mighty Morphin, that's you. You know all that stuff. I don't know any of that shit. I past Mighty Morphin, I never watched any of the American stuff. So
He said, "I went to the real stuff.
I had to go to the source. I was
the
like,
source."
yeah, dude, I had to go
And-
right to it. Like, give me life.
And that's coming from a couple guys who play Rivals.
Hey, don't talk shit. Listen, we cook. We cook on Rivals, bro.
I've been crushing on. I started playing Wanda now. I've been playing Wanda and Hulk. I've been playing Wanda and I've been playing Hulk lately. I be trolling. I'm a Bruce Banner main now, bro. I be trolling.
You need me to no. See, I gotta learn how to play that Hulk. Do the Hulk smash like when I do Loki, because you know your boy's Loki all day.
Is it true that Dre plays as Jeff?
Hell no.
That's what I heard.
No, I don't play Baby Shark. I don't play that. My brother-in-law plays Baby Shark for my niece. He plays that too. And Omar, he's been in the chat when he's done that. And he
definitely. He does.
He cooks with them. So
actually, I was playing with my homeboy, and he was like, "Yo, man, are you good with Hulk?" I'm like, I can play him, but I'm not gonna say I'm good. He wanted to pick. He wanted the whole Hulk, Iron Man, and he wanted to pick Namor. And I was playing with Hulk, and I was kind of like breaking even. And then he said, "Yo, you can hold the jump button down while you're still fighting, right?" I'm like, "What you mean?" He said, hold the jump button, and this way, once you finish your combo, just let it go, and you'll jump, you'll get out. I said, "Bro, get out of here." I changed all my buttons to fix that setup. Now Hulk is a monster, bro. It was like a cheat. It was an instant cheat code with Hulk if you just hold the jump button while you're fighting, because you can just get out at any time. So yeah, now Hulk is that dude. Hulk is kind of nice.
So for everybody's edification, as per the expert, my expert is still telling me information that we didn't get our first quote unquote themed sets till 1978.
Jesus.
So the year Dave and I were born, that was the first themed sets.
Okay.
So that makes me happy, because I know we're getting, what was it, for us Bluey fans and anybody in the chat that loves Bluey, Lego is officially doing a Bluey set. I think we get it this summer, the first wave. So I'm looking forward to doing at least one of those sets with Peanut, because she's been loosely starting to want to get back into Lego again. So I may pick that up.
That's dope.
You got to do it, man. Strike while the iron's hot.
Start them when they're young. All right, fellas. I'm gonna hop off here for a little bit. Gotta go do some daddy stuff.
Go do your daddy stuff.
Just awesome. And if you guys are still on, well, you guys will be on. If I'm free, I might hop back on here before the closing hour.
Please do. You gotta see that hot toy. You're on the list for that hot toy.
I'll still be watching. I know Dave's counting hours. you got the clock up there. All right.
Another 4 hours.
All right, brother. I'll talk to you later, man. And Jeff, what is Bluey? If you are living, and I do not mean any insult by saying this, if you are literally living under a rock, probably the biggest pop culture phenomenon since, I would say, Sesame Street, Bluey is the most popular animated kids cartoon, 8-minute short cartoon that they've made. My family, we have been avid fans of it since it came out. We are a Bluey household. I actually have a rugby jersey from a Bandit, the father character. My wife and I have tons of t-shirts. The girls have tons of t-shirts. Peanut loves. We have Bluey, all the action figures. We have most of the play sets. I think we're only missing 2 play sets and 2 vehicles. But we have mostly everything Bluey, and it's actually really cool. It's not that, hey, listen, I know you don't have kids, but there are adult collectors that don't have kids that are buying this stuff. That the phenomenon is that crazy. There's a lady I saw on Instagram that is she's called I forgot, I think her name was the adult Bluey collector, and she buys everything. Like she has like every character, every figure, every rare set. She went to the Bluey amusement park in Australia to go do an experience. I was like, that's commitment. And she has no kids. She is a grown woman, our age, in her 40s, that wanted to go there and went with her husband. Respect. Respect. Ginger cat dad. Let me see. That taco was good. You'll be funny if Archer wins the hot toy. I'm saying Archer, if you win that hot toy, dude, I'll be happy for you, because that would match you. You would then need to get an Anakin. You would then have to buy an Anakin. And shout out to Matt from Latin Legions. I am jealous of you having the Daredevil Mayfix that I want. So big shout out to you. What is it, baby? Yes, when I finish. Okay. We have a lot of people. Ooh, Beast is still on this one to win some Joes. Let's make that happen. I want to send him some Joes, man. Get him hooked on the fever. I got a fever.
Dre, what did I tell you?
I know Dave's right.
You don't say the name.
Right, leave it alone. Don't play with that. Let Uncle Dave make that for me. Hey, you go over there.
I don't play with you anymore.
Go to your mom.
You make me so bad.
What do we got? It'd be funny if somebody, I'm not going to say names, but it'd be somebody that loves a particular franchise that ends up getting G.I. Joes when I've never seen them purchase a G.I. Joe in their life. So I love when I wonder if we're going to end up starting a new addiction. I did one of these at work. For anybody that wants to have fun with doing something at work, if you're a manager for a team or anything like that, we did a wheel, and my wife actually gave me the idea where you put experiences, like various experiences, and then when the wheel picked it, we had to like discuss it, like hey, did you ever get a tattoo? And like we would post pictures, like obviously respectful because it's work, obviously. But we did like favorite vacation spot, like dream, like jobs you wanted as a kid. And it was fun because you get to learn a lot about your coworkers and a lot about who they are. It was a lot of fun. So if anybody wants to join us in the chat, we've been having a lot of fun. I got more figures I'm going to be opening up. I have a ton on my desk. I have to figure out where the heck they're going to go. But I would love to hear if anybody wants to join us and chat with us about figs, TV shows. I still want to discuss. We never discussed that movie topic that KJ gave us, which I thought was an interesting one. I might want to take the opposite effect and state it as the one that would really matter the most. I think the 80s had better movies than the 90s. I mean, Beverly Hills Cop, that was in the 80s, you know? So, you want to jump on? Come on, KBG. You're always welcome. Bring that ass here, boy.
We got room for about 8 more. What are you talking about?
We can get 8 more people on here. We want y'all to come through if you want to hang out.
The link is right there. So get your dolphin smooth self up here.
Hey, just because we are follically challenged, you're gonna be making fun of us. Some of us like to be bald. It's easier to deal with instead of having the locks.
Gary's Grails is out.
Ah, man. A very good friend of the channel. Now it's down. Let's see. Is it gonna be
1 man enters.
2 men enter, 1 man leaves? I can't say a name because
one man leaves.
he has way too much fun, and when he's punching, you gotta love that he's got that. That he's gonna love.
Hey, at least I'm still functional.
I'm surprised. Let's just put it that way. Dave, you need a big ass box to be sending all that shit.
Well, the gift card is being sent by Ed to him, so that's gonna be probably sent via email to the guy.
Yeah.
But so he gets both G.I. Joe boxes, Ginger,
and the HELLADOPE toys.
I just did a gift card.
I know.
Where were you?
I was accenting it. All right, I'm gonna start picking at my food. Y'all gonna see me do something I don't like to do on stream.
So we have the Hot Toy will be our next drawing.
That's gonna be the last one of the evening, folks, for when we draw that. So if you are here and you'd like to see yourself get that awesome, we welcome you to do that.
Everything is awesome.
Exactly. That's a that's Lego movie. Everything is part of the team. Everything is awesome. You know who didn't like that movie? Peanut. I can't get her to watch it. Like I tried. Oh, Dave, you got this? Oh,
hey, what's up, guys?
Oh my God, this is a reunion of like old school. Like,
yeah.
Wait. Something's wrong here. It's a Saturday and he's on a live stream.
I like that. It's a Saturday.
How y'all been?
Punchy. Punchy, kicky. Dave said he's kicky. I'm punchy.
Yeah.
No.
It's been a day. I'm beat.
Did you
Dre, he says he's beat.
So I'm assuming stuff on the house?
Yes. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we were doing some work. Had to go out and got a bite to eat afterwards, and
at Bucky's.
Yeah, no, about an hour away, and near kind of the middle between Charleston and home. So yeah.
I figure because of the T-shirt, maybe. You know,
oh no, yeah, I always wear my Bucky's stuff, man.
You wear your
gotta show off my beaver every now and then.
There.
You gotta show his beaver. Listen, you gotta show his beaver.
Gotta show off my beaver every now and then, you know.
I love it. And listen, if y'all have never been to Bucky's, it is such an experience. I had the most fun going there. It was Christmas Day.
Yeah.
And it was we drove because we were driving down to. You remember when we were driving down to? I told you we were driving down to Orlando. We stopped there. And it was, I think, like right at that time, transitioning from breakfast to lunch.
Oh,
so we were getting,
so you were getting like the good, fresh brisket on the board kind of deal.
Dude, we got the fresh brisket. We had the fresh pulled pork. We had the beaver nuggets. We had coffee. We had We spent at least, I think, $50 because Peanut found some stuff that she liked in there, and then we bought a bunch of snacks. And I was like, "This is the best." Like that, the hype was real. All the YouTubers that say it's great, it is.
Yeah, dude. We go there every time we go. So if I have to go north, we got one. If I have to go south, we got one. We're getting one closer to home now, so like right in between Savannah and home, you know. So
very true.
Yeah, I'm excited for it.
Never been. Sorry.
Oh, they don't have one further up where you are.
Yeah,
the
Dave.
One to you is Ohio.
You gotta make a trip south.
Yeah, like we're actually getting one here in Charlotte. Like they said, it's gonna be built closer by the airport.
Yeah,
and I think they said that's gonna be by 2027. It'll be there because they bought the land. Now they're starting to like break ground on it.
Yeah,
and we're getting Whataburger by this summer. An hour away.
Yeah, we hadn't got Whataburger here yet. We're getting a Crystal in town finally. Like you got to remember, I live in a podunk. That we don't have all the fun stuff.
Dude,
We've got
Chris
Burger
is
King that
so
still has the
good.
1970s appeal, you know?
Exactly, Jeff. What he said, it's Wawa's times 10. If you crept up into Virginia, it's Sheets.
Yeah.
Sheets is Wawa of the South.
You know what's
It's Wawa
crazy, though,
style.
is like here we have, like in my area of South Carolina, we have Parker's Kitchen. You start going up towards, like, once you get past, like, I would say probably like right outside of like the Charleston area, disappears for a while, and then you get up to like Virginia and you have Royal Farms, same exact store, color is the same, patterns is the same, just food's the same. You know, it's really good.
It is. I like after having Buc-ee's, I remember doing Sheets when we went to Otakon a couple of years. Like this was like well over a decade ago.
Yeah.
We drove up there and we stopped at Sheets, and it's like the sandwiches are fire. But it's like since it's in Baltimore, it has that deal where it's like Sheets and then it's Wawa. So like
Yeah.
we leave, we eat Wawa, we were coming back into Virginia, into North Carolina, we stopped at Sheets.
Yeah.
And there's also, don't forget, there's Love's. If you take the back roads through the mountains, through the Blue Ridge Mountains, you got Love's, which is not bad.
Yeah,
But-
we always hit up a Love's like at our halfway point to go visit the in-laws.
Oh yeah, because you guys through the Blue Ridge Mountains, right?
No, we do 95 all the way up.
Oh.
Yeah, there's
the
Love's on.
They have Love's on
Yeah,
95?
Skippers, Virginia. And there's one one near Dillon, South Carolina. Oh, look at who's in the chat there, Dave. We got Sleep Nasty in the chat.
Hey, if you want to come on, if you want to join Sleeping, we got space to come in and chit chat. We went opening toys.
We got links.
We got links in
We're
there.
playing Strip D&D.
Oh my goodness, where are my dice? Where are my
Again?
dice?
I've lost my dice.
I love this Rocket Raccoon.
I still have my dice.
Love
Nice.
this Rocket. We colored, actually. We had a lot of fun last night. This morning, actually. We did the coloring pages, which I
Yes, we
absolutely
did
love.
color.
I have my coloring page
Nice.
over there, away from everything that's the mess that is my desk, which is tons of unopened toys, open boxes, dinner, and my desk is just if I were to just show you guys a little bit of what the desk looks like right now, yeah, that's my mess on my desk right now. Black Panther looking over a dead Bloodshot with black eye.
Well, sleeping. This has been a 24-hour stream. So
This is the only thing I have on my desk.
there's no excuse.
Kyogre.
Ooh, hey, listen, that was my legendary. I didn't
Dude,
take
mine
that
too.
out.
That is mine. I went with Alpha Sapphire, and that was it. Like,
Oh, I got both. I worked at GameStop, so I remember trading in a bunch of the games to get that one.
yeah,
So I had my Sapphire, and then I got Ruby, and then I was done. I was like,
Yeah.
these are the best. Then Sword and Shield. I think Sword and Shield was the last of that great era of Pokemon because I don't think Scarlet and Violet were good games. Like I watched you play through.
yeah.
I think they were
I enjoyed
enjoyable.
Violet. It was fun, but
It was
wasn't
enjoyable, but it wasn't the level like when you played the Alola region, like when
Yeah.
you were actually Sun and Moon. I think
See,
Sun and
I
Moon is
haven't
amazing.
finished that yet. Like, I started that year, 3 years ago, and still haven't gotten there yet. Like,
Dude, the Tapu,
Dude, I know, like-
Keles and getting
Yeah.
all the Tapu creatures. Woo!
yeah. So I've got them all in Pokemon Go. That's how I got them.
It's a damn good game. I think. Listen. It doesn't matter if you're rusty. Bring that ass here, boy. Come on, hang out. That's what you do. You get on here and you just talk. That's all.
So
we do.
we are at 682.53 right
We're
now.
creeping. I like it. We're making moves, folks.
Hey,
We're-
that's
we want-
$682.53 you didn't have before, Dave. So I'm
Yep.
proud of dude. I'm
Well-
proud of you for doing this, man.
Well, it's what Roswell has, not me.
Yeah.
And this is all going for that research of helping take care of people that
Exactly.
we need
Exactly.
that need it, you know. It's Ed said it like I really was very flattered and like humbled when I heard Ed's story about how he can relate to Dave because Ed's up where he lives and they were like literally he's been there. He knows what the facility does. He had family go through there. So it was very humbling.
Even people who haven't had to rely on Roswell, everyone in this area knows Roswell Park.
Oh yeah. By the way, Dre, May 2nd, I'm bringing Fortnite back for a night.
I know. Here's the
And
sad part, though. I'm going to see Thunderbolts.
Ah, nice.
I got tickets for the early show, so like right after Lana gets, they'll be home about 5.
Yeah.
We're driving to the Good Theater to go see it, and then I'll be back home at like 10. So if you're still, and then we go on at 10:30.
Yeah.
So if I could get home before that, I would love to jump in. I know I got to put my name in the hat. So
I'm gonna be going for a little while. I'll be going for a little while
because I saw that, I was like, ooh.
Yeah, I was planning on just doing like 3 people playing, and I was like, that's not right. My whole community is built. You know, I built my community with so many amazing Fortnite players. So, you know, having all of you there, I can't deny all of you.
Yeah, we have to. We
got to bring the squads back. So I told those 3 players, you know, exactly, sleeping. Bring the pew pew. I told those 3 players, I was like, I appreciate all y'all have done, but no, we gotta bring this for the homies. I gotta bring in the homies.
So let me ask you this, because you haven't had a chance to really talk on our channel about this. What a lot of people have talked about what they do because they're toy tubers. So you're actually, Omari is a fan of this, and he's actually going to be doing a little bit more like not toy tube but video game streaming. So talk about what you do on your channel.
Oh man, so I'm a gamer and gunpla builder, you know, so I bring a little bit of that collecting community with the gunpla collecting. However, I am more focused on playing games like No Man's Sky, Borderlands. Right now, we're doing the Borderlands series all throughout until we get to until it's time for Borderlands 4, and then boom, we're going to be planning to play Borderlands 4. Right now, I'm doing Monster Hunter Wilds, which Dre, I think you would like that game.
I would love it. It's honestly, we have Mother's Day, birthdays coming up. I want to get it. It's not that I don't want to get it. I do. I just have too much other crap. I would love to have it.
Samurai-inspired armor, dude, it's so good. Like, I just got this new armor set that looks exactly like something Yoshimitsu would wear in Tekken. You know,
I've watched you play, and I watched your playthroughs with Future, and Future's told me, and he's like, Dre, he's pushing me. I'm not gonna. He's like, dude, you join us, and I'm like, bro, I would love to. It's just I don't have the cash flow. I'd love to get it because it is on that list of games I want.
But yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, Dre, it's something that you guys know that I've been battling just playing anything competitive lately, and it's just because of the fact that I'm burnt out with the competitive space that I decided to go back and play the games that really kind of brought me happiness, which are RPGs, action games, and games with just a lot of humor to them. So like Borderlands, for instance, that game makes me laugh so hard with the dumb stuff that you hear the characters say. And I'm actually playing outside of my comfort zone. Normally I would play like Axton or Roland, and now I'm playing characters like Brick and Krieg, 2 of the most like just over the top characters.
If y'all haven't watched his playthroughs, they're hilarious. Go back on his channel. So if you haven't subscribe to him, because he does some funny shit where he's like, I got no gun in my hand, and he just runs up and starts punching people in the face.
Yeah. I'm out of ammo. Well, time to just wail away. But you know, it's been crazy this month. Like, it's just been, I went from feeling like I was ready to give up on YouTube to, holy hell, I'm almost to 2K, you know? Like, just an instant blow up. And it's all because I'm having fun again. Like, I found myself having fun. I found myself not worrying about everything and getting rid of that negativity up here from the competitiveness. I was being super competitive in those competitive games that I forgot how to have fun, you know?
I know. And it's to me, Rivals is so, and I know that you don't like playing Rivals, or you may do, but you get, to me, that competitiveness, as long as I got my team behind me, it's driving me to want to play those games. I mean, not saying like I don't want to play, like my brother just bought Oblivion, and I absolutely, one of my favorite, games of all time. It's on that list.
Always loved Oblivion, man. That was like my first PS3 game, and I had no lifed it. I went and bought the hand guide. I spent all my hours getting the armor, the special armor for the 9. You know, just it was such a great entry. That was my entry into the Elder Scrolls series.
Same with me. That was mine as well. I didn't play any of the Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, I missed Morrowind. I missed Daggerfall. I missed all of those games in the past that would have kind of explained a little bit to me. But you didn't really need to play them if you played Oblivion. Oblivion made sense to me. And then we got Skyrim, and I was like, ooh, yeah, here's another, 900-hour soul-sucking event where I'm going to be just drawn right in.
And folks, I made this comment earlier this evening, or I should say not this evening, but last night when I said it. I played Oblivion. I used to come home from work. I'd go to grad school, go to work, come home at 9:30, eat dinner, plop it in my Xbox 360, start playing, and then I would look up and say, "Oh crap, it's sunlight," and I never slept because it had you involved. You wanted to keep going.
Yeah, that was like me. I would come home at work at 7 in the morning and play till about like 1 o'clock and be like, "Oh crap, I need sleep for the next 12-hour shift I'm about to do." So go and eat, get some rest, wake up again, go to work, come back, and just be ready to see what adventure waited me there.
It's a damn good game. It really is. I'm looking forward to actually getting to. I have to install it tonight and play it. So that's one I'd like to actually get back into. But Monster Hunter is on that list.
Man, I love Monster Hunter Wilds. This is probably one of the best Monster Hunter games because it's so open.
No, I don't. Check her box.
Dave, I think you would enjoy it too, man. It's definitely one of those games where you can kind of get out and explore.
If she wants, I have another coloring book.
Build your own armor and stuff like that from Monster Parts. It's such a great game.
On me.
Here, Mama.
yeah. I mean, I wouldn't drop much on you. Maybe like a Rathalos or two, but
Sorry, she didn't. Peanut needed a coloring book because Meredith's doing her schoolwork with her outside, and she's starting to color on her actual grad paperwork. So we don't know where her Spider-Man coloring book is. So I had another coloring book. I just was like, "Here, take it." Go.
Dre, are you sitting on it? Be honest.
No. The little one. She has the Spidey Amazing Friends, like the kids version. I had that like flip like superhero comic books. One of my coworkers back when I was teaching got me as a gift. So I was like, "Here, just take it. She'll have fun." Y'all know how she is. She's been running in and out the stream. So, but I think
her running in and out of a stream, never.
I know. I think with Monster Hunter, what gets me is that I played when the Rathalos was the biggest threat, and I loved that. And I remember playing it on 3DS when you had to buy that extra extension before before they fixed it, and then I played it on Frostborn when it moved to PlayStation 4.
Yep.
And then I never picked it back up. Like I just kind of dropped it.
My first experience with Monster Hunter comes all the way back in the year Here we go. I'm starting to sound like that Conan O'Brien bit. In the year 2000, the year 2005 when Monster Hunter came out for the PlayStation 2, and I remember getting it on my PlayStation 2, and it was when you had to buy the adapter so you could actually get online.
Yep, the network adapter.
That big blocky network adapter with the Ethernet port in the back. And I mean, it was, dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, just going through that and fighting Lao Shin Long, the giant like wall-sized dragon. The thing was the size of a freaking fortress. You had to jump on its back and just kill it the whole time. What's up, Cat?
My hermano, ¿cómo está? ¿Cómo está mi hermano? I'm sorry, I muted my mic because I was chewing on food.
But yeah, it's been a fun ride with that game. And then there's Schedule 1, of course, but we won't talk about that on Dave's stream. That's a crazy game.
I know of Schedule 1. I haven't played it, but I've seen people play it. So,
dude, I've been playing it on Sundays lately, and it's been fun. It's been a lot of fun.
Sometimes you gotta have that mindless one. If that's your mindless game, enjoy it.
I mean, it's like I'm Walter White and I'm doing everything wrong.
I've watched a couple of those. I remember when I commented, I was like, "Oh my god, is this on PlayStation?" You were like, "No, it's on PC." And I was like, "Oh my god,
it's on Steam, and it's like it's one of the cheapest Steam games right now to get. Not cheapest as in like free or like $2, but it's so much fun, man. Just the craziness that you can do on there.
Oh yeah. And I think that's what I'm waiting for Grand Theft. That's why I'm waiting for Grand Theft Auto 6. I think.
I think we're gonna be waiting.
Well,
I know it comes out this year, supposedly, allegedly.
Well,
I already
playing,
Peanut will have kids. Peanut will have kids by the time I get Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah. That and you'll have great grands by the time Elder Scrolls 6 comes out.
Bethesda.
We'll have people on Mars before Elder Scrolls 6 comes out.
Exactly, Elder Scrolls 6. Oh, you gave us a teaser trailer back like 15 years ago
on the PlayStation 25.
Exactly. It'll be microchips in our wrist
and,
and
Xbox
VR.
and the Xbox One cubed.
Oh God. Well, you mean the PlayStation 6,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Because everything's moving that way. We're
Yeah.
no longer saying console exclusive because screw exclusivity. We're
Yeah.
throwing everything out there, which I think was smart that they got rid of that stupidity, which they
That's my thing. That's my thing. Console exclusivity would kill the gaming industry if we kept it up. That's just my hot take.
Well, guess what? Gears of War had to make that move. Epic knew that Epic's been killing it with Fortnite. Like all their microtransactions, they're set for life. So they were like, Microsoft is selling all their IPs off, and they're like, well, we have Gears of War, and we could sell it off. So we got Sea of Thieves was my first foray.
I mean, did you see what 343 Studios announced?
What was it? We're getting Master Chief on PlayStation. Is that rumor?
Yep.
And I was mad because I have the Master Chief. I have every Halo game on Xbox 360.
Yeah.
And I was like, I bought it on Xbox One.
Yeah.
And they're all there. And I'm just like, I don't own an Xbox One anymore. I was like, shit, I don't want to have to rebuy these games.
Yeah. So I'm excited for it because I played the hell out of Halo growing up. You know, that was the only reason I would play anything other than like Metal Gear Solid or any of that stuff, which, you know, new Metal Gear Solid coming out soon. Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta. It's a remake of of 3, which is a game that really needs some love.
Mm-hmm. It does.
But I'm kind of sad they haven't ported Metal Gear Solid 4 over yet. Like they're still holding on to that. Like it's
Kojima, man. It's Kojima and Konami. They're fighting over who has the rights to it, and they're going to.
That's going to be a fight that's going to last for a long time too.
That's what we're never going to see it.
I mean, I always feel like they did Kojima-san dirty, you know. So
they did, and he's come out and said it. Like when we were supposed to get that Silent Hill that never got released, that we were all filming at the mouth for that 10-minute like playthrough we got, and then everybody was like, "We're never going to get the game," and then they can't. Then they pull their money. Kojima gets screwed over. Guillermo del Toro got screwed over.
Yep.
You got so many big name people that when Kojima said, and took his studio and took Death Stranding with him, he's taken all his IPs, and now he's doing the only one he could not take was Metal Gear. And you know what? In all honesty, let it die with Konami and get your IPs and build it back up.
Yep.
Because he will do. I think if he can release that Silent Hill game on its own as a non-Silent Hill standalone title, I think he'll kill it in the industry.
I think so as well. I think he is a mastermind of creating a story. This man has done so much between Police Knots all the way up to this, and it's just they did him so dirty, and he just was like, you know what, I'm done. I'm walking away. I'll start my own thing.
He was smart to do it. He needed to, bro. They were gonna rob him blind. It's like, yo, do this. It's what I'm noticing is Nintendo is keeping close to their IPs, and I think they will forever keep their IPs. We're never gonna see Pokemon. You're never gonna see Zelda on a PlayStation, and I'm fine with that. Like, keep Metroid, keep Mario Kart, keep Sonic, keep all those. Like Sonic, we see on everything. He's about the only character you'll see. I don't ever want to see Mario.
The only thing that makes me question Nintendo's longevity here is this recent announcement for the Nintendo Switch 2 of the price range. I get it. The price range is right there with the PS5. But Nintendo's supposed to be for the family. It's supposed to be geared for the family. And to kind of jack that price up a little bit too high and then tell us, oh yeah, by the way, this game's going to cost $100 when it comes out. Physical. $89 digital. I mean, I get it. Prices have to go up. We've been paying low prices for games for a little while now. It's not, the game prices haven't really gone up in years, so.
But that's too much of an increase, dude. I'm going to be real.
Yeah.
I'm going to be one.
I mean, I can't throw $100 at a game.
Let me put it to you this way. If I'm looking at the Switch, too, right? Which I'm not getting. I've already.
Yeah, I'm not getting it either. I've decided no.
I have my Switch 1. They're still pumping out tons of Switch 1 titles later this year into next year. So I'm fine. What I'm laughing at is the fact that when you look at the Switch 2, you're looking at a console that's doing PlayStation 4 graphics. You're not doing PlayStation 5. You're not doing Xbox One. You're doing PS4. You graduated from PS3 to PS4. You are
Yeah.
still a generation and a half behind. That is
Exactly.
a problem. Where you're telling me you're charging the price what a PS5 costs, but giving me 2 generations ago's graphics
Yeah, and I
and
mean
capability.
that's where I feel like Nintendo, unless they evolve, it's gonna be the death of their console, you know?
I'm
And
not disagreeing.
that's my hot take on it. I mean, you know, I could be wrong. They could last another 100 years. But the problem is I mean, they're not really trying to face the competition. They're not really trying to push themselves to be. I mean, they're being unique with the idea. But the whole problem with me right now, and one, is looking at how that console's set up. Magnetic. I'm coming from someone who works in the tech industry. I can tell you right now, magnetic stuff never lasts. That magnetic hold is just going to be I don't feel like it's going to be great. I feel like you're going to have negative connections. Nothing's going to really stay together. You're going to have disconnects all the time.
The mouse, the mouse. The fact that they made it like
Yeah.
a clicker where you can put it on, and they say any surface.
Yeah.
And I'm like, come on, man, Nintendo, you say that, and you know you're gonna get the lawsuit of somebody saying, I put it on my carpet. Why is it not working?
Yeah. And then the other thing that gets me is, you know, like I said, now you have to pay to chat. Bro, I don't have to pay to chat to talk to y'all on Discord. I don't have to pay to chat to talk with y'all on PSN.
Who, what,
I mean, of
where,
course,
why, how?
Nintendo Switch. So
the Nintendo Switch
Oh.
too, with the whole,
Yeah.
you know, you pay for the membership, and then you might have to. I think if I read that correctly, you have to pay extra for the chat function.
And then
It's
you
not.
need the
It's not
camera.
included. Yeah.
You have to pay for the camera to get the camera up so they can see you.
Yeah.
And then
You have to pay to use a button on the controller.
Jeff, 1000%, you are correct, sir. That is BS.
I don't have to pay to use this button on this controller here, and I don't have to pay to use. I don't have my little Steam Deck. Not Steam Deck.
What
but my
about
little
Discord?
Steam controller.
Yeah, and
You
Discord.
use Discord.
Yeah, I use
PlayStation-
Discord.
Yeah,
Discord's
and
free
PlayStation.
Discord's free 99 to use it.
And if you want to get all the
$9.99
cool features, you can pay for it if you want to.
$10 a month for cool features. That's it. That's the entirety of it. But you know, it's like Nintendo. What are you thinking? You know, what is this absolute crisis
They're
that
gonna
you're
get
having right now?
Dude, they're gonna get hit with the watch. What's gonna happen? And I'm
Yeah.
saying this now. Their console's gonna flop because they're doing the Nintendo thing again.
Yeah.
Which what was it? GameStop's only had 10 consoles. 10.
Yeah.
And then Best Buy sold out
Mhm.
in less than 6 minutes. Amazon, you refreshed it at midnight. They sold out.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna get this. And I waited a year before I bought my first Switch. 1 year.
Yeah.
And I was able to walk into a Target.
Yeah.
Walk out with a Switch.
You know what's crazy is the Switch I have right now. I waited like years for that thing. I didn't get it at first, so I was like, it was right after my PS4 died the first time when the power supply blew in it, and I was like, oh crap, what do I do? And the community, again, wonderful community that came behind and supported me. And next thing you know, they're sending me like donations for new consoles and stuff, and I'm like, you guys are awesome. So I went and bought a power supply for the PS4, and bought a newer PS4 with those donations, and I was able to take what little bit I had left and put that towards a Switch for the channel as well, so that way I could start putting out Nintendo content for them. And I was looking for a Switch and found one for like $150 on eBay.
That's actually a good question.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna post it right here.
Yeah.
From Jeff. He says, questions y'all need to ask. Who's it for? Switch, like Cole mentioned, is for families, kids, etc. Will want to play Mario Kart with their friends. Some friends will have it, some won't. And he says, let me continue. He actually says here, but what's a big thing in a kid's world too? Streaming. That's the other thing. And the Nintendo Switch currently, if you do not buy any third-party adapters, you can't do that. Now they're saying the Switch 2, the new deck is going to be able to have some of that functionality, but again, it's not homebrewed into the operating system.
Yeah.
It's I don't see that streaming ability of like Twitch. Yeah, I can watch YouTube on my Switch. Why would I?
Yeah. I can tell you right now. I can tell you right now that as someone who has tried streaming games from the Switch and trying to, watch someone stream on the Switch, the internet capabilities of the Switch are here when I need them to be here for me to watch someone play. Now, going through my Elgato, through HDMI ports and all that, I have to leave the thing in the dock. Again, not a terrible thing to leave it in the dock, but what if that dock goes bad?
Oh yeah, they're hot garbage.
Jeff said it best. Hot garbage.
I remember. Okay, so Dave was around when I had this. So I ended up buying a Switch. So when I wasn't working and I lost my job, I sold my Switch. So my mother-in-law for Father's Day that year gave me money and was like, "Hey, go buy yourself something." So Meredith's like, "Well, go get you a Switch because you want it." So I picked up the Switch Lite, and it was the Diamond and Pearl limited edition Switch Lite.
Ooh, nice.
So it was that special like lavender with the Pokemon on the back. I was like, cool. And it didn't come with any Pokemon game, but it was like $200. I was like, all right, I'll go get it. Yeah. So I go to the GameStop, and I had more money than $200. My mother-in-law gave me more than that year. And I had some money stashed away. So I was like, all right, I'll just get the Switch Lite. I come home, I take it up to our bedroom, which was upstairs. Our router was downstairs.
Yeah.
It could not connect. So I come downstairs, I sit on the couch, and now I'm literally maybe 15 feet away. It wouldn't connect. I get my chair out the old office. I roll it to the area to where the router is. Hey, Tony. And I put myself right there, and it starts connecting, and it's moving at a snail's pace. I was like, I'm done. So I get back in the car. I drive it to GameStop. I'm like, yo, I don't want this. It's trash. And the guy was like, dude, I totally expected to see you return, because he's like, a lot of people don't buy it for the connectivity. So I was like, do you have the OLED? And he's like, I got the OLED. So I was able to get the OLED, come home, and that thing connected lightning quick. Like I could have had that thing anywhere placed in the house, and it read it fine. And I was surprised that when I read that the Switch Lite's motherboard, it's like Wi-Fi adapter that's hot wired into it, is got the weakest signal because Nintendo went cheap on it. Yeah. Yeah. And it's worse than the Switches, because the Switch is not great, the original Switch. Yeah. When the OLED came out, they made it a little bit, they put like a PS, I think, 3 Wi-Fi adapter in there. Yeah. And that's what makes it better. So I'm sad that I've actually had to learn a lot about that shit because of a bad console. Yeah. But like I said, I'm hoping.
And I can tell you right now, as soon as I got my Switch and I noticed that I was trying to use the Wi-Fi on it and it was horrible. Dude, I immediately went online, bought one of those Amazon USB to Ethernet adapters, plugged that in. It's hardlined. I hardlined it.
I remember when the Wii had that. Remember when the Wii had that adapter, that big ass dongle that hung out the back of it? You had to plug your Ethernet cable into it.
Did somebody mention Wii U?
No, we haven't hit the Wii U yet. We haven't. That was the console that never was. But you know what I've seen people do lately? I don't know if anybody, Dave, I would think Dave I would want to get one just so Dave can do this. Somebody homebrewed and put on it Marvel Rivals, where they were playing Rivals on the actual Wii U deck. And it was running really well. I was like, holy crap. It looked good.
I like that system. I had good Wi-Fi connection, so I could be on the potty, playing upstairs or downstairs. I had connection everywhere, and the console was in the basement. I was like, why is everybody bitching about that they can't get connectivity? I had it fine.
Well, it was the Switch. You remember the Switch Lite? All those different colored ones that were like 100 and
they were like 199 compared to like
they're 199,
like the $300 base price.
Yeah, so you got like the little different one, and my little brother had one, but he didn't care because he would use his phone, and he would have his phone as his hotspot. So I was like, cool, you could run your battery down on your phone, screw up your phone's battery life. I don't need to do that. I bought the Switch Lite when I heard it was like, oh, it's not terrible. People are like, you can have it. Oh, I travel with it everywhere. I'm like, who the hell are you? Did Nintendo give you a great first batch? Because the one that I bought was shit. So, like I said, I have my OLED literally sitting right next to the PS5, and I absolutely love it. I don't want to touch a Switch 2 till they get at least a generation of it out for at least a year and a half. and I want to see more titles because there's like what?
Yeah, definitely. That's always it.
There's 6 launch titles. One that comes in the damn thing if you buy it for $100, and all the games are now $70. So I'm like, okay, yeah, you're doing PlayStation prices, but your PS4 graphics, you're not worth it.
Oh, they're still a generation behind? Damn.
Bro, they're a generation and a half behind. When he was playing Pokemon Scarlet, when I was watching Cole Bane, and I tried to jump in on a game to trade with him,
Yeah.
we were it lagged so much, and I'm on my home. I'm literally on my OLED, like trying to send him a thing, and it wouldn't connect. We couldn't battle with each other. It was just a pain in the ass, and I'm just like, so what do they say? The first
launch woes. Launch woes. That's what it is.
No. Guess what they said? They said,
What?
"Oh, well, with the Scarlet and Violet, we're giving free patches. So anybody that bought Scarlet and Violet and bought the Seasons Pass, if you didn't buy the Seasons Pass, you have to pay $10. No free patch. You got to pay $10.
Yep.
But if you got the Seasons Pass, you got it for free. So you're telling me if I didn't spend an additional $40 on a $60 game, you're telling me you're still going to charge me $10 for a patch that's bad on your faulty ass hardware?
Yep. From a $60 game, it becomes a $70 game.
Exactly.
Yep.
Redonkulous. But I love this. I love talking tech. I'm surprised Mr. Tech over here ain't talking about that because I'm waiting for. I'm trying to pick his brain.
Because you haven't stopped talking not once.
Wah. What I hear a lot of whining and bitching. Eat your chicken fingers.
He's been awake for 21 hours. What you expect?
I know. I feel for him, man. I feel for him. Bless his heart.
Over
He's been
24 hours.
Yeah, he had to work too. So, Tony, like we gave Cole Bane, we got to give you the floor too. Tell us. I know the Latin Legions brothers. I need to let the people know that are putting new eyes on this. What about Latin Legions? Tell us about what you brothers do, because I know what you do, but I want you to tell the world.
You know you have my Instagram account and my DM. We talk all the time. Why don't you let me know this stuff ahead of time? I can do my homework.
I didn't want to. I had a quiz.
Tony, are you saying that Dre is constantly slipping into your DMs?
Dre, DMs all the time.
Dre, no Diddy. There's no Vaseline.
Come on.
There's no Vaseline involved.
Listen,
I would have done my homework.
No,
what can I say about
no Vaseline, but the baby oil, right? The Diddy
approach.
That's what it was. It was the baby oil that was
tasty. Diddy Dre. What?
Yeah.
Let him be nice and let him talk about his channel because I love his channel. But let him talk about it.
Yeah, tomorrow's we're going live again. We took a week off for Easter, so happy high day 420. If you either was high on Jesus or high on something else.
Your herbal remedies. Some people had to have their herbal remedies.
Or both. You could be high on Jesus and high on Kush.
I'm not gonna say no to that. People do.
So Latin Legions is an action figure podcast. Sundays we go live at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3% Pacific. We play games. We're talk about fantasy figures. We have a good time. It's my 3 homies, Alberto, Ed, and Matt. It's a good time. And we have guests as well. It's not like a question and answer session. Whoever's our guest is basically like a hangout session. So you don't feel too much pressure, and tons of games when we get a chance to do iceberg games. I got one coming up. Tomorrow's going to be You Can't Unsee This. Yeah.
Evil Cena.
No, not that. It's a little worse than that. Checking how dirty your mind is. See an image and tell me what pops into your head first of all.
Oh, I have to see this. You got to tune in. We got to tune in for this.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Matt,
tomorrow.
Shame on you. You didn't tell me this last night. Ooh, shame on you, Matt.
Oh, Matt was on yesterday?
Yeah, Matt came on.
He didn't even tell me that either.
Bro, Matt jumped on last night.
Y'all keeping secrets,
for hours. He was having fun with us, man. We were talking toys. We talked food. He's like, when I come
That's
out
how we roll.
visit
Yeah,
Valley,
Latin Legions is just like that.
Bro,
yeah, it became the food
out
string for a cure for a minute.
Oh yeah, we had games like that too. We've put up games where I put videos or images of
tell Mama I got
different types of cuisines, different types of desserts from different cultures. and what we either smash or pass it. You know, there's some things that look delicious, but we might not like.
Boo,
You
give
know,
us some mama.
avocado. We might not like guava, but we definitely like strawberry and
Mama,
cherry.
thank you, baby.
So we find out what stuff you like. It's pretty fun. I like it. We've been
Thank
doing
you,
it for the
baby.
last.
Right there.
Tomorrow's going to be our 54th official episode. We had 2 special episodes on top of that, so we have like 56 episodes. It's on YouTube, Latin.Legions, I think it is. So look us up, man. Definitely like and subscribe. We're almost at 300 subscribers, so you guys in the chat, you want to have a good time, come on over tomorrow. You can check us out, and you definitely will be entertained. That's our main goal, is to have fun, entertain, not to be so serious on
There goes the
toys.
stream again.
What we got there? There we go. We got an orc.
Yeah, that's an orc. I have my orc that was laying around here, and I have a gold armored elf.
Nice.
That's a nice one. Yeah, that's a cool one.
I had these 2 out. I have more other here. Everybody saw the legions last night that I took out. They're behind this that need to come out of their boxes. But like Matt told me, he said, if I don't choose to take them out, like leave them in, because I have Agrigor over there. I got Frankenstein, Figura Obscura.
Yeah.
I got Thrace, and I got Swig. So he's like, if you're gonna not take them out, just leave them in, bro. Just leave them in. So I don't know. I've been on the fence, because now that I got the Mastro Union Yang Panda, I've been wanting to take him out because he looks dope. For anybody that played World of Warcraft and know what the Pandaren are, that figure it's a beefy ass box. It weighs about like 7-8 pounds.
There's 2 versions of that panda figure.
Yin. You get Yin is the older man with where the fur, like it's hair that comes down, and he has the rice paddy hat. And then they give you this one, which is more like Kung Fu Panda, where he has like comes with a couple weapons. He has the gourd bottle, and he looks dope. I can actually show it if you guys want me to take it out.
Speaking of pandas, I just saw NECA drop a panda for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles line as well.
If you want, I'll go grab it. Let me go grab it.
Yeah, there's a lot of
panda.
Yeah, there's a lot of animals now in the zeitgeist for collecting in action figures.
And Dave, I just wanted to drop on for a few minutes. I've got to actually hop off of here. The missus is needing something, so I will holler at you guys later.
All right, peace, brother.
Yeah, later, y'all. Yep. Good luck, Dave. Hopefully you hit some big goals here, and I appreciate you doing this, brother.
Yeah,
definitely,
not a problem. You have yourself a great one, man.
You too, and get you some rest after this, dude.
Eventually,
he's gonna at 12:30. I'm gonna kick him out, and he's gonna go to bed, and I'll finish out the stream and let everybody say goodnight. They'll say goodnight to me, because I actually got to take a nap, so I parented. So
Gotcha.
He will go to sleep, and then I will take care of the rest of the evening.
But gentlemen, I will see you guys later.
Yep.
All right,
take care, baby G.
Later, y'all.
So you wanted to see this bad boy?
Yeah, can't go wrong with a man that has a shirt that says Beavers.
Exactly. You know, Beavers. All right, where's my blade to cut this open? Shit, there it is.
I just took out my Figura Obscura of Ghost of Christmas Past, took some shots with her, and I purchased, I forgot the name of the company, but the company that dropped the horses recently with the faux hair and tail.
Oh, I know the
on
one
the
you're
mane.
talking about,
Yeah, definitely. Those horses are dope, man. There's 2 different variants of them. One closed mouth and the furry hooves, and one open mouth and the regular hooves. They're pretty cool, man.
If anybody has never collected Fudai or the Maestro Union, they give you a freaking comic book.
Well, the comic book is in their language, so it's a picture book to me.
Oh,
that's the difference.
Oh no, it's in English.
Oh, you got an English one? Oh, they changed it because the ones that I got in recently.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Well, that's a newer drop, right? Because I got the.
Yeah, he just dropped.
Okay.
He dropped. What was it? I got him like a month and a half ago, 2 months ago.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Yeah, it was one of those pre-orders that I didn't like, that my credit card got charged, and I was like, damn it.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, I forgot I pre-ordered you like a year ago.
Yeah, those figures are nice. Good articulation, good sculpt, and good accessories.
And this comic is actually a quality comic book.
Yeah, it's like a thick comic. Yeah, yeah.
Like, so I have to actually, like, I want to actually put that in a plastic. And then this guy, oh god, he's a beefy.
Yeah.
Let's take him out.
Live unboxing.
Exactly. I've unboxed a lot today. So
Giggity.
oh Jesus, why are you
I should have brought my horses so I could show them off. I remember, speaking of video games, I remember when I had the PS4. I still have it, but I connected my Vita to the PS4 and be upstairs playing, streaming.
Oh, dude, I used to love that with my
Yeah,
Vita.
that was fun. Vita was a great system.
Yeah, too bad we don't get.
Especially
we
the
don't have
PS2, the PSP. That was another one.
That was the best for if you homebrew. That was
yeah.
That was
I
the
wish I knew
best
how to do that
console to
stuff.
homebrew on.
Yeah, I wish I knew how to do that. I was trying to learn how to do that, but I just didn't want to wreck my system.
Oh, he's stuck in here.
I got the Raspberry Pi instead and messed around with that.
See, but you actually still went. You still went a different route to like learn how to do it.
Yeah,
Where's my
you know how it
scissors?
is. Sometimes you buy something for $30 and know if you mess it up, you just spend $30
Versus spending $200. That's what people say. They're like, "Oh, Dre, why don't you hack your PS5?" I said, "Are you stupid? Sony bricks that. Goodbye." You know, I ain't dealing with you. Brick a console, you know.
Yeah.
Because the people are notorious for doing stupid shit like that, and I'm not one of those people.
And when when the company sends you a brick system too, the Xbox 360, Red Ring of Death, remember that?
Oh Lord,
man, mine lasted 2 years. It was a gift from my girlfriend at that time, who's my wife now, and I didn't play it because I wasn't into games for a year, and she had gotten me some games as well. And then I played it, and then a year later, it's like I officially had it for 1 year, and then it just like it didn't want to turn on, and then you see the little lights flashing back and forth. It's like, oh, the Xbox 360 Elite is dead. You spent all that money for nothing.
That's the worst. I hate it.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus, he really just came apart like completely.
And then I took there was a bunch of workarounds. You wrap it in a towel. You unscrew it and put other screws, and none of that stuff worked for me.
All right, where'd the head go? All right. So, folks, I will tell you this: expect this figure, as big as he is, to be a lot to deal with because, oh Jesus,
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah, you still might need a hair dryer or boiling water, hot water to run over those joints.
I may have to, but I'm gonna try to see if I can just get him in. Okay, there we go. So the head actually moves really well. Like the neck joint for the head.
I can see it, yeah.
Good work. All right, now
can you do some arm curls with that figure?
I'm saying like, hang it in
Pretty
there.
beefy, right?
Yeah, he is, dude. But it's a like I can't lie and say this figure is not like just. It's like this is the way they should have made Gorilla Grodd.
Oh yeah.
Like
McFarlane.
Yeah, like I mean this guy's got armor. He comes with cloth goods. Like the head articulation's fire. Like I'm not expecting to be doing like tons of, you know, like I'm not taking a blow dryer to this or hot water bath for you. Yeah, the knee joints are really stiff. But
with the bulky figures, yeah, there's a little stiffness.
When you're big like this, I expect there to be. I mean, mostly look at that head sculpt. It's that head sculpt.
That's cool.
I was loving it. I mean, he's a beefy figure, but he's
the arm bracers with the straps. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, dude. Like this is for your fantasy collection. If you are looking for something that's like, I love Kung Fu Panda, but I want something that's actually tied to some sort of mythology within Chinese mythology. I will strongly suggest this figure. Now you do get two head sculpts. You get the regular calm, as they call it, and then you get a freaking fierce ass looking one that looks amazing. Let me show that head sculpt off. All right, you stay here. Don't fall. Again, they even say this is for adult toy collectors. This company lists that like Mezco and Metacom. Like these are for adults above 15. So
I mean, actually, you know, would you get a 10-year-old a $115 action figure? I think not.
There are idiots out there that would, though. Let's be honest.
I don't know. That's
disposable incomes.
Yeah,
I love this head sculpt.
Hey, but I don't think little Timmy's asking for that anyway.
Not now. I honestly, it's somebody was talking about this on another podcast that I caught the other night, and I'm not arguing with the logic. I agree with it. I think we've kind of reached the point where the collecting is not little kids, like Rory loves toys. And I think it's because not only she's little, she sees me and my love of it. And I think that's what's going to keep perpetuating it. Versus someone like Lana that's like, okay, I'm 16 in another couple months. You know, I don't, you know, it's like the interest is starting to wane.
She's gonna be like,
You know.
I'm over it.
Exactly. You know, and I wish that maybe it comes back. You know, I think it left me when I was 16. I wasn't thinking about toys. I mean, I played video games. I was into Magic the Gathering. I did a lot of different stuff. I was into sports.
You nerd.
You know,
You geek.
I know I'm such a loser.
I'm a loser, baby.
I mean,
As my wife
Who plays
saying.
Magic? She knows.
Yeah, she loves me though. I'm hers.
We're a shout out to our wives who accept our geekiness.
No, see,
That's
I
yeah.
converted mine.
Oh, Jesus.
I converted mine.
I'll never be able to convert mine.
I got her into
I'm satisfied she
cosplaying
lets
and
me buy
going to
stuff.
going to Comic Cons. She has her own collection of like Stay Puff and sorry, my camera does this.
That was weird. Like, you like whoop, coming into my house.
She does Deadpool and Marvel stuff. I converted her so we watch every Marvel movie. So I converted her. So that's the way to go.
Okay. Well, yeah.
I mean,
in regards to
so
movies
if I-
and stuff, she's down. She's down with all that stuff. It's cool.
Yeah, my wife does books.
So
That's
I can buy myself stuff as long as I get her something too. So
Yeah,
that's how it goes.
I will say this:
Okay.
my wife will go to the Marvel movies. She collects books. She likes Stitch, Captain Marvel, Wonder Woman. If I get her some of those things sprinkled out here and there, I scratch her itch for like the tolerance of this. But like, would she go and say, I need to have this figure or this? No, she's not like that. And I kind of like that because if we had two of us in the house like that,
yeah.
shit, the money would be gone.
That's central. Yeah, it's bad enough.
Especially when you have
when
this.
Deadpool came out and it came out on 4K, we're like, all right, streaming, let's go. And we sat down, the recliners, had the soda, the popcorn, and just watched that movie, and it was great just to be able
You
to
got to enjoy it. Like we've been saying it. I think KJ said it best. Shout out to you, KJ. Love you, brother.
Oh, KJ?
Yeah, KJ was on.
Oh, I can't. Cut the promo on him. Is coarse language allowed on this show?
Yes, we will. We have
Okay.
course
It's
language.
after 9 o'clock.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
okay.
after 9 o'clock. Go right.
KJ took the title for me for a Hoodcast, Hoodmania. It was a fun stream. It was last weekend, WrestleMania weekend, and we had with the Hoodcast boys. They had a Hoodmania live stream, and it was fun. Basically, they created characters of highly posable Latin legions, a wordy addiction, and some other crews. And KJ was one of the characters made. And we had I had won the championship from the Hoodmania previous Cobra Dad. And then I beat Unworthy Addiction in a Bloodlines match. And then we had a ladder match that the championship was hanging from one of those chains or whatever. And they had to climb the ladder and pull it off. That's how you won. So he climbed the ladder. KG climbed the ladder. This is all virtual in-game characters from WWE 2K25. So they made renditions of us. What was it?
No, I hit a button by accident.
Oh, okay. So he climbed up the ladder. I was about to push the ladder. He got the belt. He became champion. So I'm interim Hoodmania champion, but he's the official Hoodmania champion for this year.
So is there a tribal chief?
Tribal chief? No, there's no tribal chief. I mean,
Okay.
for each of us.
I
mean, we had I don't know if you guys know Toy Addict 17. There's so many glitches in that game. His entrance, he was walking on air toward the ring.
I will tell you this. My little brother, he file shares with me on PlayStation. He was like, I'll buy you WWE 2K so we could all play together. And I was like, awesome, let's do it. And then I saw 2 weeks before the game got released, they announced that the people that played like some of the early releases were pissed because the island, which was the feature we all wanted to go run around with our groups and beat up each other in the like island area, you couldn't link up with your friends. So then the game launches. They said, oh, we fixed it. No, they didn't. People were waiting in lobbies to get to their own friends on their friends list for over 2 hours. And it would either disconnect, connect, and then fail. So I said, you know what? Until they fix that issue, I don't want this game.
Yeah, speaking of Ultra Cartelzilla, I gotta admit, man, I watched WrestleMania Day 1 and Day 2. It was bad. To me,
Honestly,
it was bad.
the best matches.
Monday Night Raw was a whole. Those 2 days combined weren't as good as Monday Night Raw, and then I missed out on what Ultra Cartelzilla is talking about Friday Night SmackDown, so that's worth a watch. But the WrestleMania actually sucked to me. I think the female matches were better in general.
I will say the opening match on night 2 with Rhea Ripley.
Okay. All right, well,
Bianca Belair, and what was Io Sky. I think that match stole the show. I will say that 1,000%. That was probably one of the best matches. It was the best match of night 2. The best
Tiffy Time was good. Tiffy Time needed to go to the dentist afterwards, but it was good. It was a good match.
That match had actual heat, like outside heat, because of Charlotte making those comments about her boyfriend, and then she went after her ex-husbands, and that had legitimate heat with them. So I don't think it was better than Rhea Ripley, Bianca, and Io. I think that was a fire match. I think the best match of night 1 was our boy Seth turning on, having Heyman turn on everybody. That was the best. But was it better than night 1's opening match? No. The main event of night 2 was god awful terrible. The Rock's bad PR has ruined it. Like, I told them they don't need me there. MFer, you put yourself into their story saying, I want your soul.
Right.
How do you not say you need to be there? Oh, well, it's time. Cody, we're going to turn heel. No, you're not turning the #1 babyface and merch seller in the company around on the heels when you just turned Cena heel.
But he didn't have at WrestleMania in Las Vegas. He didn't have the crowd support either. They were.
Oh, he had heat. He had go home heat. They even made a screw up at the end where you saw Travis Scott and Cena were about to leave the ring and the ref stopped them. And you see Cody on the entrance ramp, like about to jump up. And I was like, was this a shoot? Did something happen where like Cody maybe wasn't in on this? And there was something that like they didn't rehearse, because Cena played the whole match. Like, I was listening to Jim Cornette, and I love Jim Cornette. If y'all don't listen to the Cornette podcast, you need to. He has been in the business so long, he knows everything. He commented on Cena calling the match. He said, if you watch, Cena you can see him. He's sitting there like, again, punch me again, punch me again, throw me into the ropes, headlock me. He was choreographing everything, which this.
But he's the OG. You're right to call. He called the match.
Well, but here's the thing, though. It produces that whole concept of kayfabe, right? We're supposed to believe that it's the illusion, but when you break kayfabe,
I don't think he was breaking kayfabe. I think he was just obnoxiously too evidently clear on camera that he was calling the match.
Well, I mean, with 4K, 8K cameras that they got at ringside that are recording,
you can't get away with that anymore.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't be like, again.
That match was mad slow. He was protecting himself because he's filming the show currently.
Yeah, Peacemaker. He's finished. I thought they finished filming it, so I don't know.
I don't know. He was just. It looked like he was protecting himself. I felt that. That's what my wife said. He must be.
He's too old. Peacemaker. He's 48. He's 48. He doesn't. He's not. I think Orton said it best. He says, I'm like old furniture. What he said yesterday in his promo. I'm old furniture. I'm here for life. That's Orton when he said that.
When he came out on Monday, that was the shit. I was like, oh, Orton came out. There we go.
Oh, when he RKO'd the shit out of him, I died laughing. I died laughing. But what I loved was he said, "You're a guest here, Cena."
Yeah.
When Orton said that to Cena, Cena's face, he's like, "How dare you say I'm a guest?" He says, "That's what I'm here to do. Wipe out this and take this belt so I erase your legacy." And I was like, wow. Like, Cena is now, granted, the Moxley angle of him holding that belt hostage because they're waiting for fucking Darby Allin to come back, and God forbid, let's pray to God he doesn't die on the mountains in the Himalayas. Godspeed, come back. but we
And actually I've been enjoying AEW's programming.
What?
Well, you're a WWE fan.
No, I'm a wrestling. Let me.
So
I'll
why are
put it
you
this
blowing raspberries? Have you seen the quality of matches?
Yes. Yes.
Come
But
on.
Okay, banger
Dre's a
matches.
special child.
Listen, banger matches does not make for good storytelling. Fact of facts. Tell me that's not true.
If you're into storytelling, right? I understand what you're saying. If you're into storytelling, go to WE. But if you want to see some good quality spots, enjoy a good match, a good wrestling match, AEW is at right now. That's what WWE has built upon storyline, especially with the Bloodlines storyline. That was pretty darn good.
Best storyline in the last 20 years. They said 20 years.
But you got to remember that not until a couple of years ago, it was like half an hour worth of actual wrestling and an hour and a half of just talking vignettes. So
No,
that's what I'm saying.
I will agree with you. AEW, if I want to see banger matches, and they're not even some of their matches.
And sorry to cut you off, but have you seen this guy AR Fox?
Yeah, I've actually seen him live, like here in Charlotte. Wrestle.
He's phenomenal.
He's fire. But again,
my god, what he does!
The Will Ospreay. I've never had
Ospreay as well.
I've never had the pleasure of seeing Ospreay wrestle live. I've seen Omega wrestle live here in Charlotte. I've seen the Cowboy. I've seen CM Punk. I've seen FTR. I've seen Edge or Cope, whatever the crap name they give him. I've seen everything. But actually, I will address what you just said, Ultra, because the reactions for Aleister Black last night were amazing.
Oh, Aleister Black? Oh, return. Yeah. Rusev did a good job. His return was good on Monday.
Rusev, dude, the crowd reaction for Rusev coming back. Dude,
I'm surprised they even remember who he was.
Dude, did you see how much weight he lost though? Like you can see.
Well, he lost that weight. He lost that weight in AEW. He lost that weight in AEW. He looks great. What was I going to say real quick in regards to? Oh, and the new homie that came into AEW, Knight. Oh my god,
that kid. Yeah, the one that was supposed to go to WWE, but then he NXT and they didn't want to go there. So wait, Jeff, I want to address something. He says, okay. So Jeff, you're saying, am I really debating cool shit on a program doesn't make the program cool? Yes, because again, here's why I say that. In my mind. In his mind. And I say this with all sincerity. I'm a lifelong wrestling fan. I am 47 years old this year. I've been watching wrestling for the better part of 3+ decades.
Old as dirt.
I bring a plethora to the table, which I will argue till I love New Japan Pro Wrestling. I love AAA, CMLL. I've watched AEW. I've supported AEW. More than half my shirts in my closet are AEW. Oh, okay. I gave to AEW for years. They have not given me the quality since Punk left in 2022.
Quality of what? Quality of storytelling?
Quality of storytelling. MJF is probably their best wrestler.
Yeah.
On the mic, in this ring, he is fantastic. Why is he not producing matches? Because he's holding his spot to leave and go to WWE. Ricky Starks, Ethan Page, Aleister Black, Rusev.
Aleister Black is basically back because he was a Triple H dude. So he's
also his wife wrestles in the company. So it's like, realistically speaking, I get that there's a balance. But when I look at wrestling, part of what, and a lot of the old school wrestling guys, again, I read dirt sheets, I listen to podcasts. Again, I'm not arguing that I come from a place that I have a foot to stand on. So I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm saying that my point can be defended.
I'm not saying you're wrong either. I'm saying I'm right.
Exactly. I love that you are right and you are entitled to love AEW.
Exactly. We get along and still have fun.
I hate AEW.
I don't care. I would rather watch a match than go for some of these storylines. I think.
And I agree.
Half of these storylines actually Cena's soul with Cody and all that was garbage. The heel turn was garbage to me because even though his promos had to kick into high gear, Cena's promos had to kick into high gear to actually make any sense to me. So I didn't really care for that at all. And basically why he won the championship was just to get him in the record books for having 17 championships and beating Ric Flair for that. That was his retirement gift because he just came out of nowhere and challenges Cody. I'd rather have seen Orton come back and challenge Cody because remember, he was his minion back in the day.
And when they had their little stable, I'm not disagreeing. I will address. Okay, so Jeff, I'm going to address this because if you're taking what I said personally about what you said about Daredevil, it's not to take any shots at you at all. What I will say is, though, Jeff, you are new to wrestling, and as much as I respect your level of knowledge when it comes to comic books, if you're going to argue and debate me on wrestling,
Backpedaling, sir. You
I'm
said
not backpedaling.
that's what I said, but I'm the asshole. Come on, man. We're arguing the same.
Hey.
Remember,
Oh,
remember,
Jeff.
Yeah.
Nobody's calling you any
No.
any
I'm saying it
names.
sarcastically. No, I'm saying it funnily. Don't worry. I don't think
So-
I'm an
I know.
asshole.
I mean,
Okay.
this is a charity stream.
Right. It's just funny to me that we have the same point about stuff that we love.
No, I'm not, and I'm not debating against anybody saying that. People are entitled to love their opinions, and I will always say that. But when it comes to wrestling, like I will say this: if wrestling is sports entertainment, it's not Daredevil that has a comic book story lineage that's written by several different people. Chip Zdarsky's done the best work on Daredevil in years, and I will like die on that.
How many people write the wrestling storylines?
It's too many, and that's the problem. So, and that's why I'm saying the bad writers and producers that are not doing their jobs in a company that's only 5 years old versus WWE, that's a 70-plus-year-old, formerly family-owned company that's now a multi-billion conglomerate tied to TKO. That's what I'm saying. Like, no offense, like I can back up
I
my
didn't take
argument.
any offense, man. I'm just laughing at the fact that you're arguing the same point that I'm arguing for Daredevil, but it's for wrestling.
No,
that's what's funny to me.
No, Daredevil was good. It's not their cup of tea. People hated The Mandalorian. I argue that that's some of the best writing in Star Wars we've seen in recent years, next to Andor.
Sure.
Next to Andor, and Andor's fantastic. I hated
Sure,
Andor,
absolutely, 110%.
But and I think that when people say that's the worst, I'm like, are you serious? And you can take Rogue One, probably one of the best Star Wars movies, and I could put it up there with like Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi, New Hope. Okay. You know, but
we're talking about wrestling and Daredevil, though.
And if I want
to, what you said was there's a bunch of people that write for wrestling, right? There's a bunch of people that wrote for Daredevil, right? There was a whole story and plot line that got cut out of that show, all of it, and all of this stuff was thrown together. That's what I'm saying, man. It's like it's the same coin.
So are you talking about WrestleMania Night 2?
I'm just talking about wrestling in general, brother.
No, because I'm talking about WrestleMania Night 2. That storyline where The Rock did not show up, where he was supposed.
No, yeah, that was BS. He should have been there, and then he broke it the next day. Yeah, well,
then he lies on.
He didn't show up because the whole card sucked.
Right.
He knew.
And also, like, he wanted Corey to go heel, and Corey is not going to go heel because that's ridiculous. So
if Cody goes heel right now, it's the worst mistake.
That's why Seth went heel.
But Seth needed to, and that's why Becky. And if they're going for the whole Heyman,
oh yeah, they both went heel the same. Yeah.
They went heel the same night. And if you look at him bringing back the Deadly Alliance like he did in ECW, I think that would be great. If Heyman's doing that, especially Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker's Roman Reigns 10 years ago. Great muscle, pure talent, sucks on the mic.
Yeah,
the reason you have a pedigree is because your uncle and your dad were the Steiner brothers, Rick and Scott. That's your pedigree you come from. Roman, he has the fucking Aoni family lineage. He's the fucking Rock's cousin. They both come from that pedigree. So does Cody.
Well, remember for like since the Shield went solo, they try to push Roman Reigns as a babyface for the longest.
And remember what happened? COVID comes. He goes out for 11 months due to leukemia. I lost my mom to leukemia, so I know that that's a serious illness. He comes back and they make him a freaking heel. He spears Bray Wyatt. He spears Braun Strowman. R.I.P. Bray Wyatt. And you take the belt and you put it on him, and he becomes the tribal chief.
Yeah.
Best writing ever for the last 5 years of professional wrestling.
I mean, I can't believe they didn't put him heel sooner. He was a heel with the Shield, and they were over.
Longest title reign of the modern era, beating Bruno Sammartino, beating Hulk Hogan, beating Bob Backlund. I mean, the guy's great. AEW, 5 years. The company makes 6 years this October. Had potential in their tag team division with the Young Bucks, with the Lucha Brothers that are now both in WWE. Penta and Ray fantastic wrestlers. They ruined them, and it's shown. Now, do I think AEW will always give me a banger match? The Speedball Mike Bailey versus Ricochet versus Kenny Omega, fantastic match. Kenny can still go at 45 years old. Amazing that he could do that against two guys that are 10 years his junior and not nearly the caliber of wrestler. Cena, about what, 10, 15 years older than Cody, because Cody's about 36 years old. Cena's 48, so 15 years age difference. The ring rust is there, and you saw it. Calling the match. Yeah. It was too obvious. Rhea Ripley, another one, suffers from bad writing. Why? Everybody loves Mommy. Everybody loves Rhea Ripley. She's awesome. I'm tired of seeing her.
I'm starting to love Stephanie.
Oh, wait, wait, Stephanie? Oh, Miss
Chilean.
La Primera.
La Primera.
I love her.
Oh my God.
She needs to get to the main roster. Can I tell you? Bring her to the main roster. Roxanne, Roxanne is good, but Stephanie, that my Chilean badass.
And that match that Io and her had just for that little bit, it was just phenomenal. Yeah.
And no writing. I'm gonna tell you now, the writing to what they did, that they're trying to like. I know they're setting up Worlds Collide, and they're trying to get us like, oh, because we got AAA. For everybody that doesn't know, Alberto Del Patron was the AAA Mega Champion. Now he's gone. He got future endeavored, as we like to say. Enjoy your future endeavors. Good luck on them. They fired him, and I'm sad to see him go. I'm mad that they put Jeremy Borash, who wrote for TNA, as the head writer for AAA. What the hell? Conan, K-Dog was writing it with Vampiro. Two Latinos were writing for AAA, which is a freaking 100-year-old company, and you put Jeremy Borash. Why? Why? That's like me going to Japan saying, I know American wrestling. I speak a little Japanese. I'm going to write your wrestling.
Exactly. Real quick, jumping on what Ultra says, Stephanie Vakir action figure. Hell yeah. Hope they have it by this year and this year too. I'm going to drop that money ASAP on her.
On who? Her? Would she? If they do. Jeff, they're saying, Chad says your mic's in your way, dude. He's trying to say the mic's in your shot.
Yeah, I know. It's okay.
I'm
not attractive.
Oh God.
You got a real face for radio.
We're all beautiful here, baby. I ain't gonna fight that. Right. But that's why, like, when I look at the storylines in AEW, what was it? JD from NY, Jim Cornette, Eric Bischoff, freaking Vince Russo, one of the worst writers in WWE history. They all agree. If Bubba Dudley, if you put Bubba Ray currently on Busted Open Radio, if you were to give him control to write, Scott D'Amore, give them the pen and let them fix 3 of the storylines in AEW, which would be the Adam Copeland storyline with FTR, which I think is bullshit. The Death Riders needs to go. But if you want to fix it and tweak it, oh my God, there's so many reasons. There's so many ways they could fix the storyline. Samoa Joe should be, the champion again.
It's coming. It's coming. They're setting that up.
Swerve, we have our first African-American champion. I wish Swerve would get back, put him back up there. He needs it. If not Swerve, you know who needs it? Hangman. I think
Hangman's getting there too. He's doing main events and all that stuff.
And he needs and we got, what was it, All In Texas in a month?
Yeah.
And if we're looking at a main event, I think it shouldn't be Ospreay. It should be Hangman, and it should be Swerve for the
Cowboy
belt.
shit.
Cowboy shit in Texas. Come on, man. It writes itself. Bobby Lashley.
That'll have a pop, huge pop.
Think about Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley should be, what was it? He's from Texas originally. Why is Lashley not on the card heavily featured? What was it? They putting everybody. They're putting him over with MJF. Oh Lord, help me. Again, I'm not a writer. I can't write wrestling. As much as I love it, I'm a fan, and I know that fans don't write good wrestling. What I can say though, I think that the stories need to be really tweaked. WWE, yeah, some of them are.
I agree 100% with you in regards to storyline, but overall wrestling, AEW has my money in regards to that. If you want
Oh yeah, when
stories,
it comes to wrestling, yeah, you're right.
If you want
Oh yeah, when
stories,
it comes to wrestling, yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. I'll give it to
And
you.
WWE definitely has, especially with that bloodline and continually with main event Jey Uso, great storyline with him as well. I think when Rusev, not Rusev, what's the Gunther?
Gunther, God, and he choked out McAfee. Did you see McAfee's face? How bad
I was
it was?
debating whether it was acting
It was a
or it was
work.
a legit.
No, it was.
kind
It was.
of work.
It looked like a work because I mean, he didn't look like he looked like he was getting choked out. It looked like a shoot.
Then you realized it was a work because when he was walking back, he was too many pauses, getting on his knees, the fake coughing. Then you realize he was okay.
Yeah.
Just
But
back
it was
up
the first-
just a bit ago. So you said that writers don't make good wrestling. They don't write good wrestling. Whatever. I'm paraphrasing here. I'm not quoting you exactly. Triple H started calling himself the Game was because he studied wrestling and all that fun stuff and yada shmada and blah blah blah. Right. That's why he changed. And eventually, when he married Stephanie and he's in the spot that he is in now, and nepotism, fucking skill, whatever you want to call it. Right. I think that's an example of a wrestler writing good wrestling. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that's a.
Well, that's a wrestler writing good wrestling. That was a wrestler that knew that he studied the various aspects of the business,
right, that's
much like Shawn Michaels. I agree with that statement 100% what you just said, because Shawn Michaels did that. Now, Shawn Michaels was a bit of an asshole during the Attitude Era because he was doing things he was doing drugs, and but the Clique ran WWE for a long time. Stone Cold Steve Austin had 100% creative control. A lot of wrestlers that when Vince was at the helm had a lot of them had the Hulk Hogan treatment, like, oh, you're Hogan, you can say what you want. That's why TNA wrestling fell. Go ahead.
But that's because of what happened with WCW so many years ago. Remember, Bischoff and Turner started getting everybody in. They started treating everybody like Hulk Hogan. These guys are making 7-digit paychecks, for the year and whatnot and everything else. So, I think when McMahon did that, I think it was hit or miss. Does that make any sense?
No, it does. He knew the ones he could give it to, like Cena. I mean, everybody's
Cena's a worker. Cena's always been a worker, though. Cena's been a good worker. Yeah, even before he left, when he was working at Snow's department up in Ohio, right? He was a good worker. He was writing well and everything else. Yeah, even when he was training for that. And it's like you said earlier in the stream, Cena's almost 50, right?
48. Yep.
Homeboy doesn't need to be on the mat.
I agree. You could see it. It's like he's The Rock. Let's go back a year to WrestleMania 40, when The Rock wrestled in that main event. Who carried the brunt of that match? Roman.
Right, the other guy. Right.
Roman carried the match, and Roman's an active wrestler, and even with Roman with a light schedule, 10 matches a year. That's what he's signed up for. 10.
Well, that's the thing too, is that this wrestling entertainment as well as television in general. Whenever there is a torch that needs to be passed, right? Like when Hogan and The Rock wrestled so many years ago, right? The torch passing between the two of them. And I think that moment tries to get too captured in everything that we see entertainment-wise. You know what I mean? We want to see, we want to see that positive torch pass, right? But with this, it's in the reverse. Because, I just got into wrestling this year. I just got into it, reading about it, doing whatever I can to learn about it. And I think that as a layman to this, a small fan as opposed to everybody else that's a super fan, I think I would have rather seen Rhodes go farther than be there for a year. Because it's all building up to him getting it back, and it's all building up to Cena and Orton having the big thing again, and then Orton holding it for however long, and then Rhodes coming back.
Well,
I
think
Cena,
yeah, I think the way that the dirt sheets have kind of said it like this, and I think this is where wrestling is kind of. It's sad because I know a lot of friends of mine that were mad at me on Facebook for saying, "Oh yeah, Cena was going to win. It was pretty much a given," and they were like, "No, it wasn't." I'm like, dude, there was breadcrumbs everywhere. Every news outlet, everybody knew Cena carries a heavier name value.
It's kind of funny when people start doing that when you make predictions about something, huh?
Well, listen, I didn't have to predict. I was watching Mania and it happened. It was like I knew it was going to happen. That's an obvious, wrestling's so scripted heavily that I know if a guy's going to win the match, you can tell. Cody walked out as awesome as his mask was, as awesome as his entrance was.
That-
Cody was getting booed.
That mask,
Completely.
like I said to my friends, that mask was whack until it was not.
Yeah, until when the face mask went up.
Yeah, it was like, oh, that's hot. Yeah.
I was like, that's cool. But then again, it's like, so Cena. I'm gonna talk about kayfabe. Cena, I hate the fans. It's a dysfunctional relationship. That's what he's been touting, right? Fanatics on Sunday.
Hey, I'm going to interrupt you. I'm sorry. Dave, I got to go. Thanks very much for having me on, man. Congrats with the cancer thing. I'm glad that it's going as well as it has so far. So you guys take care.
You too, man. Thank you.
Yep.
You know, I think that one of the big things with our boy with Cena, where he's breaking tons of kayfabe. Hey, Roxanne. I don't hear you.
She says she's short.
That's okay. My wife is short too.
So am I.
His wife is short too.
Do you call her pocket size?
I have. I call her fun. I call my wife fun size, like the candy bars.
Oh, he's called me fun size too, but it's
Yeah,
typically pocket size.
How are you?
How are you? He says.
Oh, I'm good. I just came home from a meat raffle.
How did it go well?
Lots of sausage, lots of hot dogs, and some ribs.
Sweetheart, that is the worst way to start.
I'm glad she's not on my show.
I'm
glad she's not on my show.
Tony says he's glad you're not on his show.
Why is that?
You came home from a meat raffle. Lots of sausage.
Is that not what I want?
She won sausage. Hey, the story.
It's bad enough. It's bad enough. She won some ribs. Sends the pictures to my brother, and guess what my brother said?
Nice rack. Hey, come on, great runs, man. Great. That's what I would say. Great rack. Listen, hey.
All right. Well, I will leave you guys to your.
Love you, Roxanne.
And Dre, do you like her hair color?
I do. It looks really nice on her. She looks really nice.
Is it a red?
What is he saying?
He said really nice. Looks really nice on you.
No, it's too light.
She says it's too light.
Were you going for? Put the headphones on there for a second. Were you going for like a darker red?
No, I was actually going for a light brown.
It still looks good. I think it looks good on you. It brightens you up. It looks nice.
Thank you.
And I'm genuine. I'm genuine saying that. It looks good.
I totally appreciate that, but to me, I think it's too light for my complexion.
So you want to go a little darker?
Yes.
Whoa, I like that. That was cool.
Yes.
Dave's fucking around with his ink mixer. That's why. If you need, I know Meredith did message her on Facebook. She could tell you what I know she hasn't used it in years, but I think she might have used stuff that she could tell you. I don't know. I obviously cannot tell you from experience, sweetheart. You know, my lovely locks.
I mean, you can see from my eyebrows, my hair color is naturally darker. And I've been doing a nice darker red. And the problem is I picked up probably too light of a brown, which then really pulls out my red natural highlights. And you then, here, let me try to figure out where the camera is.
I see you.
So then you get this look.
I think I get it. If you are like, if you want, ask Meredith. She can tell you I forgot what her mom and her used to buy a lot of stuff and color their hair. So they would be able to tell you better than I could, because mine's skin color.
But you pull it off great.
I thank you. I have a perfectly shaped head, as I've been told.
I'm not touching your ego.
I don't want you to touch my ego. That would be that's Dave's right there. That's disrespectful. We're both married. I can't do that.
Okay. On this note, I'm going to leave you guys to whatever he's talking about, and good luck to whoever wins next.
Thank you.
I think you have your wheel up, right?
Isn't it amazing how all of us are so hard on ourselves when everyone says it looks fine?
It's our wives, dude. Like, you know how many times I'll tell my wife, like,
everybody in general, though.
And she's Italian, so
No, but stubborn. See, it's my wife. She looked really nice. She goes to her class and she dressed like really pretty. And I told her, like, babe, you look really pretty. But she's like, it's just regular clothes. And I'm like, yeah. But then if I walk outside and say, hey, how do I look today? And she's like, I'm like, damn, man, you can't say like, oh, you look nice today. Like, I have to dress up like actually nice for me to get a compliment. But
Sometimes we gotta go fishing for those compliments.
sometimes it helps the ego every now and then. So
it's amazing that we're always harder on ourselves than anyone else would expect.
Oh, 100%, 100%. I think I was, and since I said this last night. I think one of the biggest things I had was my fear for when I got heavier. When I was like 290, almost 290 last year, at the start of this year, I was like, God, I don't fit my clothes. I don't like how I feel. And then I started losing the weight, and I got down to 219. That is the most I've.
It's my birthday. I like that number. That's a good number.
Bro, in my adult life, I have never weighed 218 pounds. At this age, I never thought. And the clothes, like this shirt, did not fit for years. I've been able to wear it, and it's loose.
Yeah.
And it feels psychologically better. You know, like I don't walk around like I'm the hottest shit on the planet. I don't think like that anyway. Never did. Even though I'm Latino, I should have that machismo, but I don't.
But don't you walk around and say? Don't you walk around in ShopRite and say, "Hey, you like my head? It's perfectly shaped."
I know. I walk around. I'll be like, "Hey, you like this? Look at the melon.
Look at my dome.
Look at my dome. It's like that cantaloupe right there."
See? Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I do. I know. It's but yeah, like just like with wrestling, and again, to the layman, I can't compare wrestling to professional like TV shows. Like I can't say I compare wrestling to superhero shows. Like The Boys in wrestling is apples and avocados. Yeah, like they're maybe fruit, but they're not on the same area of like where I could compare. And it's to each their own. I've never I don't backpedal. I don't hide from my opinions. I don't ever say anything. When I say what I say it from.
Oh yeah, I've noticed watching your shows. You're very opinionated.
I can't. But the thing is, though, my mom taught me something.
Un poquito.
Un poquito. Pero I will say this: the reason I carry myself with that level of confidence is because my mom said, if you don't know what the hell you're talking about,
don't say anything at all. Yeah.
Exactly. Don't look like you're smart when you're acting stupid. You know, I carry myself where I go. I have 35 years of professional wrestling I've soaked in, from Bruno Sammartino all the way up to now. So I know, and I've watched all the products. I watched.
Why are you not saying Pedro Morales, man? Let's say
Pedro Morales. You know, I mean Tito Santana. Let's not even go to. Let's go to like Bad Bunny. I'm gonna give him his due. He came out and wrestled, man.
Yeah, he's pretty. Yeah,
Damian Priest. I've met him. He's a great dude, actually, real chill. You know, I was surprised I met him. Shout out to Damian Priest. If you ever watch our YouTube, I love you, dude. I met you when you were wrestling in Ring of Honor. That's how long ago.
No, he was in Ring of Honor.
Yes, he was. Punishment Martinez. That was his name.
Nice. Oh yes, Punishment Martinez. Very.
And I met him years ago, and I loved him. And I met him here in Charlotte, actually. And there's something about that. Like when you again. So when I come from my argument, like when I argue or debate, I have to research and have the knowledge base. You know, like I'm not gonna go and just argue. And I've argued with people several times over. Like my friends on Facebook, like, well, I don't watch this and I don't watch that. Well, then how do you argue about that if you don't know it? You know, like Jeff, I know he has a very strong opinions, and I'm shouting you out, Jeff. I'm not in a negative way. You have a very strong opinion about Daredevil that you have gone out, and I have made comments, yes, in saying that your opinion is very strong when I think that the grounding in it is different. And I've never negated you for saying it. I've respected you for it. So differently opinions can carry, but at the same time, a good show is a good show. And I come from it that we got a Latino hero that passed away from cancer during the shoot, and his family was able to be on that red carpet. And for me to then go trash the show for the writing because it ended up not focusing on Daredevil, but it focused on him. For the first 4 episodes of that show was all about White Tiger Sword. And I loved that. It's sad that we will never get to see him in that role, but we see the young Latina that's stepping up. I'm excited. Daredevil stepped up towards the end of the show. There's a lot of Easter eggs, and I'm not going to spoil it because I know that it's only been about 3 weeks since the last
I'm not finished it yet.
so I'm not going to spoil it.
We started at our
Yeah.
house. So we picked up Bosch. Have you seen Bosch
Oh,
Legacy?
I've watched Bosch. I've watched Bosch
Oh,
a long
so
time
good.
ago. It's really good. It's
Great.
it's his new
It came
show.
out for a new series. Bosch
Legacy.
Legacy continues. Yeah, it's good.
Wait, what Legacy? What do
Bosch
you mean?
Legacy.
Oh
Season-
yeah, that's the
season-
new one.
Yeah, season 1 and 2 were on Freevee, which is Prime, and the new one's totally on Prime. It's really good. I enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, I will say that I've enjoyed those shows, but again, I won't argue. Like, I don't want to discuss Daredevil because I want you to enjoy it. So I'll use another thing. Like, I'll use The Mandalorian. Mandalorian, for example. I loved the Mando. Mando was a great show,
Me
well
too.
written.
Yes.
Favreau's brilliant. Filoni is brilliant, and you gave them a project. You gave them Ahsoka. You gave us magic. You didn't give Favreau Andor, but you gave Andor's the people that helped make Rogue One Andor, and you made it great. Skeleton Crew, whoever's opinions like it, it wasn't my cup of tea. Wasn't bad, wasn't great, it just was eh. But I can look at Marvel shows like Iron Fist 1 was terrible. Iron Fist 2, terrible. Jessica Jones season 1, fantastic.
Fantastic. That was good.
Luke Cage season 1, David sworn up and down, probably one of the best shows he's ever watched.
Oh yeah, we had a good time with that one. Even though the female villain was a little overacting.
Yeah, but I love the fact
Alfred
that
Woodard. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
But
that's how they wrote her. She was that hysterical type, and it was like her trying to, it was just her eventually coming to a realization that she is a crime mom, a crime mole,
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, for me, Luke Cage, the writing was on point. The choice of actors.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think they could have picked a better Cottonmouth.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, Coulter, who played Luke, killed it.
Yeah.
The music.
Oh yeah, when you think
freaking
of real
killed
life
it.
Luke Cage, he looked he looks just. I mean, and he's the bald one. He didn't have the original fro, but he still looked great as the character.
I mean, they killed it every way through. I mean, that was
and they dropped the ball so hard with the defenders, man. They dropped that so hard.
Yeah,
it needs work. It needed work. I think it was a good attempt, but I agree with you. It does need some polish.
Yeah,
I mean,
standouts was of course Daredevil and Punisher.
I mean, going back to defenders, I don't know if I would have chosen Sigourney Weaver to be the big bad. I mean, she's a great actress, but it didn't fit right to me, that was that's one thing I had against it. Obviously Iron Fist is the low point of the Netflix the Netflix Marvel shows, let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
It did get
other
a
than
little
Foggy
bit better. Huh?
Foggy from Daredevil.
Yeah,
that's what happened to him this season. That's why
I can't say
at least he got a payday.
I mean, how are you going to do a Bash Brother for that way?
Give it time.
He's a Disney legacy. Come on.
But we have a lot of positivity that came out of it. I think the good writing, and that's Game of Thrones is a very solid series. If you read the novels, it's solid. It's a lot of political intrigue. The TV shows could not do that justice because it would take hours, weeks, years of delving into the intricacies of that. We can't expect a show that's been off the air for 5-6 years, where we had a slight 5-minute cameo in a Spider-Man film to reintroduce us to remember who he was, to then say, now we're going to be doing a whole new show about him. And kind of, because we had Bullseye. Season 3 of Daredevil Netflix was Bullseye. And that was the worst. I think that was the worst Daredevil season ever. The baseball analogies and this weird amalgam of the relationship between Fisk and Bullseye and Daredevil. It didn't make any sense. But again, bad writing. You give a writer a chance to put pen to paper and get you decent story, and it's a slow burn. How many shows have you seen lately that have not been slow burns but have been the payoff's good? You know, I've seen that with the Mando. Everybody wanted to know what the baby's name was. We did not know till the end of season 1, going into season 2,
Baby Yoda,
what his name was. We called it Baby Yoda. That's what the toy marketing was. It wasn't Grogu. Go back in time and look at the toys. It was marketed as Baby Yoda.
Baby Yoda, yeah.
Then we get Ahsoka in season 2, and what do we find out? You know his name is Grogu, right? Stop calling him you. It's Grogu. And once we got that, what happened? Merchandise rolled out like hotcakes.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Sideshow put out the 1-to-1 scale Baby Yoda, and everybody bought that shit.
Everybody remember that tiny little one, the Black Series, that little one.
I bought him. The little box.
I have it. Yeah.
Yep.
$10. I was like, yeah, hell yeah.
And but that again, the way that you have to look at that is what brought that mindset to people not knowing.
And that was one of the best kept secrets. That name alone, that was pretty well done.
And exactly. And then what in season 3? Here's long term, as WWE Cornette always talks about, long term booking. Right? We didn't get completion of that storyline till the end of the Mandalorian in season 3. And is it really the end of that storyline? It's not. It's because it's done like the Japanese, for people that didn't read this, Lone Wolf and Cub. Lone Wolf and Cub is what inspired Favreau to do The Mandalorian. Because Lone Wolf and Cub was about a samurai and an abandoned child, and how this samurai is raising this child in a world of ninjas and outlaws that are hunting him. It's so well done, and it's got a great Japanese influence. Again, I come from a knowledge base. I did my due diligence. I'm not sitting here just talking out of my ass. I can. I choose not to, because if I, like I said,
turn around, let's see. Turn around, let's see.
I'm not going to Jim Carrey this one. Like, hello, everybody. You know, like, but again, it makes sense. Like, you know, it's everybody has their passions. Everybody has their loves. I love the fact that, like, I can't, and I'm going to say this with all due respect to anybody watching, you can shout me out for my opinions. I don't have a problem. But there's a time and a place to properly address what I'm saying. If you don't like what I'm saying, I'm not aggressive in any way. I'm not saying Jeff was, but maybe if you don't like what I'm saying, hit me up. Tell me what you don't like. And it goes to anybody, because I know several people, Facebook friends of mine, were mad at me about the comments I've made about wrestling recently. And it's not a political thing. If you don't like what I say, I'm just one person with my own mindset. No offense, I'm worth nothing but a fart in a spacesuit. If you don't like it, that's how it is. But there's other things to watch. You know, I can watch anything and have an opinion. We watch movies. You got to sit with us and watch movies. Your biggest compliment, Tony, you gave me was, you were like, damn, Dre, you really know your shit. And when you said that to me as my boy,
was on Latin Legions.
Exactly. That was on Latin Legions, live on Sundays, 6 p.m. Eastern time, 3 p.m. Pacific, you know. And it's one of those things that when I got that compliment, it wasn't like just him. Alberto said it, Matt said it, Ed said it. They were like, damn.
Did I say I called you a ringer? I think I called you a ringer.
He's a ringer.
Or if not, I thought it.
But I respect that. And it's like, you know, I love wrestling. Wrestling is one of those things that I won't talk anybody down with, because everybody loves. I love Cena. Yeah. Do I love heel Cena? Yes. Do I like the current storyline for heel Cena? No. Do I love AEW for banger matches? Yes. Do I think AEW sucks right now for writing? Hell yes. That's not just me. That is a million people that watch wrestling. I think probably one of the best factions ever was the Horsemen. Am I wrong? Yeah, I could be wrong. People can say Bullet Club. People can say the NWO.
Bullet Club in Japan, yeah.
Bullet Club in Japan was the biggest thing since canned beer and sliced bread.
If anyone says Nexus, they're getting a kick in the groin.
Again,
I was going to say the Mega Powers.
The Mega Powers. I mean, dude, 2 guys that were iconic.
Oh, no, 3. You got to include Miss Elizabeth.
Oh yeah, Miss Elizabeth. Well, yeah. R.I.P. Miss Elizabeth. R.I.P. Randy. Because you're the only one. The only one left is Hogan. You know. He said, "You preach, Dre. You can't make. I ain't trying to make you happy. Listen. In my life, I got 3 people I got to make happy, and they're right upstairs. We're hanging out and enjoying each other's company right now.
Hogan knows where the bodies are buried.
Facts, he does. But when I look at making people happy, that's who I make happy. My friends, my real friends that like know me and talk to me on the regular, that hit me up, that know that I care about, and I have you in my. What was the old saying, Dave? I said, and I told you Christian Bale said it. If you're not in my phone, I don't care. And that's a very harsh statement to make, I know, but it's the truth. Tony's in my phone, so I actually have him in my phone, so I care.
No, I wasn't like it's actually like like if you're not in my phone, you don't matter or something like that.
It's like I don't care, but it's not. And again, I don't want it to be perceived that I'm saying anything negative or that I'm upset. I'm a little, and I will address it.
Right, you have your friends and you have your.
She's a little excited right now.
It's more like I'm trying to come down off that like wrestling when you have like when you got like the energy pumping because somebody came at you.
Listen here, brother, you're gonna calm down. You're gonna chill out.
You're gonna cut a promo. You're gonna cut a promo on Jeff. He admitted that he's a newbie. He admitted that he's a newbie, so it's understandable.
Exactly, Jeff, and I respect that
you can't squash him for his opinions. You know,
I'm never gonna, and I would never.
And plus, one thing that you may have. I mean, I haven't read a dirt sheet in the longest. So I'm just going by what I watch on TV.
Oh, dude, your two eyes are. Listen, from what I keep reading on dirt sheets now, my two eyes tell me more than what's going on than what the dirt sheet.
Hey, Ricardo, hope you're having a good night.
You know, Enrico, I love you, brother. I'm glad you're in the chat with us. You know, but at the same time, I think everybody is entitled. Like my friend Adam, I've known Adam for 25 years. I've known Adam, very good friend of mine from New York, cosplayer, big in the cosplay community. I know he's a huge wrestling mark, like me. When he said he stopped watching wrestling and he's only been into it recently for a little bit, and he watches Mania, like kind of like how I watch baseball. I love baseball. I love the Yankees, but I don't watch baseball regular season games. I mean,
who loves the
playoffs?
Yankees, really?
Exactly. No, I love the Yankees. Fuck out of here. I'm a Yankees fan, but I don't watch regular season games. Now, that's my best friend Eric. But I put it to you this:
that was me, and my grandmother. We would, especially when they had the
Subway series, man.
Yeah, it was awesome.
I know he's feeling it. That's why when 12:30 hits, the last wheel goes. I'm gonna like shut everybody out. Like Dave's I'm gonna kick him out, and it's gonna be me for like the last couple minutes, and then I will end the stream. So that way he gets to go to bed.
We'll see about that.
I'm gonna kick you out. I love you. I'm gonna kick you out though, because you need to go to bed. You could say you are fighting it, and I respect.
I will.
Dave is going to go to bed, lay down, and still want to.
I know, he'll still be like,
see, what Dre doesn't realize is I can hit like second, third, and fifth wins, and keep going.
Oh man,
been like this since I was a teenager.
Oh yeah, my teenage shit left me a long time ago. I wish.
Well,
I wish.
That sounds like an issue for your doctor and your prostate, man. I can't help you with that one.
I am getting my.
If I don't get a good night's sleep, my back hurts.
Bro,
TMI right there, man. TMI.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, my back is killing me. It's killing me right now. I told Dave, I said,
killing you softly.
Oh no, I wish. I took fucking pain medicine. I was like, give me some Tylenol, babe. I said, I gotta do something.
Drake, well, I know what part of the problem was. Your youngest one was asleep on the bed behind you last night, and when we were talking, you didn't have a chance to lay down.
Yeah, usually I get a chance to like put her to bed, and then like I will keep functioning. And when I didn't,
I mean, maybe
like,
put another cushion behind the back there. I mean,
I should have last night. I
slept
down
It's
here.
true. Yeah, it's true. You could either lay back or
It's true. It's damn true.
Because you have a gaming chair, you should be comfortable.
But Tony, I told you.
I'm like this, I know.
You do need Tony, extra push. Well, you know why I got like that? Because it's like I said, he came in hot. There's a difference of coming in hot and coming. I felt like I was being a little pushed, pressed. I'll be polite. The hood Andre almost came out. Out of respect, it's a charity stream. Like Dave said it, charity stream. I can't let the hood. Plus, I know my coworkers from work are going to be watching, so I have to be. So there's certain things I won't say. They know that I'm pretty much a big wrestling mark and all that crap. So they know I collect toys, but I had to just be like, that's why I had to
meditate.
Find your center.
Mm-hmm.
My center for what?
Yes, the center of your bald head.
That is all right there.
Yes.
But yeah, I love, like, do I love what's going on in the professional wrestling realm? I actually am liking merchandise. I will say that much. I did get the Jacob Fatu shirt, the all gas, no break.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I
love
joked
when my
around with
man-
you. You saw the shit I threw up.
Yeah, I saw that.
Listen,
I
you
was
don't want me
dying.
commenting on merchandise.
Oh, what the WWE stuff?
Yeah.
What was it that you had a comment? I'm
tell,
curious.
tell.
Yeah,
Yes.
you tell.
WWE has never been big boy friendly.
They
There's a lot
are,
of
though,
large
now.
and in charge people.
They are now.
And a lot of times, especially with the new merchandise, it's usually restricted to maybe a 3X.
Mm-hmm.
And what was prove me wrong? When was the last time you saw a tall size available?
Oh wait, tall.
Yeah,
I
there might
won't-
be a few select items that might go to a 4X or 5X, but there's a difference between a 4 or 5X and a 4 and 5X tall, because you don't have the length. You might have the width, but you don't have the length. And WWE has been around for how many decades? And let's be honest, a lot. Sure, you get a lot of skinny people who are fans, but you got a lot of big people who are fans.
Oh, dude, look at the audience.
Let's keep it real.
Yeah, look at the audience.
Watch that mess of WrestleMania audience.
I mean, no
Did you
joke.
see that girl in the pink shirt?
Did you see the one on Raw with the same girl from Sunday? She was there in the front office.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah, Macho Man was there, and they
But
got
you're
all 3
right, Dave.
days. front
I mean,
seats. That was great.
that's always been a gripe. Is like a lot of times you get a shirt, but it doesn't do the length, so you don't spend the money then.
Right.
You can't enjoy the merch, or you wind up going through some third party site that is like, oh, we see you're a wrestling fan. Hey, we have these designs. They're not the official designs, but they're kind of a knockoff design or some variation of something
close
themed for
enough.
that wrestler. And now you're having to go through someone else. For a heavyset person, and I've lost a lot of weight. I used to be 500 at one point,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm about 380 right now.
I'll be right back.
So, I mean, still, even at that size, I'm a 4X to a 5X tall in a shirt. They don't offer tall sizes. What is up with that?
Exactly.
You know, I mean, it is a form of bias, and yes, you know, you don't hear a lot of people complaining about that, but it is something to complain about. I'm a big Randy Orton fan. I would love to have a shirt, but when you go there, you can't find this stuff. I mean, I'll pull up the website right now. We'll go WWE shop. I'm a Cena fan, but a lot of the shirts I was looking at, I did not see those sizes. Let's pull this up right now.
Yeah, they're not going to offer it for one guy's merch. They're not going to offer it to anybody.
So, like, say, okay, we'll click on CM Punk, right? Okay, I'm going to click on what we got. Men's black shirt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they go up to 5X, but there's no talls. We take a look at the size, their size chart, right? Okay, sleeve length, we're not worrying about that. Body width, that's about 32 inches. The width of the shirt, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're talking about maybe a 64. Now, let's say a person is arbitrarily, like, I'm about a 48 to a 50 waist, right? Now, when you're tall or heavy set and broad shoulder, you have to add 8 inches onto that. So that's about a 58. So I'm just coming underneath the width of that by maybe 2 inches. So there would be a little give. But the length, 35 inches. Guess what my arm sleeve length is? 37. I'm not going to be able to tuck the shirt in, or if I try and wear the shirt over, if I lift myself up like this, it's going to show my guts.
Show your belly.
Nobody ever wants that, right? And that's why a lot of heavyset people, come on, I'm 6 foot quarter inch tall. I need that length.
Yeah.
But they don't offer that length there. And their sizing chart proves that right there. I mean that's kind of an issue. I mean, if you're a
Yeah, it's
collector,
definitely an
you're
issue. That's true.
if you're a fan,
So
you can't
on
rock
this
your
is Lauren Graham's new show.
It's prohibitive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are you going to spend the
It-
money on something that's not going to fit
again,
right?
they never carry any. Now, at least if you go to like NFL or NBA
Oh.
shop, they do have they have big and tall sections. Okay, do you see anything on here that says like big and tall?
No.
Auctions, collectibles, accessories. If we go to apparel,
And they could just make them a lot more money too if they just put that up there.
I mean, let me see here. These are all the belts, and that's another thing. Your average belt is not going to fit a big person.
Oh yeah, I was going to say you can.
I mean, how many times do you see?
Vendors.
How many times do you see a wrestler just wearing it over their shoulder? I mean, yeah, someone like Punk, someone like Cena, yeah, you can wear that around your waist because they got that smaller waistline. Now, someone like Jacob Fatu,
Shoulder.
always a shoulder, right?
Around his neck. Yeah.
So, I mean, those are just very simple facts right there.
Well, belt wise, we can understand that, but like actual shirts,
Yeah,
and merch, definitely, they would make a whole bunch more money too. If you think about it, that's something they're dropping the ball on itself.
I mean,
To think how many big guys, and to think how many big guys they have as wrestlers as well, you would think it's common sense.
Now, even if I lose weight, okay, let's say I lose 40 pounds, right?
Mm-hmm.
Takes me down to around 340. I'm still going to have about a 48 waist. And just because I lose weight doesn't mean I lose length.
Yeah, right.
Right? I'm
Yeah,
still
you don't
always
shrink.
going to need those tall shirts. You know? Even when I used to wear 3Xs.
Yeah, you could be 250 pounds and still be a tall.
I still need that length, but
Mhm.
they don't cater to that length.
Yeah.
So when Jay said, about merchandise, I'm like, hey, I got a legitimate argument right there.
You do. You do. Let
And
me
I'm
jump
not
on
the
to
only one.
Sasquatch.
I mean,
Stephanie Vecchio could use
they
the her
blew?
finisher on me. Yes. Me first though.
But I mean, that's the thing. I mean, think about like a high schooler who's a basketball player. Maybe they're 6'4", 6'7". They can't rock these shirts.
Mm-hmm.
You know? I mean, what do you do? I mean, do you
Is
wear
it's a demographic that's left out in the cold. They can't support.
Do you
their
wear
favorite,
another shirt that's longer and then wear that shirt over it? How stupid does that look?
You shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to find.
You shouldn't have to. No.
Right.
Hell, look at Cena. Okay, goes to 5X. But that's the thing. They don't offer any big and tall sizes.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's a shame. I mean,
legitimate gripe. I agree with you.
And it's amazing because, like, hell, I'll go to NFL shop right now. NFL.com.
Yeah, see the difference.
Let me see. NFL shop is where I want to go. NFL shop. Okay. We got men's. I know they have a big and tall section because I've seen it before. There you go. Men's big and tall.
Yeah, let's see what they got. What sizes?
Let's just click on this first thing we see. 4XT. I mean, at least they offer the tall lengths. So let's look at the size chart. Okay. Waist 52 to a 57.
There you go.
Chest inseam 58 to a 63. So you definitely get a lot more fabric, and then hip 53 to 58. You get the larger sizes. Plain and simple. But yeah, there you go.
Yep. Wow. Look at that.
Now, I do agree that Monday Night Raw was the better of WrestleMania. And honestly, this is kind of a hot take. I think the women's matches were way better than the men's were during the WrestleMania.
I agree 100%.
And that match with Io Sky on Monday Night Raw,
Excellent.
I mean, that was amazing. And you got two champions, two people, two women going right at it. So I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens moving forward. This whole Cena thing, I get why Cena wants to do it. He's been the babyface, he's been the good guy for so long, but I don't know, it feels off to me.
It does feel off, but it is what it is. I mean,
but it's like Dre says about breaking kayfabe, because when he's on the when he was on show, he was smiling, he was joking with a few people, which is kind of contrary to what he is doing on camera, or like when he did the press conference. He was refusing to answer questions because based on that's a clickbait situation, I'm surprised someone didn't make a T-shirt about that already.
What was that thing?
Hold on, I muted Dre. Cena kept saying, "Oh, I'm not going to answer that. That's a clickbait question." I'm like, I'm waiting for someone to make a T-shirt on that. Hell, I might do a T-shirt on that in T-Public. I refuse. That's a clickbait question.
It made me smile. That's a good one.
I mean, that's what he kept saying during that press conference.
We were talking about women's wrestling. Not only the WWE has some phenomenal female wrestlers, but also AEW. They're bringing it. I've never seen the amount of impact.
I haven't watched AEW in probably ever.
Because it's worth a watch, man.
Well, for me, I don't have cable TV. We do nothing with streaming services.
Do you have Max?
Right now, I just signed up for Max so I could watch.
Max has it. Max has the streams. Yep.
So I'll have to watch it.
Yep. Women's wrestling is beyond amazing right now. Some amazing women. I mean, with the talent they had, and they go hard.
I saw on Facebook. I came across a viral video or a past video. Someone had clipped it. They posted it. Io Sky, and guess who she was fighting? And she was beating his ass. Penta.
Really?
I cracked the hell up. I was like, "What the hell is this?" I'm gonna see if I can actually pull that up. Io versus Penta. Here, let me see if I can pull this up. No sound, so we should be good.
Oh, this is Lucha Underground, right?
I think so. But it's Io.
Phenomenal. Look at that, guys. The athleticism is there, man. It's amazing.
Yeah. I mean, we've had some pretty amazing female wrestlers over the decades. I mean, so first person who comes to mind is Lita.
Yeah.
I mean, she was
the moonsault. Yeah.
Moonsault. I mean, we've had don't get me wrong, we've had plenty of other good wrestlers.
Charlotte Flair, of course.
Charlotte, when she first started, yeah.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
I mean, like right now, I mean, I don't know. I don't see it 100% with her. I mean, Becky Lynch looked good when she came back. I thought she
looked phenomenal. Yeah, she was.
Of course, she's.
I'm not too keen. I'm not too keen
on.
Yeah, I'm not too keen on with the chairs and all that intergender matches, because then it's okay for the guy to do it to the woman as well, and I'm not down with that. But she's bringing it, man.
Yes, I am still going.
She
I
looks
agree
great.
with you guys. It promotes a negative stereotype that we're trying not to perpetuate in something like this. Like, you know, I know in Lucha Libre there is a very big intergender, you know, culture that exists where luchadoras will fight against other luchadoras and luchadors. You know, CMLL, AAA did that. I doubt AAA, since they have now been bought by WWE, is going to be doing that anymore. One of the big things I would love them to do, and I don't think they will, is bring like a trios title over. I would love to see WWE do that. That's like my dream, is to see a trios set of titles. You know,
the problem where I find it is where it's hardcore and extreme wrestling, where they do this intergender matches. And I'm not down with it. It's not. I don't find it tasteful. I don't find it entertaining.
It's not.
I just find it just violence.
But see, I don't like. Okay, so remember the lights out match that Britt Baker had with Thunder Rosa?
Yeah,
that was.
Well, I'm talking if it's woman on woman, that's but the intergender. If it's man and women and they're having these blood matches and all this,
I agree. So, but I'm using that
CCW and all that other stuff.
Yeah, like CZW and other like
GCW, GCW, yeah, that's
GCW. Jesus Christmas! I'm not even gonna go there with Nick Gage.
Yeah.
You know, but
I lost the interest a while ago after ECW, and I think ROH had a little bit of it, and TNA had a little bit of the extreme violence as well in the beginning.
But
after a while, you realize that's just violence, is not wrestling.
Exactly. You're no longer in the pro wrestling sport. When I involve taking a chair, that's a street fight. That's an actual like. Now I get it if guys have like, and WWE cashed in on it, like with Edge and Matt Hardy. Let's throw that out there. For anybody that's a wrestling fan that does not know the story of Edge and Lita, Edge was having a relationship with Lita while Lita was thoroughly engaged in a full-on romantic relationship out of wrestling with Matt Hardy. She cheated on Matt Hardy with Edge. WWE never touched the story until a year later. And when they hit that was some of the best promo work Matt Hardy ever did, because it left
until he left the company. And
then he went off. Then he went off the
very depressed. Very sad.
You know, he left depressed. But then think about this: he became the Impact World Heavyweight Champion. You know, Jeff Hardy.
And got married, had his kid. You know, he found
Rebby. He had Rebby. He's got the 5 boys.
Sky.
You know, and he's very happy, and he's lived a very fulfilled life. I look at Jeff. Jeff has his daughter, Ruby, and I think Ruby's getting to the age where she might be wanting to be interested in doing this as a career. I hope to God not, because Lord help me, if you're his daughter, that means you're going to try to do some of the crazy shit he did. And, you know, he's our age, and he can't walk. Think about that. Jeff Hardy is the same age as the 3 of us sitting here. And can you believe the poor guy is struggling to walk?
Yeah. And you have to go back to the history, how much trauma he put his body through.
The damage, man. You know, like granted,
and not only the damage that he done to his body physically, but also the drug use too.
Oh yeah, the drug use, and then he got arrested here in North Carolina in Charlotte for running into the median on the road. I wasn't living in Charlotte at the time, or maybe no, I was actually living in Charlotte, because that happened about less than 10 years ago. So I was here when he did that, and people were like, "Oh no." I wasn't here when Buff Bagwell did what he did. I think it was in South Carolina or in Florida. I forgot which state he was in, where he was on so much opioid use that he sadly almost killed himself. And now Buff Bagwell is doing his podcast about wrestling, which I think that's good for him if that's how he got saved. You know, I feel sad that the guys that I grew up with watching, a lot of them aren't here today. Like Orton is a rare, acceptable occurrence of that. But again, he's in the WWE system. He's a legacy. You know, your grandfather, your dad. You know, look at Cody Rhodes. We can talk all the shit we want about Cody. Dusty, Goldust, and Dustin. Now his nephews. I saw that picture I posted in our Wrestle Talk group. Which for anybody that's a fan of wrestling and is into toys but doesn't want to talk about toys in that group, we have a wrestling talk separate group chat that I made. that's literally just for us to chit chat about wrestling. Because I know a lot of our
It's called Wrestle Talk.
Exactly.
It's
I
the
love
name.
it. I love whoever named it that. Thank you. If it wasn't me, I love whoever named
On the
it.
nose. On the nose.
It was perfect. And I love what we talk about in there. We talk
What's this
about,
chat room about? Wrestle Talk? Toys?
it's about it's politics, didn't you know? But we talk. I've been sending memes.
It's about hair care, can't you tell?
how Dave maintains his beautiful hair.
Yeah, those lovely locks, it is, you know. But I think when I look at that, Dave is still going. Yeah, facts, man. He is still going strong. I'm gonna go off on the wrestling tangent and go to the horror tangent because we have not talked.
What
about
did you call
horror.
me? Oh,
Horror. HORROR. There you go. Horror.
HORROR.
But there's I don't know, Facebook sometimes will hear when I talk about stuff. Like I've talked about this with a couple people off, like your phone hears your shit and it starts.
Oh my god, yes.
In your
It's
feed.
ridiculous.
So
I'm like, why am I getting an ad of something I just mentioned? I just talked about
like, we talked
Trojan
about
condoms and they're giving me a Trojan condom commercial.
Suddenly you start seeing erectile dysfunction.
Yeah, I was like,
well, do you need condoms?
You see an ad for baby oil? I mean,
they're listening.
Exactly. So I said something the other day to, I think it was my wife.
I don't use baby oil. I use vegetable oil.
Oh God, the jokes that are going through my brain right now. But I'm gonna be polite. That's for after hours.
Why is he buying 5 things of Crisco?
Sometimes you gotta be extra. Gotta go in there for the whole body and slide.
Organic.
Organic, exactly. True organic. But
gotta be careful with peanut oil.
Yeah, because there's allergies. You gotta watch out for sunflower oil too. There's those peanut. You gotta watch for those allergies.
Sunflower oil, yeah. That's true.
So you gotta stick with Crisco, good old vegetable.
Crisco, oh yeah, get that nice grease.
Or if you want something and you're not vegan, you get the lard. Get that
lard.
Get that.
That's what I'm talking. Crisco lard. That's where's that? I was just, you know what's funny? I was just talking about that. That's how my grandmother used to make her white rice.
Oh
with
God.
Crisco lard.
Yep.
Tastes
Bacon
so
fat
good.
in the beans, bro. My grandmother,
Bacon fat in the beans, yeah. Oh my God.
Things of puerco, man, right in there.
Mofongo after you have some bacon and use that grease for the mofongo. Oh.
And they wonder why
we're talking back to food talk. We can't do that.
But that's the thing though. Remember, like they wondered why we were so overweight when we were like 14. Did you see what you were feeding us?
Joe, dude, my grandmother, I'm surprised I'm not obese.
Oh, I was, dude. I was.
Thank you. I guess it's my metabolism. But my grandmother used to buy the 10-pack of chicken thighs and bake them in the oven for me. And she was a blessing. She used to give me all 10. And whatever was left over from the bones, I eat it with fried rice and all that. That's what she would have because she wanted me to have the best. And grandma, I know you're in heaven and everything, and it's such a blessing to have you as my grandmother and my grandfather because the amount of love that you have from your grandparents that raised you is bar none some of the most unconditional love you'll ever have in your life.
Oh,
but
true.
Yeah, food-wise, I was spoiled, man. Food-wise, Jesus. It was
and I know you had this with your grandma. Your abuelita probably did this for you too. I only was blessed with my mom's parents. My dad's parents passed away way before I was ever even a thought on this world. My mom's parents helped hand in raising. So I'm truly blessed that I had the best parents on the planet. And one of the things that I absolutely loved was if I was at my grandmother's house when I was about Rory's age 5, I would be like, well, I don't like this. And she'd be like, oh, papi, no te preocupes. Don't worry. I got you. And she would go in the fridge and remake me a whole brand new.
Really?
That's what my grandmother did. When I got older, and my grandmother, I remember I didn't like avocado. Aguacate was not my thing. Did not like it. And my grandmother one day said, trátalo. She just put it on my plate. Said, sas, here. Just put it there.
Oh, that was my aunt. My grandmother, she knew what I liked. I mean, my grandfather and my grandmother, I guess they knew what I liked. It was my aunt that used to do that to me. Oh God, that was the worst.
Avocado is aguacate, bro. I love it.
I like avocado, but the other stuff I had to eat that I didn't like. Oof.
Mofongo, I didn't like mofongo till I got older.
Oh, mofongo.
Oh my God, mofongo. Modongo.
I guess the the recipes that my grandma knew were the ones that fell into my taste, because there's nothing that she made or my grandfather made that was a turn off to me. It was more, yeah, because once I said, because they learned, because when my aunt, they I forgot what it was. It was one time they got McDonald's and the burger that they got me had ketchup, and I don't like ketchup, So we spent the money on this. You got to eat it, and with tears in my eyes, I'm eating something, and to this day, guess what? I have PTSD over that, so I don't care for ketchup or anything, and never tried it again. You have to be a little aware of what you're doing, forcing someone to eat something they don't like.
1000%. I think that, and it's something that I think to this day, like my mom never traumatized me with food. I think food was one of those things. I was blessed that when my mom started teaching me to cook at 18, when I was getting, like, my mom had this thing, when I hit 18, I'll never forget. She said, you got to learn 3 things. You got to learn how to cook for yourself and take care of a house. Like cook, do your laundry.
Cook, clean. Okay. Yeah, definitely.
So I learned all that. The second thing was you got to learn how to be like, to do the laundry well. Like you got to go downstairs to the laundry room, do all that. I was like, okay. The last thing was, she said, you got to understand how to talk to girls, because you're starting to talk to girls. I see the interest, blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay. I said, if you don't know how to wash your ass, I don't want you talking to no women, because I don't need that in my house. And I appreciated that level of candor my mom had with me, because the man I am today, I look at my daughters and I tell them, no man is going to take you out on a date without properly coming to me and your mother and saying, hi, I'm so-and-so. Hey, Jay.
What's up, brother?
Hey, gents. What's going on, everybody?
We're chilling, bro. I think that you need to have that level of respect and old school, which I think is something very lost. Like I was telling my little brother today.
Well, that's why it's called old school. It's
yeah,
a thing of the
jingles,
past.
things like that. Kids ain't gonna remember, because Lori doesn't have that shit. Like that shit's all gone. 5 years old, you got.
I mean, ask a 25-year-old young lady how you make pasteles. She won't know.
Ask her how to boil water. You'll be lucky. Now my teen, she's learning.
We could Google that one though. We could Google that one.
But dude, it's like my teen knows how to cook, but it's like basic. Like she can make boiled noodles for pasta. She can she can make scrambled eggs. And I told her, I said, I'm going to teach you before you go up to college. I'm going to teach you how to make pancakes. I'm going to teach you how to make French toast. I'm going to teach you how to make a hamburger. I'm going to teach you how to make a steak, because I don't want her in college ever going to, like, I got to rely on my boyfriend. I don't ever want her. Like, you come rely on me. Same with her. When she gets older, I'm going to teach her the same thing. Because when you come home, I will cook for you. I want that man that comes into your life to know I'm setting the ejemplo. I'm the measuring stick for what you got to have to be respectful. If you can't be respectful, then get the hell out of my house. Because everything else you can give ain't the respect. You need to do that. And I learned that from actually an old coworker. He said, when you actually have your daughter get to that point, and you get her flowers, take her on dates, show her what it is now, you set the tone. And I love that. And as a dad, I mean, hey, I'm not perfect. I know I'm not. But I do.
That also engages in the quality of a young lady you will also court as well.
Exactly. Well, and I did that for my son. I told my son all the time, I said, I don't care if you want to, you're going to be 20, you want to mess around with girls, that's good. I know what it's like at 20. I did some stupid things. But at the same time, I wanted to do the smart thing and make good choices, and you can only hope,
Mm-hmm.
But that's part of what we do. We hope that we impart more than just this.
Right.
Like I love the fact that all 3 of my kids love toys. Did we lose Jay? I guess we did. Jay, message us. I don't know. I was just talking. I know he's gone. So I mean, it's just a big thing. I think we have to, with the hobby. It's one thing I love about this hobby, and in particularly the group of people we've met. It's since I've been around Dave, since I've been around you, since I've been around the guys in our group chat, the guys that I've in my circle, Oz and the Clubhouse crew, lots of those guys and girls. I feel like I've understood better what the value of true people I want around, true people. Like Dave
I
knows.
mean,
that
exactly. Like just an example, just with MEGAJAY. I mean, I met him at Legion's Con last year, and it was just like we had this connection. You know, how real people can be. You know, you have this image persona that you portray on YouTube and for your viewership, but when you transition that same charisma, genuineness to the people that you meet in the street, you know, a normie or whatever be the case, and build that relationship and have that coolness with each other, that's a great thing. Like what we shared as well. And when you invited me to the show and share that with Dave, and Dave and I just hit it off. You know, we're talking, we were, you know, talking about the bicycling and all that, and showing me some of your Ghostbuster packs. You know, I felt very welcomed, and that's the best thing.
Well, you did that
you're
for
in a
me.
Community. Yeah,
you did that for me on Latin Legions, and I told you that night. I said you made a friend for life, and I was like, I knew when I talked to you, the same like I talked to Jay.
And Jay did that for me at Legion's Con. He said, "Hey, we're signing this thing. Yo, why don't you go over there and sign it with Latin Legions, you know, represent and stuff like that." And that was so welcoming. And that's when you know that the person you see on YouTube is the same person you get in real life. Because you could have characters, you know, it's okay. There's nothing wrong with that, you know. But if you're still portraying yourself as a cool person, and you meet the person in real life, and they just brush you off because, oh, you're a fan or whatever, you know, you're not on the level. That sours, you know, that sours. And they say that sometimes, never meet your heroes because you get let down.
Character? What do you mean by character? No.
Oh, buddy, what are you talking about?
But you have to. But the thing about it is, a lot of us are just us, you know, and that's the most important part. We're not making those millions of dollars to put ourselves on a higher tier than anybody else. So, and that's more welcoming when you have that relationship.
What millions of dollars are you talking about?
The ones that come with my toys. Did you see? Did you ever get that Joker with the stack of
the stack of money? Yeah, I got that.
Yeah.
I got the McFarlane cheeks, as my friend Fig Pigs. Shout out to you, Fig Pigs. I love you, brother. He had we used to call McFarlane's cheeks because he hates them, and now he's trying to talk up McFarlane's. I said, dog, McFarlane's is crap now.
Destro's been burning all my money, so you know, I'm just.
I love that Pin Destro. I love it. So Jay, how's
up, Mega?
Not much, guys. Not much. Like, I know exactly what you're saying, Tony. Like, I actually, you know, I don't know what you're saying. to be perfectly honest with you, I'm the kind of guy who I try to be as real as possible. You know what I mean? Like that's what I hope comes through when we do these things. So you know, when people meet me or any of us, right, in real life, I'm always shocked when they say stuff like, you know, oh, you're exactly the way you are on YouTube. I'm like, shouldn't I be? Like, is there something else? Is there a different type of? Is there something else I should be looking like, or should I be doing something different? Like that always gets me. I'm always shocked whenever somebody says you're exactly the same way you are in real life, and I'm like, well, that's great. I hope that you know my honesty comes across. Like that's like
no, yeah, that's definitely that's what I'm saying is that when you are kind of like
genuine,
a public figure,
right?
you know, when you're a public figure, some people, and you notice it on TikTok, you notice it with a lot of these bigger tier influencers. They portray a character because they're selling a product, right? It's not necessarily when you meet that person in person, they're going to be the same character that you get, because you do have your YouTube voice, and then you have your family voice, right? But when you are the same person that's doing YouTube and the same person in the street and everything, that's where the genuine comes out. And when I saw your show and all that stuff, this guy's genuine, right? And you meet him in person, is the same thing, but you don't always get that. So that's what makes that point where when you approach someone like me, if I feel and I see, like, let's say Dre and Dave and you, it's great. This is a great panel right now to say that when I met you guys and had you on the show, it was point blank. I like these people because they're not a character. They who they say they are and how they come across. And that's the most important part of this community, that a lot of us are like that. And that's what, especially at Legion's Con, is almost like a family get together. You know, it's Thanksgiving and it's still in November going on. And what I feel, because I've just been doing YouTube for the last year, getting involved in toy collecting, I never thought that I would be a part of a community, and that's where it blossomed. That it's more just than just toys. It's the relationships that come along the way, and I think that's the funnest part about collecting toys, is meeting Dre, meeting you, MEGAJAY, and spending time with Dave, and just supporting each other and having fun. It's something like this, that we all get together for a great cause. To have that Dave can rely and say, hey, MEGAJAY, come on. Tony, come on. Dre, been with him for the longest, and just say, we support you because we believe in you, and we are not only acquaintances, but it almost bridges that gap where it is a friendship that, even though you've never seen each other face to face in person, but knowing each other through our conversations and seeing each other's show, you get that understanding and relationship.
Oh, your family, you know that. I told both of y'all family. I ain't try. Y'all invited to the cookout. That's how I look at it. Like Dave is he is Uncle Dave. You've heard her. Rory calls him Uncle Dave. Like she loves him to death. Like there's only 3 people I text every day. Dave, my little brother, and my wife. Theo Sammy, my Uncle Dave, and my wife. Those are the 3 people that text me every day, and she knows that. And she will get on her phone and say, I'm talking to Uncle Dave. I'm like, it makes me feel good that my best friend, somebody I love, that I trust, loves her, and she has that same unabated, like, I'm there for him. And you, Tony, I had that with you the minute I met you. I was like, this guy, we talk, we know a lot about each other's life outside of the hobby. Jay and I have had some of the best conversations. Brother, I don't say this to gas you up, because I know that people do that. You and I literally have had real talk conversations that have helped me guide what I think and what I do. And I've gone to you for advice when it comes to this, to not just this, but to how I think of differently about doing certain things. Like when you were like, hey, Dre, watch out for this. Like you were giving me warnings on pitfalls that maybe other people would have let me fall flat on my face. You were like, yo, Dre, like, I got you. Like, think twice and then do what you think is right. And for that, Dave does that for me. Tony would do that for me. You did that for me. And 100%. I love and respect you immensely for that, because you don't see that often. I don't see, this community has bred people like Oz that I love to death. And we had him. Ed, another great dude. Allison, Brick. I mean, like, people that, like, I think I made a harsh comment before, but I'm going to say it with a little bit nicer tone now. I carry certain people's numbers in my phone, not because it's an easy way to get in touch with you. It's because you're important enough to me that I want to reach out to you when I need to talk to you and have that intimate conversation. Yeah, we can bullshit and send pictures about toys and shit like that. That's awesome. And we do. But when I've had to talk to you about, like, Jay, real shit, you and I've had real shit talks, like real deal Holyfield. Tony, I've talked to you about real deal shit. Like, we've had those conversations. And those, and it's like, we don't do that for like, oh, I want clout because I'm a character. No, we do it because we're here to do it. Like, people don't know that when Jay comes down for, hopefully in June, I'm going to try to go meet them. Not because I want to just hang out. I want to meet Jay. Like, I want to, like, hug this dude, have some food with them, crack some jokes, look at some cool shit with toys, and then come back home. But feel that fulfillment. That
Allegiance Con, Jay, I wish you could bring some chicken adobo.
Ooh, that sounds bad good. I want some of that.
Spoiled by the time I get there. I mean, like...
I know. It's like,
not if you freeze it.
Bring it to my house. Here, come on. I got the degrees to go to the supermarket together.
I'll freeze dry it. We'll figure it out.
I like it.
We do a virtual cooking show, and you teach me to cook it for my wife.
Dude, I actually
man.
I filmed that shit.
It's got to come from my mom, or it's not going to come from anyone.
I know the mothers. Oh my god. Mothers and grandmothers still with the traditions.
That's what happens.
Yeah, and we impart that upon our kids, man. And like, I love that this, like I said, I love that this hobby that a lot of people have looked down on. Like, I worked in when I worked in the school system early on, and I had my own office. I remember telling Dave this. I had RoboCop posters on my wall. Batman and Superman posters and Spider-Man stuff. And my boss was a diehard like New Yorker, had football helmets, golf clubs, and I walked into his office one day and he was like, "You know, your office looks kind of childish." My supervisor, my principal of my school, said that to me, and I said, "Childish? How so?" And he's like, "You have kids posters and toys on your desk," and I'm like, "And who likes to come see me versus who likes to come see you?" I said, "Because I'm welcoming. I don't hide who I am." I said, "This is ego." I said, "No offense. You have a football helmet. I played football. I have wrestling. Do you see me have my wrestling trophies up here? Do you see me have my football stuff up here? I play golf. Do you think you see? I don't have that stuff." I said, "I have katanas. You want me to bring my spear in here that I know how to fight with?" I was like, "That doesn't prove anything. You love this. This is your way of showing it. I love that. That's how I show it." And he had a whole newfound respect for me. I could have lost my job because I came out slick in the mouth. But I realized it's like sometimes you have to put people in that position to understand this hobby is not just the hobby. It is a way of life for some people. This saves people. We had people last night comment that this is not us, but they were commenting for other people, that this stuff saves their lives because they don't feel that they have that connection where they live. That's deep when you think about that. We are separated in the US, but we still can get to each other if we wanted to, and we can meet up. There's ways to do that. There's some people that are so isolated that don't have that connection because locally they may not have the money to do it or they can't do it. And they feel so pocketed that the only outlet they have is through a phone, tablet, computer screen, TV screen. And that means we have to be that example. And I know Jay has said this. It's so many toy tubers that are out there bullshitting, causing all this stuff. And then there's the good toy tubers, and we're in that minority. There's no drama. Even though we saw a little bit of.
It's unfortunate that has to be a minority, right?
I know it should be the
when it
majority
comes to
of
toys,
us.
right?
It should be the majority of us, right? Like the majority of us should be the ones that are good, but it's really the minority of us that are good. And I don't like drama. I don't like, and I will apologize for if I came out the mouth for how, like the way Jeff came out on the show, like I maybe came out a little too hot, but there's a way to be respectful. And Dave, like I said, good on you, Dave, for how you handled that. There's levels to how we have to show respect. And this hobby does bring some people that are, like I know myself, I was very closeted about my love for toys for a long time. It wasn't until I got really, I think, in college that I was like, screw it. I love anime. I love toys, whatever. It's cool. You ain't gonna get late. And then the older I got, I was like, well, if she comes back to my house and sees this, am I really? If she's not looking in this corner,
my God.
I remember I dated.
You threw me flashbacks to this. So
bro,
funny. We all went through that, right?
Bro, I had this one girl. I was living with roommates. I dated this one girl. This is, mind you, my wife came to my house. And I was like, we were dating. I was like, don't mind what you see on the walls. And she's like, and she just like, what? And I was like,
where's that black light?
I know it's like there's some. I had this big.
It's like a Jackson Pollock painting in here. Jesus.
she walks in and she's just like, oh, you
a Rorschach.
A Rorschach. Oh God. But
what do you see?
I know. So she sees comic book boxes, action figures, and she's like, that's it? She's like, oh, I thought you were into like worse stuff. And I'm like,
whips and chains.
Like I said, I played Dungeons and Dragons, and she's like,
that's when you know she's a keeper. That's how you gotta hold on.
Bro,
to that.
7 years later. And a beautiful child right here.
Amen. That's the best.
I'm blessed. I am truly blessed. Is it a struggle? Yeah. The fact that she's like, you're in the house, you buy toys every now and then, you talk with your friends, and you care about your family. Where do I lose? And I think that that's what we have to do more of, telling people that the hobby generates those good things. It generates good people. Yeah, we have some bad eggs every now and then, because I've run into them, and there's the clout chasers. There's the people that are running for numbers. There's the people that want to be big YouTube stars. Go ahead. I'm all for you.
Oh,
live
God.
your life. But I'm gonna stay in my lane and be happy, and I'm gonna listen to the advice that like Jay has given me. Like, you do it by doing this. Hi, my name's Andre. I'm Dre the Geek Dad. I love toys. This is my friend Tony. This is my friend Jay. This is my brother and best friend Dave. We do this because we love what this brought us together. Dad duty been whooping my ass. Oh, Dave, yeah, he's supposed. Hey, listen, you're more than welcome to come in here when you can, brother, because I love you, man. And he's another one in our wrestling chat. So big shout out to him. So hey, you got to get on Mad Hatter. Speaking of, I want to get to some toys, and you got to get on Mad Hatter. He was supposed to send me the flip board for Peanut, and he never got back to me.
Well, you know, you never know. Somebody might drop by today. You just never know. And you know, if it happens, it happens.
If he does, that'd be awesome, because I'm gonna tell him, I'm gonna cut a promo on him. Like, hey, where's my flipboard you promised my Peanut to give a review, because he wanted an honest review from a child. And I said I can give it to you because she'll take it out, because y'all haven't seen it. I gave her Superior Spider-Man, the old one, the old Superior Spider-Man Marvel Legend. She was with KJ and Dave and me and my friend Omari, and she was playing with it and being gentle, not like she does with her other ones. Gentle. I think I've taught her well. Now, mind you, if she breaks it, I'm gonna be sad. But I don't really care, because I got the better expensive one in the box.
That's a good dad. That's a good dad.
But that's what you're supposed to do.
Raising them right. That's all that matters. You know.
You got to, man.
It's wholesome. So wholesome.
Think about the look. We all remember positive memories of toys, and it ties back to parents, grandparents. It ties back to the people that bought us those things. We ain't had the money back then,
yeah.
You know. And then when we got to maybe our teenage years, we kind of forgot this stuff. It becomes something totally different.
Yeah.
But then if we go back to it, that's what matters. You know,
it's those times you feel, you know, like you need to reconnect with something. You know what I mean? That's basically what. Well, I hear that a lot with a lot of, you know, collectors, that, you know, you get to a certain point in your life where, you know what, you miss the things that you used to have, and you really want to reconnect with that. And that's really what it boils down to at the end of the day. Like, this is the kind of thing that we all look for. You know what I mean? It's that thing that we had once upon a time and never had again. So yeah, it's a great feeling now, and we are living in a golden age. I don't think it's too outlandish to say that we're living in a golden age of action figure collecting now. You know what I mean?
Oh no,
100% right. I think right now is the real high point of this golden age. I think it kind of started in the pandemic era.
Yeah, it definitely. They catered to us. They catered to the adult collector.
Once we were home and we all were like on that lockdown, that's when I could say that golden age kind of started. I noticed it. And now it's 4 Horsemen. What was like just a Kickstarter now is their website. Now it's putting out bangers. You have freaking, I mean, I can go down the list of just Cosmic Legions from 4 Horsemen. You have, I'm not going to touch on Hasbro and NECA and any of that, but you're going to look at like SH FIGUARTS. People about 5 years ago, maybe you saw one every now and then at like a Barnes and Noble. Now you see those shits at Walmart, Targets. You're seeing them at like more access to these import action figures. We're seeing more third-party companies get a shot. We're seeing the independents really shine through. Monster Force, those figures are fire. I own one, and would I like to own more? Yes. I got to figure out space. But there's, like, we all know that. We're seeing the bangers coming out. Like, you're 100%. Delta 17.
Yeah.
We're getting a lot of cool shout-outs in the chat. Toy Sorceress is in the chat. Hey, what's going on, Toy Sorceress? Good to see you guys.
One of my favorite names of the night, Wolverine Ortiz. I like that.
Oh, I like that. Look at that. Ortiz Wolverine.
Ray's in the chat. Captain Zeus is in the chat. Good to see you guys. Thanks for so much. If you guys are interested, please consider donating. You can see the donation link on the ticker there. Dave, why don't you let everybody know how they can donate to the stream?
Well, way they can donate is you can see the scrolling marquee right there. All you gotta do is go to the video description below, click on the link, and you're going to click on the Ride for Roswell link. That's going to take you directly to the website. All you have to do is do a $10 donation, minimum $10 donation. That gets you entered into our last wheel of the night, which is for a Star Wars hot toy. Now, all you have to do is do the donation, take a screenshot, and message either me at Dave's_dimension on IG or Dre the Geek Dad on IG with that screenshot, your screen name, and your real name, and you'll be entered in. And if you want multiple entries, every $10 equals an entry. So if you want 3, well, then that's $30. And you're doing the payment directly through the Ride for Roswell website.
It's a banger, folks. If you like AHSOKA, this hot toy is brand new in the shipper, never been opened. When you are getting this shipper,
come on.
Whoa, what happened?
Auto
the camera's like, I'm on strike.
Come on, Hal, stop it.
He threw it up, and the camera's like, "Where'd it go?" They did the dog trick. The dog trick just went. Like, go get it, boy.
I love it.
And you still have the ball in your hand.
Where
Exactly,
is it?
like,
Where'd it
it's right
go?
here. It's right here.
Listen, I'm right here.
Where'd it go, Human?
Oh,
Where'd it
there he
go?
goes.
I love it.
There you go.
So, folks,
Good boy.
it is for a good cause. Like I said, we are, if you don't want to, if you guys can't donate, but you want to share the link, you feel free to share the link after the stream too.
Check the description, by the way, guys. The description has the direct links. You guys can click it on there. And this is for a really good cause, guys. It's for Ride for a Cure, and Ride for Roswell. My apologies. But yeah, we're doing what we can to help bring awareness and try to get people donating to this particular cause. So any hockey fans in the house tonight?
No, we did wrestling sports talk. I'm a football fan. I like American football, and I like Spanish football. Like
I will admit, Buffalo Sabres, as much as we suck, Buffalo Sabres.
I'm from New York, so
Sabres are okay. I mean, they're definitely up there. But I'm not gonna lie, the Leafs are shocking me right now. Like, I'm absolutely completely shocked. Like, I can't believe what's going on with the Leafs right now. And I don't even follow hockey, so I just brought it up specifically because right now, people are going stupid right now in Toronto. It's ridiculous, so it's crazy. But yeah, no, that's I was just absolutely freaking shocked. Like, it really is one of those things. I'm like, holy crap! I can't believe the Leafs are actually doing it this year. Like, this is definitely I'm beside myself, really, in more ways than one. So I just thought I'd bring it up
for the city. Yeah, that's exciting for the city.
That's
I just brought
money, revenue. You want that?
Mhm.
Bring it.
It is, it's always great, and I'm not against it for sure. But at the end of the day, it's just for me. I'm like, wow, the Leafs are actually doing something. I'm just being facetious that way. I just wanted to find out if anybody was actually following it. But did anybody hear what happened to Diamond today?
No,
You tell.
Oh God, I can't believe Diamond. Like, I did a story the other day about how they tried to weasel their way out of an auction. I don't know if you guys heard about that.
No.
Sure.
You guys didn't hear about. Okay, so here's the skinny on that particular piece of news. So they basically had an auction for most of their properties. I don't know the specifics on what properties are being auctioned off, but essentially, the bid was finished, and then what happened was, after the bid was finished, they decided to try a backdoor deal with Universal and Ad Popula, and the original the winning bidder, who was Alliance Distributing, they took them to court. So basically, they took them to court and they won. So I thought that was it. I thought that was the end of it. I thought Alliance was going to be, the de facto winner now, and everything was going to be cool. No, that's not how it happens, apparently. So Alliance just dropped it and said, "No, we don't want you guys anymore." So now they're going back to Alliance and thing. It's an absolute crap show. I can't believe Diamond and its shady practices are still going on after all this time. I cannot believe just how sketchy Diamond can be. It's an absolute crap show. I just cannot believe it.
All right, Dave, I just sent you. Dave, he's got 3 spots on the wheel.
Yes, I know.
All right. He didn't know he got. I'm sorry. I was just trying to catch up and help out. Again, one thing I've been doing is that everybody can get on here and talk about their stuff. Because I want everybody to get put out there, because I feel like this is one of the greatest things about our community is that we come together. It's not about YouTube numbers. It's not about that. If you haven't subscribed to the content that anybody does on this channel, come through, check us out. If you like weird, like talks about movies, TV shows, music, sports, whatever. Well, we don't really do sports, but we talk about everything else. Wrestling, we thought that's a sport.
That's a sport.
Exactly. Dave and I do that on the Outer Dimensions podcast every Friday. We do that. That's our shtick. Dave does some great stuff on his channel about tech, toys, and pretty much everything else. Me, I do a lot of content about kids, representation in cartoons. I do some toy reviews, but it's mostly a lot more geared towards my family, because that's what I spend more time with my kids. So it's a lot of time that I get to understand how they think and how they look at things. And I'm trying to equate that into how to put out better content for us as parents to try to relate to our kids, or even uncles and aunts trying to relate to their nieces and nephews. So check out me, the Geek Dad. Obviously, Tony Toys, you gotta love him. He does Latin Legions. He is fantastic. They are a great brotherhood that they've invited me, Dave, and several others into their family, and I've gotten to get closer with several of them over the last 2 days, and I'm so glad and blessed. And then obviously y'all know MEGAJAY. Jay's awesome. People, I don't want to talk him up, because he says, he always tells me I don't need to be talked up, so I'm gonna leave it at that. Jay's he's a hell of a dude. That's all I'm gonna say. He is a very good friend of mine, and I love him to death.
I don't know why people keep talking about me. We should talk about Dre, and we should talk about Tony, and we should definitely talk about Dave's Dimensions. I mean, like these are the guys who are really working hard and trying to, making things better for the internet, and and YouTube and the positivity. If you guys don't already know, we're part of a really great group as a support group for toy collectors. It's so much fun. And you know what, it's always been a great positive area where every morning somebody's saying, hey, how's everybody? And you know what, that's really cool, because that's something that a lot of people don't get every now and then. And the thing is that we actually had a scare, and I'm not going to mention any names, but Dre, we guys, we had a scare about 2 weeks ago, where someone in one of the groups posted some weird cryptic message, and it just seemed like he was in the dumps and ready to do something stupid and crazy, and we were all panicking. Dre, do you know what I'm talking about? Or I'm trying to be as ambiguous as possible.
I've heard of this incident. I don't know who it was, but I've heard through people in the community that you and I both know that have mentioned it to me. They haven't told me names, but I've heard of this incident.
Yeah, and you know what? We were all scared. We were all freaking out, right? And we reached out to him, and we tried to check. And you know what? It was crazy because he wasn't answering, right? Luckily, Oz, good friend of all of our channels, he finally got in touch with him. At least, no, not him. Got in touch with his partner, and it looks like everything's back to normal. But that's the kind of thing that is really important, because as many of you know, someone on the Flipboard team, we went ahead of us. You know what I mean? That's what happens sometimes, right? And it was a loss for us. You know what I mean? So it's always a loss to the community when somebody goes ahead. You know what I mean? But they'll never be forgotten, man. That's alluding to why I was at Legion's Con last year. You know what I mean? We were all there to celebrate Ryan's life and what he brought to the community, because he was so talented and he made a real difference in a lot of people's lives. But yeah, you gotta watch out. The signs are there for then that's what I mean with this other individual who we're just talking about now. We were scared. We were really, really scared, and thank goodness nothing happened. You know what I mean? Because at any time, and I've heard too many crazy things going on right now. The other problem, talking about YouTube and such, is that because you are putting yourself out there as a public figure, people are just absolutely horrid on the internet. Words hurt, man. Words hurt, like seriously. And you know, if you can't block out the noise, a lot of these comments that are put on your channel on directly at you, you know, some people are just freaking stupid, like absolutely just
Mean to be
horrible
mean
people out there, right?
is the best.
But
I think that's the way to put
but
it.
the community is here for everybody, though. Like that's the one thing I've you know, I've met so many great people. Everybody here, incredible. You know what I mean? And it's been an absolute pleasure meeting everybody who is supportive of the community. But you're gonna meet some absolutely horrid people out there. Like not me, sorry, not meet. Half the time you don't meet them. Why? Because they will not come out to meet you. Because you know what? They're cowards. You know what I'm saying? Like I had this particular troll, and he was just, or no, I don't know if I don't know if it was a cheat. That I'll
Was it
say
a Mythic Legions?
Huh? No, not Mythic.
No, I mean
Legion.
the trolls. The trolls.
Oh,
Fire troll, ice troll.
it could have been anybody. It could have been so many big trolls. You know, those are gigantic trolls, right? The bigger ones with the horns and the
Yeah.
you know, or the stone trolls, right? The big ones.
Yeah, I think it was a stone troll. You gotta be careful.
It was
with
probably
those.
a stone troll. Yeah, he has no heart. But yeah, man, like he was just, and it wasn't really about me. Like I didn't care. Like, but when he started throwing stuff at like other people, and he was like, you know, saying stuff, or they were like saying stuff about you know, people in general. I was like, all right, you're done. And I had to block him. You know, and I don't like blocking people, but sometimes it just has to happen, right? But then you know what? The majority of the community is so generous and so giving and so open that it really overshadows all of that. But the problem is that when you're trying to start up your own channel, it can be really discouraging. It can be really devastating if they're just bullying is still a big thing even after all these years. You know, freaking 40, almost 50 years old now. People are still trying to bully you. It is a stupid thing. It's like we're back in high school all over again. And yeah, it's freaking terrible, man. Like
Sadly, I see it. I've Jay knows this, Tony knows this, Dave definitely was there to see a lot of what I've been a victim of this, and I'm not saying a victim like, oh my god, like I didn't. I'm too old to give two diddly shits to people like me. Tony heard, he says, I love you. He's like, I love you, Drake, because you're opinionated and you back it up, and I do, and I have receipts of receipts of receipts. I don't choose to be an angry person because I like being a positive person. I say good morning to you guys every day in the group chat. Why? Because if that is the moment that I change your day to make you feel a little bit better than you felt before, that's a positive thing. Y'all don't realize how many days I've woken up where I'm like in a shit mood. My arthritis is bothering me, and it'll just be Tony posted a silly meme, Dave saying what's up, Jay posting a picture, a video, or whatever, and then like or any of the other guys in there, and I start laughing, and I'm just like, I'm back on, and it's all that it takes. And I do that with Oz and the Toy Connection group. I've met so many great people, and it really is just that simple. But then again, you do have the people out there that just want to shit on you because they just want to shit. It's hey, I know misery loves company. Some people are just angry. Some people do it because it's content driven and they want to get angry and they feel if I'm angry and I should, that's fine. I'm not going to be your punching bag. I can be a sounding board, but I will not be a punching bag. I will be there to listen to anybody and help out, and I will do that till I'm in the ground, 6 feet deep, because I believe that that's what I'm supposed to be here for. I want to help people. This is a community we built on the premise of something important. I came out last week and said it with Ed and Dave. I am seeing things very seriously in my life affecting with this illness of cancer. I've lost too many people to it. I've only had 2 people in my life ever survive it. And it is a scary thing. When I know that this is a very serious thing, that in my own life I'm seeing it, I'm trying to tell people, be aware, be mindful. The community, look at what comes. Positivity, happiness. You know, we don't get that all the time. We're supposed to be happy. It's fucking toys. At the end of the day, it's fucking toys. Toys are meant for fun. If you don't like that, then maybe this is not the hobby for anybody that doesn't want to do that. We all have cliques. We grow up. We're in our 40s. I get we have our friend groups. Some friend groups, we need to grow up. We do. I have kids. even my teenager doesn't even act like that in their groups. So, oh,
Hey, guys.
hello! Look at this, another fellow wrestling head. Dave, you got to give him the entrance. Give him the Paul Heyman entrance.
Oh, ladies and
gentlemen,
Yeah, that's like,
Dave has entered the chat.
See, you gotta love it. Brother, I'm so glad you got to come through. I've been itching for you to come on. Another great person I have had the pleasure of meeting through other people in this community. So I love you, brother. Thank you for coming on.
dude, I'm stoked to be here. Like I said, I'm sorry, I'm so fucking late to this. Sorry,
Don't worry. You
I
can curse all you want.
just got here myself, Dave. It's all good.
I mean, the stream is scheduled to go until 12:30, so
Okay. I was
that
like,
is
yo, I made it
Eastern,
by that
so
much.
you still got time.
So Wolverine is asking me, Jay, quick question. You plan to do what was that? There it is. You plan to do get another get together. What the heck? Hey Jay, quick question. I'm obviously drunk as shit. Hey MEGAJAY, quick question. You planned to get another Toy Tuber panel at Joe Fest this summer. I really enjoyed that last year and love to meet you all again and hopefully some new Toy Tubers this year. You know, Will, if we actually get to keep our room, I would totally love to do that, because for those of you who were there or weren't there, you'll know that we were kicked out of our room for the panel, and we ended up in another room with no audio, no nothing. I ended up live streaming it, so if anybody wants to see it, you can go check it out on the channel. But that was hilarious. But yes, I'm reaching out to the Jolanta crew and Joe Fest, the Joe Fest crew, to see if I can get another panel going, because that would be cool. Everybody who came out last year, it was a blast, even though we got kicked out of our room. So it was still a lot of fun to do that. And guys, I hope you guys do head over to Jolanta later this year. It's going to be a lot of fun. But Dave, what's going on, bro?
Dude, not a lot. I'm sorry. I'm not hijacking the stream. I'm just putting it out there so more people can see. So no, I had a show today, and so I was doing that up, and then I went from that to here to Meltdown with the children's, and then got them down, and Dad duty's been whooping my butt. But I saw y'all were live, so I was like, let's go. Like, okay.
Dave, look at mine right there. I finally got her. She had a meltdown, was beating up my teenager upstairs. She's only 5. And she's beating up her sister. I had to grab her up and grab her by arm and leg and drag her in here and be like, listen, leave everybody alone. You're going to watch your laptop.
It's called duct tape.
No, I get it. I have a question. Wolverine or the Thief, are you in the area that I live in, which is the beautiful state of Charlotte, North Carolina? Because if you're in this area and you're talking about going that way, I would love to have more local friends that are into what I'm into. So if you are local, my friend, please let us know in the chat. And if you don't feel comfortable, I'm on IG. You can private message me, because it's always cool to make more East Coast friends. I love it. I'm going to be traveling to Florida. So
Hi, Mixie. What up, Tio?
Ooh, Michael's in the house.
Got some COJ homies dropping on by. So,
right. Mr. Mitsublix.
Welcome, Badger. There's Mixie. Yeah. Wolverine. I'm. Let's go.
All right, we did this last time, Dave. How do you say Mitsublix?
How
does everybody say it? We'll go around the horn.
Mixie.
Mixie.
That's why I always call him Mixie. But Mixie Pidlick is how I've always said it.
You always say Mixie. Wow. Okay, that's different.
So real quick joke. Okay, so you see the spoons at the bottom. So
Yes.
Wade's got them knives. We see them emotes flying around. I said the COJ. We're like the big spoon of the toy collector community. We're here to provide a little love, a little comfort, a little support. So COJ, you throw them spoons up. That's right, Spike. That's right, Pendergast. Woo! Let's show some love.
Oh, I see it, Jeff. I see it, Jeff. Listen, I'm a Marvel Rivals fan. You better friend me on PlayStation, buddy. I see that.
Dave, for everybody who's just joining us, you want to remind them how they can donate to the stream? That would be great.
Okay, so we've been doing this 24-hour stream. We're pushing it all the way to 12:30 or however long it takes. We'll
keep going. We'll keep going as long as we can.
Now, as you can see, the scrolling marquee at the bottom of the screen. All you have to do is go to the video description below. You're going to see a link to the Ride for Roswell. You're going to click on that link. You're going to make a $10 donation, and then you're going to take a screenshot. You're going to message either Dave's_dimension on Instagram or Dre the Geek Dad on Instagram. Send us that screenshot with your real government name, your screen name, and we will add you to the wheel. Now we are giving away a Star Wars hot toy, AHSOKA Tano Clone Wars, still in the shipper, unopened, going to one lucky person. One $10 donation gets your name entered in on the wheel. Now, if you want multiple chances, every $10 is an additional chance. So if you want three tries, that's $30. All you can do is just go to the link. Like I said, you're donating directly to the Ride for Roswell through Roswell Park Comprehensive Cancer Institute here in Buffalo, New York. It goes directly to the foundation. We do not handle the money in any shape or form. It goes directly to them.
That is awesome, guys. And of course, the links are in the description wherever you guys are coming in from. Please click it and donate what you can. Really appreciate everybody for so $300 for 30. Absolutely, Mr. Let's see, Pixel.
Do it.
I mean, $10 for a chance at a hot toy?
Not bad.
Kind of crazy.
Not bad. So
it's going for a great cause.
I'm here to chew bubblegum and make mischief. I don't chew bubblegum. I love that. That is
awesome. Dre stepped away. We got the answer to his question.
Yeah, I'm from Orlando, but I'll be driving up again this year. Buddy of mine for the weekend. Definitely want to meet you all. If you're there, had a great, fun weekend for action figure camaraderie. Of course, always great to see the great Wolverine Ortiz. And of course, it's again, Joe Fest was amazing last year, so I'm really looking forward to seeing it, to heading back again this year. But yeah, it's going to be a great. This is always for a great cause, guys. Really appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. Yeah. When is the Ride for Roswell? Is it coming up?
It actually takes place in.
Miedo. What's going on here?
Oh shit! Do I have to?
I broke out the luchador mask. That's how serious this shit.
Right.
I have to go get my
Ride for Roswell is actually. Ride for Roswell is actually the last weekend in June. Here in Buffalo, New York. We start at University of Buffalo campus, and there's literally probably about 10 or 12 different routes that go. Some are 1 mile, 3 miles, 10 miles, 20 miles. I'm doing the rural 35-mile route this year.
Wow.
Wow.
That's good.
It's actually the 30th anniversary, which is why we did a full 24-hour stream instead of the usual 8 or 10-hour stream that I usually do each year.
That's
and
amazing.
Roswell Park's actually the oldest cancer center in the United States, founded in 1898 by Dr. Roswell Park himself.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's wild.
That's incredible.
I know.
Yeah,
awesome.
I have to throw this up there, and I know we're all toy dorks here. We're all wrestling dorks. We're talking Joe Fest. We're talking a great cause and stuff. I got to show something off that came in today, which I was kind of surprised by. But this is a return to the collection for the first time in a very long time. But little Black Series figures coming out a little later. But I was very excited for this. I have not laid eyes upon one of these since I was a little kid. So this is Dash Rendar's Outrider.
Nice.
So, was very stoked for that. So yeah, sorry. I was really excited.
That's the best part. That's the best part, man. You got to be happy.
It can fit 1 3 3/4 inch figure with really tiny legs. Sorry, that was it. I'm sorry. I was really excited. I literally just opened that up because it was sitting on my chair when I came downstairs. So I was like, woo!
But that's exactly what we were talking about earlier. What toys bring to us that excitement, that nostalgia of something we had when we were younger, that our parents got us, and now that we order and we have that income, we can get it ourselves and bring that joy back to us.
Oh, for sure. Oh, what up, Jamie Lynn? How's it going, bub? Yeah, like that's been something surreal. Is like I pick up a lot of figs and stuff for my kids and stuff at garage sales, swaps and stuff. Like I just fixed this back up, but any of you remember the Spider-Man and Friends line?
Yes.
Dude, this toy is 23 years old.
Wow. Really?
2002.
Great.
2002 is when this came out. And these came yellow. They did not yellow. They came yellow already because I actually looked it up. I was like, man, I didn't expect that, but like real rubber tires and everything, freaking wild. So kind of cool. My 2-year-old plays with this and still just as durable as it ever. Oh my god, that made a horrible noise. But yeah. Woo.
Unless it was a Todd McFarlane toy from 2002, you knock it out.
Oh, dude, I would not dare knock a 2002 McFarlane toy because, you know, I don't want tetanus. Somewhere Toddy Mac was just like, cursed.
Oh, man.
Danhausen. I saw that, Danhausen.
Toddy Mac is doing his best to stay alive, man. Like,
I'm not going to lie. I bought a Todd McFarlane figure today. I had to swing out. I was on my way to the show. I had to pick up some sticky notes for making some prices, and I found the Connor Green Arrow sitting on the pegs, and was blown away because I think the last figure they ever made of Connor was the Total Justice figure back in the day. You know, the ones that were so sinewy and like veiny that it's just like, it's like, look, he can shoot an arrow, kind of. Like he can't bend the elbow, but he can like really whoop whoop, like, you know, he can really rock it, you know. But you can take me off the. I'm all self-conscious.
Oh God!
Jumping along that, I also got a notification from Walmart that I'm getting a Toddy Mac figure as well. I'm getting Berserk.
Oh, from
the comic book version.
Oh, now we're all gone. There we are. I was like,
people getting self-conscious. I'm the one wearing a luchador mask. This is actually one of my friends bought this for me. He was in Mexico, and he got me this.
Oh, that's a good one.
Ooh, that's actually dope.
That'll be Wednesday.
So big shout out to one of my old friends from Instagram that got me a luchador mask. I do not love it because this thing is how these guys wrestle in this shit is by all means impossible. This thing. Like my jaw is locked into place with this thing, and it is tight as a mother. So I can only imagine how Penta does it.
You're saying you have lockjaw, okay?
Pretty much. Like I have.
But I think it needs to be like that.
Myself. I've committed luchador badness.
You just
this is actually like you could lace it in the back. It has all the laces. It's got. This is one of Penta's old masks, and I was.
You had to put the baby oil on first.
A very good friend of mine. When he was going to see a show in Mexico City, pick me up the mask. Yeah. And I was like, yes, thank you. Exactly.
Yeah, I think it has to be that tight because you can't have it, you know, coming off, right? Or blocking your sight or anything like that, because if it comes off, you're kind of screwed.
Well, and the mask is everything to the luchadors as well.
Yeah.
Well,
oh yeah. Once it comes off, that's a big dishonor. You're pretty much
I've designed probably like 30 masks in my time, like designing gear and stuff. And like, it's one of those crazy things of one of the dudes that I always send the masks down to is just south of Tijuana. And he has made some of the craziest masks that I've designed. And it's always fascinating because when the dudes actually get them and, you know, rock them out to the ring or whatnot, it's that thing of like, you just sit there and go, holy crap, it's real. Like, and, you know, one of my buddies does a moonsault, like that's his finisher. And like seeing the mask not budge when he's in the air, I'm just like, oh, okay. That's why I design them. That's why I don't make them.
Yeah, for sure.
I would do it and be like, whoosh.
So Dave, we got a couple more. We got a couple more people joining. Do you want to share my screen? I'll just kind of demonstrate it. We can demonstrate this actually.
What up, Esteban? Nacho in the
house. You got it.
Yeah. So yeah, guys, if you want, definitely click on the links below in the description, and it'll send you right to this this form where you can send direct donations, and Dave can explain the rest because this is a very important cause, guys.
All you have to do is just enter in $10 to donate if you just want one entry. If you want additional entries, it's just an additional 10 on top of that. You're going to fill that out, and once you actually push the payment through, you get the confirmation, you screenshot that, and then you're going to message me at Dave's_dimension on Instagram, or message Dre at Dre the Geek Dad on Instagram. You must include your screen name and your real first and last name along with that screenshot. That's all.
And what's it for, Dave? What are we
it is
for?
we are giving away a brand new, still sealed in the shipper, Star Wars hot toy, AHSOKA Tano from the Clone Wars.
It's gonna be great, and it's you had it once, but the camera went crazy.
Yeah, like when he showed it, it just was like,
there it is.
What up, Forgiveness?
Throw it
Oh,
up there, see if it does it again.
What up, bud? Sorry,
There
couple
it- I told you.
old friends and some COJ members just dropped into the chat, so I was excited. Well, there's the box.
There you go.
God, I mean, it's in pristine shape too.
See, the dogs go. The camera's like, "Where is it, Master? Where is it?
Follow.
Where is it? woman? Where is it?"
We
Oh, is
We
Dave,
love
the,
it.
Dave
We
is the
love it.
prize.
We
Dave is the
love
prize.
it.
Ow.
Also,
So, yeah,
just for
guys.
you guys and girls, if you didn't want to know, shipping is not on anything. You don't have to worry about it. We are covering the cost. Dave and myself. If you won the figure from TOYCO, Andrew from TOYCO, shout out to him. He's amazing. He is taking care of the shipping. Ed is gonna. If you won the gift card, which we already said it was Ginger Cat Dad, that will be Ed. Will be getting in touch with you. But thank you guys so far and girls that have been coming through. We love this. This is why we do this shit, because we want y'all to be seen and heard. This is a very shitty disease. Like I said, I lost my mom, my father-in-law. I've lost an aunt. You know, my mother-in-law's a survivor, and my uncle, he had a real bad case of skin cancer. You know, Dave has had his family members lost to this too, and he has a family member currently fighting at the Roswell with them. And so every penny that they're getting is giving us more time with these important people that are still left to have that. So just think about it from little kids that can get this to the parents. It has no age. It does not discriminate. So please understand that when we say this, it is with the utmost care and true sincerity. I don't bullshit anybody when I say this. Dave and I, when I got on board this year, it hit me harder this year than ever, because I knew there's a lot of shit that in the personal that people know what's going on in my life, that I was like, hey, we needed to step up. I gotta step up this year. And that's why we're doing this, because we want you guys. 24 hours is a drop in the bucket to what people deal with.
Yep.
So admire the time you got with your friends, your family, your loved ones, because again, we want to make sure your mental health, your physical health is okay. All right.
Mixie, I don't think we can say that on this channel. I don't want to get in trouble.
No, we can say it. Fuck cancer.
I did.
Hey, all right.
Let me and Dave say it. Dave and I said it. Fuck cancer. We hate
All
it.
right. I'm just making sure, man.
We got 13. Listen, we get 13 before we're rating.
Yeah.
We get 13 of them. After 13, we gotta watch out, because then we get the rating bomb. But
Really?
yeah,
I didn't know that.
There are
no,
aliens in the house.
I'm kidding. That's just for the movie theaters. Where if
Yeah.
you want to get it,
I was like,
keep you in a PG-13. You're not allowed to say more than 13.
Huge shout out to Super Spike 13 donation sent. Hopefully, I sent the right info. Thank you, brother. Appreciate
Received,
that.
and also we received another one from T.O. Michael Talks. You're also in there.
Boy,
so much really appreciate it, guys. You guys are killing it. Thank you so much.
Hey, what up, Mitch? How's it going, Bob?
Yeah, Mitch is in the house. Nerd affiliated. Always great to see you guys.
Oh, it's my boy right there. What's my boy
Yeah.
Archer? Let's go.
Forgiveness, bro, coming in from Twitch. And
yeah.
Toy Jour. Good to see you.
Toy du jour.
Toy du jour.
Yeah,
that sounds tasty.
Right?
Exactly. I was gonna say, what's that? Is that served with a side of Chianti?
Yeah.
Good to see you, Mitch. And Alora K. Good to see you. Thank you so much.
Love you, buddy. Oh, man.
Esteban Baraza. Always great to see you guys. Holy crap.
Nacho. Yeah, my buddy. Oh, he's my bud. Mitch tired. I'm late to the party. What's happening here? Well, here we go again. Dave,
I'll do it. No, Dave,
you know,
Dave,
all right.
I got you, Dave. This is the support ride for Roswell. This is helping us get them to fight cancer, because fuck cancer. We hate it. So every $10 donation you guys give us today will go towards an entry on the wheel to win a Star Wars hot toy of AHSOKA Tano from the Clone Wars. Brand new in the shipper, before the camera goes crazy like a wild dog looking for a squirrel.
There it goes.
Y'all got to understand, we are here to fight this. You give us that $10, it's not going to us. This goes directly to Roswell. They're a hell of a great cancer institute that is fighting this, helping people fight this illness and giving them extra time with their loved ones and hopefully getting to get eventually insured. All right. So if y'all want to donate, I'm going to have Dave stop and talk about it, because I know my man's been up all night Give him his flowers, folks. This guy's been up for 24 effing hours doing this. That's how serious.
Well, technically more than 24 hours, but that's besides the point. If you guys want more than one chance, it's $10 per chance. So if you want 3 chances, that's $30. You want 10 chances, that's $100 you would donate. Just make sure you send that screenshot to Dave's_dimension on Instagram or Dre the Geek Dad on Instagram. Include your screen name and your real first and last name so we can contact you should you be the winner.
Heck yeah. Also,
And of
Dave,
course, the links are in the video description below. So,
Dave, I want to throw a bunch of love your way because I've been where you're at, man. And may I just say, this is way more fun when I'm not in that seat. I'm so stoked to be here and be like, woo! All right, you know.
Well, I worked all day yesterday. Then me and Dre did our regular show on Friday nights at 10:30.
Whoa.
Which we're shifting times. We are shifting times, so we'll be going to 9:30.
And then we went directly into the stream beginning at 12:30 last night, and we're ending it hopefully at 12:30 tonight.
Woo! All right.
With that hot toy.
That's not the one. That's not the one. That's not the one. That's the Mandalorian one. This is Clone Wars. That is the Clone Wars one that we have.
Is it this one or which one was it?
Clone Wars. That's Mandalorian.
Oh, you got the Clone War one. Okay, I got you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Clone Wars.
I got you.
AHSOKA Tano.
I got you. Trying to get this right.
It's all right. It's all good.
That's cool.
That's
No nuggets for me, man. No nuggets for me.
Clone Wars. Oh yeah.
Well, someone will definitely win this.
That's
for Givens. Don't worry. Someone will be winning this.
Absolutely. And it looks amazing. Is this the one? This is the one, right?
Yeah, that's the one. That is the correct one.
Crazy.
It's beautiful.
It's gorgeous. That way we don't have to get the box, like freaking out again.
Yeah,
box.
Yeah, just realize that the camera and the box don't like each other.
Are we getting challenges for Dave to eat spicy heat?
Hey,
wrong day.
Hey, listen.
I'm the dumbass that eats the spicy shit for money.
What is with Dave's doing
I'll
that?
do the hot ones. I offered that before.
He
Hey,
did.
it does
I offered
wonders.
to
The
do the
nuggets
hot
of
ones
doom.
challenge, but nobody.
I told you no.
accepted
I
it.
told you no. I was like, no, I'm too old for that shit. I'm not looking to be on the toilet all the next day. My toilet paper, my wife and my
Not
kids.
my fault.
Have
You're
We're
incontinent.
talking about the toilet now. Oh man.
it.
It's for the kids.
Your soul,
Or
the
you're
soul
not-
is just. It's like
Dre's nickname is Fearsome Flush.
Oh,
Yo, look at this motherfucker right here dropping that. I love it.
yeah.
Dropping some.
Which is nice.
Everybody's talking about it. That's good. You know what? That is going to be like the inside joke for Dave every time he goes to a convention. Now everyone's gonna say, "Where's the nuggets? What's going on?"
Dude,
Get him the nuggets.
Okay, funny story. Nuggets of Doom. I have had 2 COJ members bring me chicken nuggets at a show with hot sauce, and they go, "Hey, look what I brought you." And I said, "Okay, where's the donation?"
Exactly.
I just got a blank stare. I'm like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." Also,
Exactly.
Laura, I'll send you a couple links, but I have a Rode mic that's a very good wireless. Well, never mind. You're looking for headphones, not microphone. Sorry.
Yeah, wireless
I just have
headphones.
earbuds that are solid.
I'm always good with just. I think I heard that the earbuds are good. Like I've always had whenever somebody's used earbuds, they've always been pretty good. I don't know, the Bluetooth ones are fine. I've never had any problems with them. Yep.
I will say Beats because I got these on sale and they are great. These are the Beats 4s, and I absolutely love these. I use for work Turtle Beaches that are gaming headphones, and they work like freaking perfect for my job. So
are those Beats for Dre by Dre?
That's too many Dre's.
That's a good one.
Oh wait!
That's
If you don't collect Hot Toys, is this considered an entry? Have you not looked behind Dave and myself?
No, it's an entry level drug.
It's
enabling confirmed. Enabling.
Hold on. Mine are up there.
Michael, you're going down a rabbit hole, but it's a good rabbit hole. You'll
Your wallet won't like you if you are married or dating and your significant others with you. They may not like this, but if you can convince them to get them as gifts and that you have a payment plan option, they may not say no.
Yeah, guys. So if you're just joining us, please consider donating. And of course, we're giving away a hot toy. And Dave, you wanna give us another spiel?
Okay, we are giving away a Star Wars hot toy, Ahsoka Tano from the Clone Wars. If you want a chance at entering this or winning this amazing prize, $10 entry. All you have to do, video description below, click the link to Ride for Roswell to donate $10. After you do that, take a screenshot of your donation, send it to Dave's _dimension on Instagram, or Dre the Geek Dad on Instagram. Include a screenshot, your first and last name, and your screen name, and you'll be entered. Or else.
That's right. And you definitely want to be winning this one. This is a great prize. What's the MSRP on this now? It's got to be much more than it was originally.
$249.99. That's what.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure on eBay it's going for like $500 or something.
No, it's not. It's going actually for less. Because Hot Toys got flooded the market. So last year, a lot of, if you didn't collect Sideshow last year, which Dave and I were very big into this, buying Sideshow, and the secondary market for Sideshow, eBay, was just flooded. This one in particular, because it's not the Anakin, which is worth more, and the Obi-Wan, which are the two most expensive in that line, which I think is like $700 for Anakin and about $750 for Obi-Wan. She's actually like the lower tier of right at MSRP, and sometimes people sell it for a little under MSRP. But if you were to buy this brand new from Sideshow, you'd be spending about $265 in USD. So,
Dre, you and I have to have a conversation about how to sell things. We're gonna have a side conversation about that.
Okay, so
sidebar.
Please do.
Sidebar. So sidebar. Let me see. Wait, let me put that note to self. Shut the fuck up.
It's all good.
This also goes to a great cause. Streaming for the cure for cancer.
There we go.
Many of us have been afflicted by having relatives or family members that have passed because of this dreaded illness. And if we do find a cure in the future, we can find maybe research that will also go for our fur babies. We've also lost our lovely pets to cancer as well. So it all goes hand in hand. I've lost family members, but I also lost when you have a pet in your life. After a couple of days or so, it transitions to becoming also a family member. And when you lose that family member, which was my dog Sammy died from lymphoma, which is a form of cancer, lymphatic cancer. And you find that what afflicts us as humans also afflicts our pets, similar. And if there is a cure for cancer for us, for our families and our friends, and our well-being and our health gets better because of that, that research can also transition to helping save the lives of our beloved pets as well.
Absolutely. Savage Saint, thank you so much for the donation. That's amazing, guys.
Yeah, Saint. Thanks, Bob.
We're going to the end on this one. We really want to raise as much money as possible, and don't forget, you can actually have a chance at winning this incredible figure, and it really is important. But again, there's about toys too, so this is a great figure. It's a great chance for only $10. You can literally walk away with a $500 figure, Dre. Just kidding. But
MSRP.
She's an incredible looking. She's an incredible figure. She really is awesome, and of course, it is a hot toy. I mean, seriously, you can't get much better than that. Like, seriously. I've always been more into the cartoon, the animated versions. But I have to say, the Ahsoka version, of course, the Mandalorian versions are still as good. But this one, I have a really big affinity towards this one as well. This one's really amazing.
And if you are going to a convention, you can get it signed because Rosario Dawson is going to be at Nickel City, right, Dave? If I'm not mistaken.
No, not Nickel City.
Sorry,
she's making a couple of appearances.
I believe she's going to be at Fan Expo Toronto in August.
Yep.
At least currently she is.
So all you Canucks out there, you have a chance to meet Rosario Dawson. Obviously, if you like Clerks, she was huge in Clerks. She's actually done a lot of great work recently. So again, amazing.
And the more I look at this figure, the more attracted I get to that face sculpt.
It's so good.
Yes,
I'm really excited.
Yeah, it nailed it.
It's the eyes. It does. She has like that.
Yeah, right. It looks. Yeah,
and I believe the sabers do light up. I could be mistaken though.
They do.
Beautiful.
That's awesome.
And
Holy crap.
I believe they also have the. I think that this one also has that. It's like the USB connection, so you can plug it in for longer use.
Does it
That is
vibrate?
that is so sweet. I don't think so. That's an extra feature. You gotta pay. You gotta pay extra for that.
See, Toy, there's like 3 different Ahsokas now to sign it.
Think about it differently. I downloaded the wrong movie, I think.
Whoa. That's not the Clone Wars.
Clone Wars.
Sorry.
It's the Clam Wars. No.
She is also the night nurse from Netflix. That's very true.
Where's my too spicy button?
I know, right?
You have a button?
I have plenty.
Guys, consider donating $10. You can have a chance to get this, and every $10 you donate, you get an extra entry. So it's for a great cause, guys, and again, you can win this amazing figure. So really, thank you guys for hanging out with us. That's the most important part, though. We really appreciate the community and coming together for a great cause like this. You guys are awesome. I got some stuff we can like. How's everybody been though? Like, it's been one crazy week in so many different ways. I know Dave's freaking fried. He's completely fried, but
he hasn't hit his next
still
win.
functional.
He said he has a 4th and 5th wind in him. I believe it.
I still function.
I believe it.
After that bean burrito, I believe so.
Need input.
Screw Joe Hendry. I believe in Dave's dimension.
Oh God, you and Joe Hendry, please.
There's a meme I gotta drop in the chat later, but I don't.
We have to make that for Wrestle Talk. We got to put that in the Wrestle Talk for y'all too in Wrestle Talk. We got to throw that one in there, Dave. We got to put Dave's face on Joe Hendry. We got to make that happen. We have to make that happen. But
I could do that. I'll do that.
It has been definitely a crazy week. I mean, for us on our front, it's just work slammed. I know my wife is on. They've been on spring break, and my daughter. There's just, like, we're winding down the school year here, and it's like we're slammed. Like, it's a lot. But I don't know if anybody else has any family members that work in the education system. It is a crazy time to be a teacher, and it's a crazy time to deal with the state of what's going on. But it's a lot. So we're just kind of braving the storm, especially with Mother's Day coming up, and her 5th birthday's coming up, and then it's getting ready for the summer. So
wait a second.
I knew it. I knew he would be here. Listen, I know if you're in Edinburgh, you better donate to our stream.
I believe we said your name like a dozen times, mate.
I know.
Hey, you say it 3 times, he'll eventually show up.
Exactly, I believe.
Candyman? No.
Oh hell no! Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. I gotta put the good juju out there. You put that evil on me.
Candyman?
See that Dave just looked into the wrestling chat.
Oh wait, I gotta see this. So if anybody is a wrestling fan, I don't know if anybody in these lovely new group of people that are coming through. If you are a wrestling fan and you are on Instagram, I did make an Instagram chat that is just for wrestling fans to wrestling talk. It is us 5 right now. We have Megajay's not in there, but we have 5 guys that are just like diehard wrestling fans talking wrestling, putting funny memes and jokes and stuff, and just talk about the different shows. So if you want to join us on there, we haven't talked toys at all because that's like what we do in the collector safe space, and we can do that there. But if you want to, come on through.
Also, Mitch, congratulations on your green couch. That's completely a non sequitur, but it's referencing something earlier that I meant to send over to him. But very stoked for Mitch and their green.
Well, if we're talking wrestling, I can share some stuff that specifically for this. I was gonna very big things that we're working on right now with myself and Danny Green. Very excited about what we have coming up. As a matter of fact, tomorrow I'm heading to a show in Mississauga here in Ontario, and we're going to be showcasing some of this great stuff. I talked about it a little bit with Dave a while back, but Dave, Dave's mentioned. If you want to share the, we got 2 freaking.
I was like, all right.
Yeah,
Dave, you want to share this really quickly? So yeah, earlier this year we were at Joe Fest. Toylanta, and yeah, we debuted a brand new wrestling comic book, which my friend Danny Green and I are working on. We're very, very excited about this new book. It's called El Dragoon, and it's all about luchador wrestling. So I saw Dre putting on the mask. I was like, is Dre telling me to do something here?
It's
So
Kismet, right?
Can I just say I low key knew about that? Like I follow you. I follow you too, brother. And I know
Right.
I figured if I threw the mask on, maybe that would get you to prompt you to mention this because I'm extremely interested in this.
Stalker.
And maybe I want a cameo with this mask.
You know what? I am definitely going to be putting members of the community. Danny and I are all about that, right? We're all about including people into the book, and that way you guys can share it out and be a part of the whole process, right? That's Danny, by the way, if anybody hasn't met Danny yet. And we were there with Carlos of the Badass Reviews, and we had a great time at Toylanta. Even Power Rangers are into El Dragoon. Steve Cardenas, he was there, and we had a great time meeting all you guys who showed up at the show. We're going to be at Mississauga ToyCon, and as well the week after, we're just going a whirlwind tour on this. We're going to be at ToyCon for Toying Around, Kevin's convention, and we're going to have a whole display there. And just for today, I wanted to show you guys some of the things that we're bringing to the show. So we have the El Dragoon posters here, as you can see.
Nice.
And these will be available. They're collectible only at conventions. So you can see Omega here and how big he is compared to Juanes, who is El Dragoon. And of course, you can see the mysterious stranger in the background there. So we're having a lot of fun with this. Our artist, Sebastian Nevas, is from Ecuador, and he is just killing it, man. Like you look at all
gorgeous, man.
It's incredible.
It really is. This is blowing what they did, which was Powerbomb. They did a recent image comic
Powerbomb
years ago. Yeah, and I liked it. It was great, the story, but this is for me, this hits home as a Latino. I always say this, like a representation, man. When I see this stuff, it brings back the memories of what my grandparents used to watch on Saturday mornings. I love this stuff. So Lucha Libre is definitely big, and I would love to see. I can't wait to see more of this. So
I definitely have an affinity for the cover because I grew up with the Super Nintendo and the Super Famicom with the Japanese imports, and their art on the cartridges and the boxes were as beautiful as this.
Fire Pro Wrestling, dude. That screams right there. That screams Fire Pro Wrestling right there.
It's gorgeous, man.
We're very excited, and the work is just coming in great. And for this stream, because again, it's a very special stream, I wanted to showcase some of the behind the scenes artwork that we're working on right now. You guys can catch a glimpse of this.
Ooh.
Again, Sebastian Nevas is doing some work, so you guys can see some of the. This is very, very early designs, but as you can see, we're really starting to get into it, and we're really excited about the development process. And you can see some real action scenes. It's going to be the whole first issue. I'm gonna give away a few secrets here. The first third, I think it's 6 pages or so. It's just going to be a whole wrestling match. It's literally just going to be people just fighting for the lives in the ring. And of course, guys, it's just absolutely crazy.
That's what you want in your comic. You want action. You want storytelling and the action.
Well, it's a great mix of styles too. It's it doesn't meet it has an Asian style influence, but you can see it still has its roots in an American art style. It has that. It's very nice. I love the grittiness. There's something that speaks to it. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because I'm a diehard wrestling fan, and I feel like I've seen ideas that you could see this imagery in there. It just evokes it. I want to see figures. I want to see a cartoon.
Yeah, I was going to say, MEGAJAY, I want to see hopefully you get a deal to produce a video game on this. This looks phenomenal.
Hell, I would buy it in a heartbeat.
Yep.
Well, we're working on we're working on everything, but we can't put the cart before the horse. We really want to get the story out first.
I can dream.
I know. I know. So this is the first time we're going to show this anywhere, and again, for this stream specifically, we wanted to bring this here. So take a look at some of these behind the scenes for what possibly, I'm not going to say 100%, but what possibly could be in the first 6 pages of the book. These are brand new images that no one's ever seen before. So you guys are getting the first looks at these.
Torture rack.
Can we go back to the first panel that you showed? The detail. Look at the detail in the character that's on the ropes. His mask is torn and his hair is coming out of the openings. That's hot.
I love that. Look at him though. Look at him firing up right there in that second panel right there. You see him firing up like he's getting the animo. For those of you that don't know the terminology, animo is like when you get that fighting spirit, what they call tamashi. You know, you get that spirit in Japanese pro wrestling. And you can see, is Sebastian? Is he into like lucha libre and into?
To be honest with you, no.
Wow.
To be honest with you, no. Like we brought the project to Sebastian, and he just lost. Like he just went crazy. We don't know what came over him, but he decided I'm going to start researching all the great matches from the past, and he started watching lucha. He started just doing a lot of research, and you can see right here.
It's translated very well.
Yeah, the energy is there, and like I said, when you start seeing these next panels, with some of these, I mean, you can see that this is going to be a really exciting match that's going to come up.
Torture rack, yeah.
I mean,
look at that's the Hell's Gate. Hell's Gate right there.
You can start seeing
the triangle choke.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. This is nuts.
Oh wow!
And those are two girls, right? Those you can see. Like, there's a lot of things that are going to be happening with this comic, and we're very, very excited about where this is heading. She's about to blank out.
His penciling is phenomenal too. It's gorgeous.
Oh,
just everything, dude. This is I would love to get this guy to do just like I would love to see the character sketches like the way that we got this here. I would love to see this as a poster because this shit is just phenomenal. Like I get it. You're hitting me in the heart because I'm a comic book fan and I'm a wrestling fan. So this is like that pin. That is totally I'm winning this match. Like I'm hooking the leg. I'm getting the 3 count. And you can see the emotion. It's there.
Yeah, like we're really
to point out
the expressions on the characters, the pain they're going through. Yeah, you see the translation.
There's a comment in the chat from Toydager that said, "Just leave that Spencer Powers jobber out of it." So I can pop for that. So much love, Danny. Sorry.
Toy de jour.
Yeah, see, it works.
So we are very excited to be bringing this to the shows, and we were very happy that the response has been amazing. The response has been absolutely
definitely.
And cool. I wanted to find out what Dave said because Dave's been very quiet.
Which one?
You, dude.
Oh no, I tried chiming in, and then I was like, I couldn't get a word, and so I was like, I'm just gonna chill. No, I was gonna say, dude, like this is awesome. Like I do, because you all know that I do work in the wrestling industry. I worked with Master Public and Boss Fight on some figures and stuff. So like this looks badass, dude. Like legit. The funny thing is, like, staring at this, I can't talk about the comic that I'm working on right now, but I'm also working on a wrestling comic right now. So I'm super stoked for this. This looks absolutely incredible. And like the actual drawing just is great. I can't wait to see the story, man. If you need a variant cover, holler at your boy.
Oh, dude, like we are looking for a lot of people to jump on this. Yeah. Of course, Dave, you were number one choice, of course, and everybody else. You guys are all welcome to jump in. And like I said, if anybody wants to be a if anybody wants to be a heel and get beaten up, we can make that happen. I mean,
no, but Jay, we should talk after the stream. I'll
sure.
send you some stuff.
Absolutely. Always happy.
Also, Toydager brought up a cool thing. That would be cool. And Pro Wrestling Tees now does limited run micro brawlers. I will say, great idea. Hella expensive though. At least for the quantity that you'd probably want to do. But it is cool because they do have a program right now that you can submit to actually make your own micro brawlers. Though they're like the little rubber ones that are kind of look chibi looking figures that are in all the like loot crates and stuff like that for like Pro Wrestling Crate and all that stuff. So it's pretty neat, but yeah, a little spicy price wise for what you end up doing. Yeah.
We'll make it work no matter what, Dave. As long as we have a goal in mind, we're gonna make it happen, brother.
Hell yeah.
But if you guys are just joining us, don't want to take over the stream, even though I just did. Guys, please consider donating for this amazing cause. That's what we're here for. We're here to support Stream for a Cure. So guys, please consider donating $10. And again, Dave, I'm going to let you do the whole spiel because I'm not very good at that.
All you have to do is go to the video description below. There is a link for Ride for Roswell. You're going to click that link, make a $10 donation, and take a screenshot. You're going to take a screenshot. You're going to message either Dre the Geek Dad on Instagram or message me at Dave's_dimension on Instagram as well. You just have to include the screenshot, your first and last name, and your screen name.
Dave, what's your like team name on there?
I believe it is under MLP.
Okay.
Yeah, and of course, every $10 entry will. Sorry, go ahead.
No,
Keep going.
just gonna say that the team is through my wife's work.
Got it.
MLP Plumbing. Yep.
Yeah, and every $10 entry will, and every $10 donation will get you an entry for this amazing hot toy, AHSOKA Tano. It's in hand. It's not like you're waiting for it. No tariffs. No tariffs on this. It's going to be absolutely terrible.
No T-Raffs?
No.
I will say this. It has been an interesting thing. I've been working with some folks on various Kickstarters, and that has been like, it's been both a source of anxiety and uncertainty across the way, but man, it's wild. So hopefully that stuff, yeah,
We'll it'll all work itself out. It's just things are stupid right now.
Yep.
But it is what it is. So guys, don't forget, send the screenshots over to Dave's_dimension on IG. Contact him or Dre the Geek Dad on IG as well. That's how you can enter for this amazing hot toy for AHSOKA Tano. And of course, please consider donating at least $10 to the Ride for Roswell. It's a really great cause, and that's what we're doing here tonight. And thank you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, because this has been an amazing show. And of course, huge shout out to Dave's Dimension and of course Dre. These guys have been going for 24 freaking hours straight. I cannot believe this. Dave is like, I don't have to do anything. Dave's Dimension. Dave Wonder's like, I don't have to do anything. I don't got to eat anything.
That dude. I said, this is really fun when I'm not the one in the hot seat. This is great. Like I'm stoked.
No caffeine or anything, and I'm still awake. So
good on you, man. Good
I
on
needed coffee. I'm a coffee addict, so I had my coffee.
Hell yeah.
So okay, getting a couple questions here. Justin Mohan, what kind of characters are going to be in this comic? I mean, I know what you're trying to say, but it would be stupid of me to just say, yeah, a whole bunch of wrestling characters. That would be the dumbest thing. No, it's definitely a very diverse cast. It obviously, obviously there's going to be wrestling. I mean, like that's just a foregone conclusion. But if you're asking me what type of characters, there is a lot of. I guess I'm not giving anything away by saying there is an underground component to this. Like basically, it's an underground wrestling circuit that we're going to be focusing in on. There is a seedy underworld, which you can see one of the main characters in the background there. A lot of people go missing, you know what I mean? Things like that. And it may or may not involve aliens. I'm not going to confirm or deny that, but basically, what? There you go. So, there's an idea for you, Justin. I hope that helps you digest that. Just do the Kickstarter and live. It's coming. We're definitely planning on it. And Steve, Jay, why are neither you nor Danny writing or drawing El Dragoon? So here's the thing. I can't draw for crap. All right. So for me to draw El Dragoon would probably be nobody would buy it. Okay. Nobody would even support the Kickstarter at all. So
I definitely need to see those sketches though.
I will really, you know what? If we get fully funded, I will go ahead and try to draw something. We'll see how it works out. We will attempt to draw an illustration of some sort.
Stick figures.
Danny, of course, he created this whole concept. It's his brainchild. But neither of us are writers, man. Like, if I like, look, you might as well be asking the same question. Why don't comic book illustrators, write for movies? Because they shouldn't. They just should not write for. They should not do scripts. Okay, nobody should write a script if they don't know how to write a script. I mean, that's just common sense. You don't write things that you're not good for. I mean, like that's just it's not going to happen. It doesn't make any sense. But I know what you're trying to say, Steve. But trust me, we're deeply involved and deeply, very much, behind the scenes, telling everybody what needs to happen. Because again, Gilly, he's not going to understand. He's not going to know what the story is unless we tell him what it is, right? But his words and the way he writes dialogue is going to be a hell of a lot better and more interesting the way I write dialogue or Danny writes dialogue. That's just how that works. I mean, like again, you don't hire an artist to become a writer. That's not gonna work. And you don't hire some stupid toy tuber to actually create a comic book. No, that's not how that works either. Unfortunately.
Hey,
well, unless
I'm sorry.
unless you are a comic book writer and a comic book illustrator. Dave doesn't count. Dave's in two worlds. he's different.
Many hats. Never get
Mr.
cold.
Wonder.
Dude, it is really freaking cool to see. Like again, it's just fun to see like these ideas coming to life. Like Flip or like Dragoon. Like I don't know. I think that's neat.
No, I mean you're absolutely right, Dave. I mean, like this is something that we've been dreaming and hoping for this for forever, and now it's finally coming. We found the team that we can finally work together with, right? And things don't happen in a bubble. You know what I mean? Like this is something that a whole team has to be part of this. We can't all be Dave Wonders. We can't all be like that.
I get around. Steve Vendetta, technically a Dragoon is a soldier on horseback, right? Like if you're going by like the more traditional.
Yeah, they use what was it? They use like a pole arm. They wear full plate armor, and some Dragoons were actually just soldiers that were like frontmen for the Roman and Roman style troops. So it depends on what version of Dragoon. Now, if you go like Dragoon, it could be tied to lucha libre culture because Aztecs and Mayan and Inca are deeply rooted with dragons and mythological beings. So
I was talking to Steve Vendetta in the chat had asked that. I'm like, technically speaking, there's a lot of definition. I was just saying, like,
there are many Dragoons and many cultures and many styles. So to really center it out in one specific explanation is really unfair, right? Because in this instance, if you want to know what El Dragoon stands for, it is the moniker by which the history of this character comes from. And if I was to actually explain why he's called El Dragoon, basically I would tell you the whole story. So I'm not going to exactly tell you why he's called El Dragoon. So there you go, Steve. Hopefully that explains if I know what Dragoon is, because the two up here, all these experts are already knowing what it is. So
Stevie, he's gonna have to get the comic book when it drops,
right?
So basically, we're just right now we're creating the whole concept. Like this is like you just saw quite literally what you're seeing right now as a very special peek into this because of this wonderful stream for a very good cause, guys. The reason I showed this today is because I want people to get excited about it, and we are now in the development process. Like we're locking down overall character designs. What you're seeing there is literally just what's called character studies. Like Sebastian is literally learning how to draw wrestling moves because again, he just got inspired. He literally heard about the project. We offered it to him, and he literally went to the moon. So what you're seeing is his own explorations about how to go about drawing these characters, and I got to say, he's doing a killer job right now. Sorry, what was that, Dre?
I said you couldn't tell that he is not a fan of professional wrestling. The way he's drawing those things, it looks like, I swear that looks like a lifelong fan.
You know, I'm sure he'd be flattered to hear that because he's such a humble guy. You know what I mean? And he's worked on so many other projects, so it really is an opportunity for him to stretch his wings. So it's gonna be great. But the Kickstarter, we're aiming for October, if everybody's interested, and we're looking to fund the first 5 issues. So you guys will learn more about that as we keep going to these conventions, and we're hoping to get a panel at San Diego Comic-Con or other conventions. One of them just happens to be Joe Fest, of course. So yeah, we would definitely love to every time we visit a place, we want to show off some new stuff. So that's basically what we're looking for. But Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, and we hope you guys enjoy the ride. Steve, what's your imprint called? It's called UniV55.
All right.
I didn't make that up. I didn't make that name. That was. I didn't make up that name. That's Danny's thing. But you know, it's all good. So guys, yeah, once again, please, if you're interested, continue donating to this cause. Ride for Roswell. It's an amazing opportunity to really try and help, raise awareness. And this disease it's taking too many people away from us, and we really got to find a way to beat it. And as the guys here said, F cancer, man. Like seriously, just F it up the ass. This is it's. I think.
Hold up.
Oh, what?
I got to throw it out there. I love that you were like, F cancer, F this, F that, F it in the ass. I'm like, oh shit.
So wait. But what he was trying to say in the proper vernacular was, fuck cancer and fuck it up the ass royally. It is later, so that's what we can say, that sort of stuff. But
I'm trying to be nice here, but
I love you, brother. That's why I want to say it just like that.
But not
like the emphasis. Give it a little oomph.
Dave and I are what? Dave, Mr. Wonder and I have to walk on eggshells all the time. It's the worst ever.
That's true.
No eggshells here.
We
Fuck
can't
the eggshells. Step all over them.
Say what we want. We just can't. We can't say what we want sometimes. Unfortunately,
Jay, that's loop free, right?
It is.
No Diddy. You gotta make sure you say no Diddy.
Yeah, toy du jour. Yes, absolutely.
Toy du jour.
Absolutely, 100% toy du jour. You got it right, my friend. And of course, every $10 donation gets you one step closer to perhaps winning a AHSOKA Tano. And Dave, you want to? Dave's Dimensions. I gotta. Damn, this is getting weird.
Sorry.
You want to give us one more rundown?
Double D. Say call him Double D.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey.
Also,
once again, if you want to enter, all you have to do is go to the video description below, click on the Ride for Roswell donation link. That's going to take you directly to this page. You're going to make at least a $10 donation to the Ride for Roswell. All you have to do is take a screenshot of that confirmation. You're going to message it to either Dave's_dimension on Instagram or at Dre the Geek Dad on Instagram. Include a screenshot, your first and last name, your screen name, and you're going to be entered in.
I'm throwing this out. I just shared an image up there too, mainly because when Jay popped up that picture of him and Karenes, this was all I could think of, and you could put it out in the crowd or something. It'd be a nice screen. I don't know who can even pop up the image. I'm not entirely sure, but I just tried to present it. I don't even know if it'll pop up for it.
Hold on.
Dave a second. He will
Dave is talking to Dave. It's all good.
Double D is talking to DW.
Yeah, see?
Darkwing Duck.
Hold
Look
on.
at that.
We have to remove one, and so we can do the other.
Off, and then you gotta.
Rocky loves MEGAJAY. Rocky loves MEGAJAY. Rocky loves. Sorry, that's all I could think about when you put that picture up, and I was like, "Son of a bitch!" Okay, sorry.
I love that, man. Thank you.
It wasn't anything really that worthwhile, but I had to.
That's hilarious.
Oh, I want to grab 1-6 shooter in the house. How's it going, bub?
I love Toy du jour.
Hey, look who's here.
He said Double D.
Trevor's in the house, everybody.
Yeah.
Good to see
Double
Trevor.
D and D double. Oh, look at that. I like that.
Works out. Oh my gosh.
Oh, who's that little guy?
It's Rocket.
Oh, is that Rocket?
Yeah, it's Rocket Raccoon.
Oh wow, that's cool. Is that a pop? Is that a pop?
No, it's a little stuffy.
Is it a gachapon or is it a?
No, it's an actual Mattel.
It's a UFO.
Stuffy.
No, it's not a UFO. Oh, it is a plushie. Okay.
Yeah. I love Rocket. So.
Ultra Carterzilla. Have a good night, brother. Take care, man.
Good night, brother.
If you smell what the final boss is cooking.
El Dragoon's history connected to Dragon, right?
Would it be Triple D's with Dave D and?
Wouldn't
Wouldn't that be diners, drive-ins, and dives? Like, are we gonna get fucking sued by Flavortown? Like,
exactly. I don't need him to come. Guy Fieri, man, just keep your Flavortown ass out of here, buddy. We've been talking about enough food. we actually talk about good food on this channel, not your fake that you don't know how to cook, bro.
Oh, I didn't. You know what? Sorry, because we were talking wrestling a little earlier. I did want to show this. I did a WCW style Vampiro custom on Tuesday's stream. Oh shit! Oh, never mind. That's more important. You do that.
That's a nice wheel.
Whoa, that's a lot of names. That's
a
awesome.
lot of names. Thank you,
Yeah.
guys.
And
Huge shout
we're
out.
gonna
Thank you.
power through them, last person standing, because if the person who is picked does not respond to us in what, Dre, you said about what, 3 to 5 days?
3 days. I'm
3
gonna do it in
days.
3 days.
If they
It's
don't
not really 3
respond
days.
to us within 3 days, then we will resort to the runner-up.
All right.
And if they don't, then
Then
onwards,
it's the
onwards,
next
and onwards.
runner-up, and then the runner-up after that, and after
We're gonna
that.
Battlestar Galactica the hell of it. If you're the 47th line for the president, you get the hot toy.
Mega wheel.
Dave, hit that mega wheel. Hit it. Say it on the mic, Dave, with your voice box.
Murder wheel.
You know what? Let's give. What do you think? Should we give them another 10 minutes? We'll just do another shout out,
Sure.
Guys. If you want to get in on this, we're gonna. I guess we're giving another 10 minutes. So I mean, you got a great chance here. Dave's rocking it out already. He's just banging the head.
Right.
10 minutes of playtime.
Please donate as much as you can, guys, because
10
this is a
minute
great
timer
opportunity.
started now.
There we go. 10 minutes, guys. So
It beeps, that wheel starts spinning.
please consider donating some more, because honestly, this is a great chance. AHSOKA Tano on the wheel. It's going to be a lot of fun, and of course, it's for a good cause, a very great cause, right for Roswell, guys. And I want to thank we should thank everybody here who hang out with us today, and of course, huge shout out to Dave's Dimension and Dre and Tony. You guys are killing it, man. 24 freaking hours. Dave Wonder's like, thank God I don't have to do this.
Right, dude, I'm so stoked you guys are doing this. Like, I'm over the fucking moon.
I will say something. I want to address something because I feel like Dave Dimension. No offense to Dave Wonder. I love you, DW. But Dave has been really stressing about this. I love him to death. He's my brother. Like I said,
I wish Archer.
He was saying that he was like didn't feel like we were gonna get this place. And I kept telling him, I said, bro, just believe. I said, just give us a chance. I said, I think we can do this. And then because I'm his brother, I gotta step up. I want to help out. And I literally went to every person I knew and said, I don't care if you can't donate the money, bro, just talk about it. And look what we accomplished. Dave, you have to see the fact that you put this fucking together, bro. I am more proud of you as your brother, and I'm not saying this for fucking clout, because fuck anybody that thinks I'm doing that. I don't care. My brother, my best friend, did this, and he put this together to show that he wants you guys to just be aware and brought our community together. We had help, and I'm going to thank Jay. I'm going to thank Dave. I'm going to thank Tony. I'm going to thank every single person that has spent hours with us today. In practice, it hits me in my heart, right, in a good way. You guys mean the world to us to do this. I am happy that we have gotten eyes on something that we all know and have seen at some point in some sad part of our lives. And I've gotten to make some really great connections with many of you. And from the bottom of my heart, thank you. From behalf of me and Dave, I thank you. And I know like I said, he's been busting his ass harder than I have to do this. So please give this man his flowers. He has been here since the minute that started of this timer. So everybody, please, if you can put a clap emoji in the fucking chat for him, he has busted his ass. He deserves it. If there's a he deserves it chant, that's him. He gets that. I don't want to take credit for that. I'm here because he inspired me to be here. And
let's all
this
do
is
that.
him.
Dave, he deserves it.
Exactly.
He deserves it.
He deserves
it.
He deserves it.
Folks, that's
Cena sucks. What?
Wait. Let's go, Cena. Cena sucks. We had to get that one in there. But folks, I'm serious. He really deserves this. Like from the bottom of my heart, I love my brother, and he feels sometimes he doesn't get that credit. This is all him. I don't want it. That's him today. This is my brother. I love him. This is what we do it. We are blowing the goal that we're getting close to blowing the goal we wanted. Hey, and if we don't, we still have a chance to do that later on. But I love the fact that the community has come strong. And thank you.
Blowing the community come strong.
I know. Look at this, Tony. I knew Tony was gonna take it there. I knew
it's
I
late,
thought Dave.
man.
I thought DW was gonna go.
I
there. I was
mean,
expecting DW to be like,
I thought I'm supposed to be the
nothing.
one who's overtired, not Dre.
I was
Let's
trying to
go,
figure out
Dave.
how to put the clap emoji in the friggin' chat.
Wait, I like that. Let's go, Dave. Cancer sucks.
There you go.
Right.
That's awesome. Toy de jour. If you're on YouTube, Toy de jour, I totally want to like. You need to have that as your entrance, like Toy de jour.
See, he didn't believe me when I was like, "That's a cool fucking name."
It is. I listen. I've undergone many a name change in 10 years on YouTube. This is the best because it represents me, who I am. I'm the geek dad. I love that. This is the best way to have us come out here, folks. Like Jay has said it. We brought the community together. Thank you to everybody that's here. Yeah, it's for. I'm hoping whoever wins this, if you've never owned a 1/6 scale figure, I'm sorry, not sorry. Welcome to the club. It is a very fun club to be in. Again,
Enabling
your wallet, your significant other will dislike you.
I will say, hold on. There are some more cost-effective options for 1/6 scale collectors that have been like coming out. Which, okay, they're still fucking expensive, but there are some like between third party, even like the Hono Studio stuff that's been coming out. Like still spicy, but not as spicy.
Actually, I also went off. Where's he at?
I picked up that Hono Studios Black Costume Spider-Man, and he's nice.
He's de jour.
Yeah, it's a toy de jour. Yes.
Thank you.
Man, now Toys is gonna have like a big head when he comes over.
Asamus. If you guys don't collect Asamus toys right here.
Asamus?
Yep.
Yeah. They make good stuff, dude.
This is Udameshi.
Dre has to make everybody sound fancy.
Or what you want to say, Asmus? Asmus? I'm waiting for my friends in this chat to roast me for that.
What, Mary Asmus to you?
No, not
Mary Asmus,
or Astamouth. I mean, I've heard them all. I was waiting to get roasted.
Dude,
yeah, this is a dope figure.
Well, my brain just went to soup. What was I talking
4 minutes.
Oh, dude. I got my first Blitzway figure in the collection not too long ago. I got the Mask of Zorro, the Antonio Banderas one. And dude, whew, that blew my mind. Also, Mitch, have a lovely evening, my friend. Mitch is heading
Thank you, Mitch, for coming through. Appreciate you.
Good night, brother.
Later, bud. But yeah, dude, it's been fun. Like, there's so many different companies out there for 1/6, and it's kind of fun when you get one from a company you've never had before. Yeah.
X06, I really love. That Pike is probably one of my favorite figures I own. Mondo's great too. I got the Captain Pike from Strange New World.
Oh yeah.
He is
dude,
amazing.
did you hear? I saw a post from Yenshin the other day about like all shipments to the U.S. ceasing until shit gets straightened out about that.
Yeah.
I got the message about my my pre-order for. I had 3 pre-orders available for like that I put in, which was Boimler. Oh god, it was Boimler, Hoshi, and oh god, why can't I remember her name? Mariner. So I put the three pre-orders in, and I got refunded.
As long as they don't go blitz, or as long as they don't go like friggin' Big Chief Toys did. Big Chief was like, "Hey, sorry, our bad, bye." And they're like, they had I think something like 12 figures up for pre-order at the time that were like active pre-orders, and people just got stiffed. They didn't get nothing.
Yeah, at least I'm glad I got refunded, but I also went through Sideshow for 2 of those, and I was able to get my money back, no problem. They were like, you can put it towards something else. I was like, no, I'll just take the money back because I have Hono, Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man coming, praying October, like they said.
Yeah.
So
forgive it. I didn't get a Tornado for my 1/6 scale, but I did get. Well, I didn't get. I managed to put together the Dark Knight Returns horse for my 1/12 scale custom. I went on a Zorro kick. I mean, I go through phases of like being obsessed with Zorro again, but that's just
It's
Naroki.
He's a great character. I mean, he's a great hero. He's a true Latino superhero, like, and without superpowers.
Do you want to know a fun fact?
Sure, fun fact. Tell me.
So in the 1990s, there was a live action Zorro series, and the person who played Zorro was none other than Duncan Regehr, the man who played Count Dracula in Monster Squad. And that is legit like my favorite Zorro, because I watched it as a little kid, and I'm like, oh, it's good. I mean, it's terrible, but I love it.
Dre, do me a favor and check your Instagram, see if you have any one.
I'm checking now right now. Let me load my chat. All right, nothing else has come through.
Okay.
I've hit everybody else.
I received a notification through the email, but I did not receive a screenshot as of yet. So I will just enter that person's name.
All right, we are down to 37 seconds, folks, on the timer, and then we will talk about this.
Yeah, Nerd live action Zorro. It's wild. I ended up tracking down a bootleg DVD of it, and it was worth it.
Isn't it always, though? Isn't it always when it's something like that good?
Oh man, yeah. I'll send you a link to the theme song. It is like the most 90s shit you will ever hear. Oh, it's good. There's no rap breakdown, but you know what? Damn it, it's good.
So wait, so should we have you come on our? We need to have you come on our show and talk about this then.
Yeah,
should it be remade?
I'm down for any time.
Listen, there's one requirement: spicy nuggets. Come on.
Oh, hey, I could DoorDash you some, bro. We got to DoorDash you some. I'll whip that DoorDash.
Dave, are we close to 1,000? Because maybe we can push people to donate a few more if we're actually really close to 1,000.
And we're Toy de Jour said there that you're at 862 currently.
Yeah, are we? Did we get? I thought you got one more.
I did get one more. I am verifying that right now.
For it's the final count. Man, I don't think any of us can sing that right now.
We are at 9:12:53.
Okay, that's good. Guys,
can we break 1,000? Hey,
can we get to 1,000?
Cut the promo.
No, you know what? No, hold up. I will jump on this grenade. Can you put me full screen for 1 second?
Yes, Dave. Drop it full screen. Drop it like it's hot.
All right. I have a lot of hot sauce up in my fridge. If someone can donate to get us across the line, the person that gets us across the line can choose what hot sauce I have to take a slug of. And I will do it live on air right here, like I love an idiot.
He's like,
Dave is the best. Dave is the best.
You know what? I'll go grab the soft caddy right now. It's
go run and grab it, Dave. Let's
all right.
Coat your tummy with milk, please.
COJ. Hey, we always say over on COJ provides. I'll be right back. Right. I'm gonna go be an idiot. All right.
I love this guy. This is why my brothers this is why my brothers and sisters, man.
What do we need? We need 90 or what is it? We need 80, 86, 87? What do we need?
As much as they willing to give.
9:12:53.
9:12:53. So we're looking at about $87.47.
That's not a lot, guys. Come on, let's make Dave Wonder drink some hot sauce.
Can we all just be impressed that I did that math in my head? I suck at math.
You are awesome, brother. You are awesome.
Holy shit. I will be impressed, man. And my wife's asleep. Damn it. Because I would impress her with that.
Well, on the replay, I assume, right?
I'll have to show her the replay. Be like, babe.
You could cut it out, yeah.
We only need 9 people to donate $10 each. Come on, let's get this done, guys. Come on. This is a really good cause. And you get to watch Dave burn his face off,
and possibly win an AHSOKA.
And you could possibly win an AHSOKA.
Oh, Shaggy, respect! You met Minoru Suzuki. Big respects.
All right.
Look at the caddy.
Oh, I love it.
That's a lot of freaking hot sauce.
Instead of hair care products, he has hot sauces.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh no, look at those locks. You know he's got to have some product in there, at least a little bit. And the beard,
no. This is because I showered. This is because I showered this morning.
I mean, for all we know, he uses the hot sauce as product.
It looks so good. I wish I could get my hair like that, Dave. Like my hair.
The thing is, it's not long enough. Like I want to be able to tie it back, but it's like it's not long enough yet. So I can do like the top knot and have like
not pass on.
Oh, the
that one,
hipster! You're gonna be the hipster. I
that's
love
all
it.
I got.
love it. I love it.
Murder Grandpa was awesome. Oh hell yeah, dude! You talking about? Wait, you talking about? Wait, who was talking about Murder Grandpa?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm all for it. He is a lovely, terrifying man. I will say that right now.
My favorite thing was that I watched Kamen Rider, and I was the only person I knew that in my friend circle that knew that. I was like, holy shit, the villain in this episode is Minoru Suzuki. I love it. Just freaking awesome. Love him. Murder Grandpa is the best.
Here, I'm going to pop this up real quick. I just wanted to show this off. This was the WCW Vampiro I finished up
love
this week.
That is
awesome. So this is a mix of two figures that I worked on, and then I custom painted the head. But I know he didn't hold the United States title, but he should have. But
no, do you have a? Indeed. Can you make a Sting? I have to get you a Sting so you can have the Halloween Havoc where he lost in while the music was still playing. He had Sting come out, boom. His music did not stop. Pinned him and he walked out. I was like, damn it.
Just easy peasy.
But then you have then you have Lucha.
You can take me off full screen and done.
Okay. Dave.
Me, Dave, that day.
No, sorry. Double D and D Dubs.
Hey.
So Double D, he wanted to go back on regular. But I really do mean this, guys. This is the best part of why we love this. Everybody, we look out for each other, and once Dave gets an update and he tells us we can keep that wheel spinning. If you want to get on it, get on it.
We're so close, guys. We gotta see Dave. We gotta see Dave W. Since we're going that way, we gotta see Dave Wonder drink some, take some hot sauce shots. Jeez Louise.
Let's have the my Lanta.
I got some bullshit in there too. So
we're doing hot ones live right
now.
No
chicken.
No wings.
I do have
hot ones for Hot Toys.
Oh,
there you go.
I do have Hot Ones Last Dab Apollo, so that shit.
Will,
let's go, Will.
$20. Thank
hey,
you,
Will. Wolverine.
67.54. We
Will's
need
killing it, man.
67.54. That's what we need right now.
Getting there.
Come on, guys, step up. We only need a few.
Shout out to Tony Johnson.
A few more dollars.
Toy name and brethren.
We can crack 1,000, guys. That would be a lot of money towards a good cause. That's incredible.
Hell yeah.
And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and say, Dave, congratulations. Dave, Double D. Congratulations, brother. Like seriously, what an amazing 24 hours.
Hell yeah.
You must be exhausted, bro.
He's running through the punches, man.
The tears are just starting to stream right now. Sorry, not tears. The watering eyes must be they must be burning like crazy.
I can't wait. Tomorrow's gonna be the first day I probably don't get a text from him. He'll sleep.
You want to bet?
Now he's definitely
gonna have to text me. I'm gonna be like, I need to make sure he's alive, or I will have to call Roxanne.
Dave's not responding because he doesn't know where he is right now.
Dave's not here, man.
Wait till I get Roxanne. I'll be like, Roxanne, his wife. I'll be like, Roxanne, could you go just put a mirror under your husband's nose. Make sure he's alive. I need to make sure my brother's okay.
Oh, you know what? I just realized I thought I didn't have this left. I have. Ooh, maybe not. Gross.
Do not tell me you have the bomb
from my buddy Alley Cat that he made for a comic convention. Actually, this is Alley Cat hot sauce from Alejandro. Shout out to Alley if he's watching. But I forgot that I had
Dave,
that.
make sure you check those expiration dates. Just
oh yeah,
yeah. We don't need to go get a hospital call. Be like, honey, I don't feel good. The hot sauce is burning.
Yeah. I was gonna say I threw out a couple, but
what are we at, Double D?
Hold on,
getting closer.
Hold on, I'm getting messages right now.
There's Kiss of Death. That's a good one. Let's see what else I got in here. Some mule sauce. This fucking Red Death.
What the hell is
this is from Corey. This is from Casting Cave. Corey from Casting Cave. He made this out of Reaper peppers. This one sucks. It's really good, but it hurts.
This one sucks.
I have mango habanero. I have some buffalo. I got a couple of different wrestling ones. I have these really funky ones that D Blake makes sent me that are from Hell's Kitchen. They're not good. But I've determined I'm going to make napalm out of them though, and mix all 4 of them together and just shake it up in a bottle and go, well, there we go. I now have something like that.
And you have sadness. That's what you should call it.
Yeah.
The hot sauce is gonna be called.
He has an iron cast stomach. That's what he has.
Bro, I don't, bro. I want to know. I haven't got that.
This stuff's delicious. This is the mango habanero.
It's not like anything can live in this. That's true.
Where's the this one's good. It's a Scotch bonnet pineapple. That one it's as you can see, because of the pineapple content, it's thick.
It's a little thick.
But that's delightful. I got
sweet and thick.
MAW Warrior sauce from MAW. I got some First Wrestling sauce in here. That's Chair Shot from Lost Capital. Yeah, there's all kinds of shit in here. It's good stuff. I left the normal stuff like Tapatio and like the all that jazz. That's still upstairs because I figure I'd just take those out of the runs. So I don't get the runs. Don't forget
exactly.
The last dab. No forgiveness. I have the last dab in there. I showed it off. It's the little bastard bottle right here.
Yep.
Good times. I'm shaking it up because I'm guessing my dumbass is gonna have to take a shot of this shit. Not that I'm bitter. I was having a really good day, you guys.
You put it out there. You put it out there. Though.
The crazy thing is like, so I got a full bottle of this, like the big bottle, and this was hotter. Like this little bottle, like it, like heat wise, like effect wise on me, this was hotter than that. I don't know why, but technology's fun.
Okay, we are at 962.53.
Wow, we're getting close. We're getting so close.
Come on, boys.
38 more bucks.
Ra-
That's just 4 $10 donations.
Rally around this group of jackasses. You're gonna have some fun. Like I'm sorry, I'm like, God, it's gonna be fun. Yep, it's definitely gonna be fun.
Right? Dave's lost his mind right now. He's just let's do this.
I'll do it.
It's for a good cause, and that's the most important part, though, right? We're doing everything. We're doing stupid things for a good cause, but you know what? It's such a great thing to do. So, guys, come on. We got a little over $40 left to go. We can do this, guys.
We're right there.
Let's make it happen, everybody. Come on. Like seriously, it's always great to see 1K raised, and it's we're so close. We're so close. Anybody, come on.
Let's do it.
We not a hero.
Oh shit! Now I'm gonna have that stuck in my head the rest of it. Also, my friend just sent me a video of a cow doing the Zero Miedo thing. What?
You don't have to. You don't have to be in the raffle, by the way. You don't have to be in the raffle, guys. You can just go ahead and donate anonymously if you want. Remember, it's in the description where we're watching right now. You can just click on the description link, and you can donate $10 or however much you want to donate. You can donate the full 40 if you want, and then we can, get there. We're almost there. We're so close, guys. It will be great to actually get to 1,000. Because it is for a good cause. Double D, when is the ride? I think you mentioned it earlier.
The end of May, or sorry, not the end of May, the end of June. The actual date.
Time is relative, Double D. Don't worry about it, man.
It is Saturday, June 28th. In fact.
What how far is the ride? Like, is it how many kilometers? Oh, sorry, how many miles?
There's different routes. The one that I'm actually doing this year is 35 miles. The past 2 years, I've been doing the 44-mile route, which actually goes from downtown Buffalo across into Canada, and then back over the bridge at the falls. and then all the
Yeah.
way back to the University of Buffalo campus.
Do you have to have your passports every time you freaking cross that stupid?
Well, I have an enhanced ID, so that's all I
Tony
need.
Johnson, what did you do? Sorry, I just saw. Sorry, Dave.
I know that looks so strange. What is that?
Oh, that usually means I'm fucked.
I'm waiting for that hot sauce.
Yeah, waiting for those numbers.
Tony, if you are the hero, we are so grateful. That'll be so cool. Tony for the win.
Let's
Hey,
go.
hold on.
And
Tony,
Dave for
you gotta love that name, Tony.
and DW for the law. DW.
That'll be in the morning.
Darkwing Duck.
Oh
Okay,
man,
we did receive.
You call DW.
We did
what?
receive another donation. I'm just waiting for the screenshot confirmation,
We're gonna
Awesome.
counting it down.
so we know exactly who it is and what name I need to put down.
Is it Tony Johnson? Is it Timmy Johnson?
Get that shot glass ready.
It's
Timmy
Joe
Johnson.
Hendry.
Oh, I don't even have a shot glass. I literally have to chug it from the bottle.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's great. And it gets the solids in there too.
May God have mercy on that.
Oh god, my
So-
stomach is already churning for you.
I know my stomach hurts for you. If that's any consolation, D-Dubs. My stomach hurts for you.
Thank you.
We
Is
love
your-
you.
Are you gonna have a nice ring of fire too? Like,
Are we all?
And it burns.
Yeah.
Fire.
Oh God, this fire burns. Are we really going to CM Punk for that one? This my butt's gonna burn from that hot sauce.
How brave are we? Are we all gonna take one for with Dave? Because you know Dave can't do this alone. Now I'm starting to have second thoughts here. I think
That's okay. It's okay.
Dave should not do this alone. That's so cruel.
How about this? I'll make y'all a deal right now. And COJ, record this.
Oh, clip it.
I'm happy to do this one solo. But if y'all come on the stream and I get one of them nuggies of doom, you guys have to do a nugget of doom with me. Just once. Not every
You know
time.
what?
Because
You
only
know
my
what?
dumbass has to do it every time.
I will honor that with you.
Hell yeah.
I'm down. I'll do it. You know me.
The Geek Dad holds true to his word. So
I
I
like
say I'll
stupid
do that.
stuff.
I got you, brother.
Toy de jour, COJ does provide, my friend.
Toy de jour.
I am.
Toy de jour. Tony, we gotta record that.
It sounds
bro.
like
We
a
gotta
toy
record that.
a toy collector boy band.
So the cool thing is
Toy de
there's
jour.
actually a brilliant toy shop in Chicago, Illinois called Toy de Jour. That is fantastic. It's a great shop. I highly recommend it. And legit, when toys started coming on the stream, I was like, are these the guys from Toy de Jour hopping on? And I even messaged them like, question. Because I'm just curious.
Hello, sir. I have to ask. Are you or are you not?
Do you have any great poupon?
Do you have any great? No, but we got some hot sauce.
We got some hot sauce.
We got some murder. We got some
Double
murder
D.
sauce.
Oh, there's Double D.
We lost
He
the double
mapped- he
D's.
mapped
Now we
himself
see him again.
Someone's about to lose their taste for 24 hours.
Theo Mike says the family that nuggies together, indeed.
Okay, I'm still here. Looks like an issue with my camera. Sorry.
No worries. Oh, Toy du jour says there's Toy du jour, and I'm Toy du jour. I'm just a chef who collects toys. Hey, man, I know. I clarified with you, remember? And I'm stoked for you. I'm stoked to know you.
Wait. Toy, you actually
Someday, Toy du jour. I want to get you to Toy du jour so that we can have Toy du jour and Toy du jour.
That's some.
Yes,
Somewhere
chef.
Dre,
Yeah,
have you
exactly.
received anything in Instagram yet?
I'm in it now. Let me read. Oh no, I'm not in. I was sorry. I was not.
Liar.
I said I was not, good sir. Do not call me a liar.
Well, I'm not a good sir.
You aren't.
Oh,
But I have
I'm a
not
badly,
received.
I'm a badly rotten apple.
no.
I have not received anything. So if you have
Okay.
not gotten to the father of the geeks,
So,
to-
we have broken through. We're at 10, 12, 53. But
Oh, shit.
I mean, the person who donated, I'm just gonna have to put their name on the wheel just as it is. No screen name, just their
Use the
legal government name. Sorry.
Use the initials, double D. That way it's kind of.
Yeah, we get
Use
we
the
at
initials.
least
Still anonymous.
That
Yeah,
works.
still anonymous.
we'll keep you anonymous so your government is not out there. But big shout out to getting us across the line.
Yeah, you know what? Huge shout out. Thank you guys. And poor Dave. Our condolences to Dave. But no, seriously, guys, thank you. Thank you. Wow. What
I'll drink
a
milk on your
milestone.
behalf.
What an incredible accomplishment.
Wait, I
Double
could
D?
drink milk. I could drink milk, but then I would have the same effect that the hot sauce would have on
No,
him.
I don't
I'm
wanna-
lactose intolerant.
We don't want your family to suffer tonight. Don't do that, Dre. But
There you go.
know what?
Toys throwing up them spoons.
Yeah.
Are you
Dre-
sure? We don't want his family to suffer. I mean,
you
plumber
know
will
what?
suffer.
Huge
Okay,
congratulations. huge
You guys want to know
congratulations
something
Double
that's
D.
really funny? Is actually tomorrow morning I gotta get up to go pick up Thomas Goes Nostalgic to give him a ride to the airport. He's in town for a concert. And I volunteered to give him a ride. So you know what? He gets to ride that ride.
Do you have any adult diapers?
Nope.
I have Bluey pull-ups. Would you like a Bluey pull-up?
Yes, bingo, please.
That's Peanut. She loves
yeah,
bingo.
throw them spoons up, COJ.
You know,
love it.
Go to the
Double
goofiest
D,
joke.
Dre, congratulations, guys. What an incredible 24 hours, man. Like, this is
Amazing.
huge. And Tony,
Congratulations, dude.
DW, like, wow, just amazing. Like, we
Double
did
D,
it, guys.
do you have the initials?
yes, I have the initials.
Yeah.
I'm just pulling the wheel back up because I had an issue with the.
Oh no, you're good. I just need to know who needs
Browser.
to tell me what to drink.
Well, we'll figure out.
Yeah, if we get the
It was
initials,
the
just-
initials of AJ was the last.
Ooh,
AJ. Oh,
Anthony
you know what? That is probably
Johnson.
Tony Johnson, I'm guessing.
Anthony Johnson.
Oh, government. Look at
Wow,
that.
that's
Are
a
you
lot of
related
names.
to Dwayne by any chance?
All
Look at
right,
that wheel. That's a beautiful wheel.
Look at
let's
that.
do this, guys.
It's so
This one's going to be right down to the wire.
86
so-
entries.
holy shit.
Congratulations! Wow, what a night! Guys.
Ooh-wee.
What a night!
Yeah, there we go. Anthony.
There you go.
Anthony.
Good luck, everybody.
Tony, let me know what hot sauce you're
We're gonna
mixing,
shuffle
man.
up and deal.
Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Why is the ride for a cure upside down?
I love it. It's just like, nah.
I love it. I love it.
Oh.
Don't fix it. I was just kidding. Oh, that's why.
Oh, because it's spinning.
Yeah, because it's spinning.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
And
Remove him. We get
Ladies'
him
choice,
off.
Dave. Uh-oh.
we're gonna count down all the way to
Yeah.
zero.
87. Dave,
All
Dave
right.
said it.
It's not that bad. It's only 87 names.
No, I was
We're
clapping.
gonna-
I was like,
I know.
No,
I know.
no,
I'm
we're gonna get
excited.
we got eliminated. Yo, yay!
It's only 5 seconds for each spin. So
So double
luck,
D,
everybody.
because it's your stream, I'm gonna give you the choice
Oh,
of what I have to
Wolverine.
drink.
Aw.
okay.
Tony,
Aw,
Tony
Will.
said it's my choice, but I'm gonna leave it up to you.
But Wolverine he put 20, so Wolverine's still on the board.
Yeah.
Shagger.
Shaggy
It didn't delete it, so let me manually do
That's
that.
okay. He gets an extra spin. Who cares?
Okay.
Hey, give him
That's
another
fine.
spin.
It's fine. It's fine. Give it another spin.
We love you.
All right.
Shaggy, you got lucky. Your name.
Shagger?
You got
Mr.
lucky.
Oh,
Bombastic.
Ken.
Exactly. Mr. Bombastic.
All right.
I'll stack the deck, man.
Super Spy.
Sorry, Super Spike. You've been eliminated.
We love you, though.
Oh, AJ is
AJ.
gone. Sorry, AJ.
Nah, he's still on the board. He's still
Our savior AJ is gone. That's okay.
But not forgotten.
Archer.
Not forgotten. No, not forgotten. Well remembered, especially from the stream.
Oh, yep. He's gonna be remembered tonight.
Ginger Cat Dad.
Cats. Oh,
I'm
wow.
excited to see when it comes
Sorry,
down
brothers.
to that wire, like the final four. Like this
Oh
is
yeah,
like,
it's gonna be that
exciting,
Oh no, Ginger.
bro.
Oh, AJ again.
AJ again.
Ah.
again.
Wait,
boys.
Dave. So Double D told me I had to
And
stop
Oz
making
again.
the names because if I mentioned a name, he's like they were, and by chance they were the ones that were picked. So I'm just praying whoever wins, and the odds forever be in your favor.
Ooh,
Wolverine, another
Oh,
one.
You're
Man,
out, bro.
You guys are killing it. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for all the support.
Gary.
Ooh.
Gary's Grails. Ooh, that's interesting.
Sorry, Gary. Ugh. That shit. Ooh.
There can be only one, guys, unfortunately.
Oh, excuse me.
Mr. B.
Ooh, wee.
The wheel is a rough mistress, man. Does not
It is.
not discriminate. Tony, sorry, buddy.
Still love you, Tony.
It's rigged.
I don't do that.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie.
Ginger cat that again.
Ginger cat that again.
Dang.
That's okay.
Even
Wow.
with chugging some water before that, that was not pleasant.
Look at his demeanor. It's so like
Oh,
You're supposed to wait until after the wheel is spun. They just got.
Oh well, fuck. Okay, I'll do it again. I don't care.
no. Once was
It's
good enough.
okay. It's okay.
That's okay.
Rolando.
So is he doing a
Rolando.
shot? Is he doing one of each?
No, fuck
Oh
no.
no, dude, don't do
No,
it,
no.
please.
Jeez,
I got 22
torture
different
the
hot
man.
sauces.
Save your wife some pain. My God, don't do
He's
that.
got kids.
How about this? I'll do Baldur's Bane, which is a
Yo, Michael talks.
jalapeno habanero hybrid.
Just wait until the end so that we can like.
I
you
know. I just
Enjoy it.
right here.
Enzo Creation.
I was on
Oh,
camera.
Shaggy, you're don't make the poor man do it. That's crazy.
Oh, hot burps.
There we go. See now he's
Everyone
regretting.
out, Shaggy.
Oh, no, I did the
Hey,
red
Archer.
Death sauce the first time, and it's really good, but it's hot.
Oh,
I
Rolando
know.
again.
You guys are killing. Thank you guys for the multiple donations. You guys are amazing.
Yes.
Hell yeah, Shaggy, I know you.
Hey, Archer. Nice.
Hey,
Hi, Archer.
Yeah.
All right.
We can see everybody who's put this on their shoulders. Hey.
So say hi to everybody. That's
strong.
you want to say hi. So tell Uncle Dave that he's been up all night. That you love him. I love Uncle Dave.
I love you, Mr. Dave.
Oh, that's
Oh,
Love you too, Peanut.
That he loves you too. Mwah. This is my mini me, folks.
Mini me,
That's what the geek that is.
For sure.
Look at this MEGAJAY. He's gonna see pictures of you when I actually get to go down and visit him. He comes when he comes down to Atlanta, and I go see him. Wow.
We'll see you, Peanut.
Oh,
Ginger cat
again.
I might try to convince the wife to come down and the kids for at least for the night, and that way I can at least spend the night down there. That way you guys can actually meet my family.
Yep, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Dave's not really killing it.
Oh,
Yes.
Mr. B back to back.
Wow, what the heck?
Double.
Oof, that was rough. That was rough.
Mr. B's going for all the chances. That's crazy.
This wheel is deadly. Kenzo
Oh,
again.
Kenzo's out. Oh my gosh.
I'll be right back. My wife left the living room TV on. I was wondering, I'm like, what the heck is that? Sound like Sesame Street?
No,
I
no,
I'll be right back.
yours.
No toy du jour.
So we could say no, chef.
Crazy.
Oof.
That's crazy.
Mr. B again.
Me
Wow.
again.
Oh, poor Mr.
We know
B.
we know who's holding
Brutal.
up the world today, man.
Yeah.
These guys, like, you guys are killing it. Thank you.
That's true. But it's brutal. This wheel is brutal.
You guys are killing it. Yeah, the
Archer.
terrible
Archer.
wheel of mistress.
Not Hey Archer, but Archer.
No, that was actually Art. Hey, Archer.
Okay.
I'm going to shuffle this up.
Yeah, please shuffle it up. Mr. B could use a break.
I know. Jeez.
Or Mr. B.
Oh, that's so close. He almost got another one.
Cici Minero.
Oh. Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
Dave, go get some water, man.
I chugged my water bottle already. I
Uh-oh.
think it was a combination. Oh,
Beast.
good.
Beast.
Beast.
Oh, my stars and garters.
Oh, Mr. B.
Oh, Mr. B.
Every time you hit Mr. B, shuffle it a couple times.
It's rough. Savage wheel.
It is.
Gary's Grills.
Gary's Grails. Like I said, we got some heroes tonight. You guys have killed it, man. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, thanks so much for those donations. Ginger Cat Dad.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, all these guys are pure heroes. You guys are all freaking all heroes.
Oh,
Mr. B
Oh,
again.
man.
yeah. Let's shuffle that wheel one more time.
Yeah, shuffle it, please. Yeah. Let's
Oh, boy. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some more water.
AG.
I'll be right back.
go. It's still gonna take a while, so go for it.
We got time. I'll be right back.
No, you got tons of time.
Oh, hey,
3 hours
Archer.
later.
Archer.
Deal Michael talks.
Oh my gosh, they gone.
They gone. They gone.
They
gone.
totally gone. You gone. Sorry, brother, but better next time.
Wheel is brutal.
Edward Cossack.
Yeah.
That's an awesome name.
I know, it's really cool. Oh. And another cool name?
Toy de jour.
Toy de jour.
Man, the wheel is vicious tonight, man. Just taking out all the big hitters.
I know, it's savage.
Super Spike 13.
Ooh.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah, he got to cut a break for a while.
Oh,
Dave Wheeler.
Sorry, Dave.
Oh.
Why are some of the names getting bigger? The initial names are getting massive.
Right? It feels like it has more space to land on, but it's the same amount of space. Oh, Ginger Cat Dad.
Again, we got some major heroes on the wheel tonight. Thank you, guys.
I mean, yeah, you can see those names. JB, you still in the running, brother.
Gone.
Still in the running, though.
Gone.
And Cat Dad.
All right. I'm back. Sorry.
Oh,
and Mr. B again.
Am I still in this one?
Shall we shuffle that wheel again?
Shuffle it, please. Yeah. A lot of heroes tonight. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Oh, excuse me. I did the baking soda water, so hopefully that'll eliminate some.
EC collecting. JB again.
He's gone.
Oh, excuse me.
And
JB again.
Oh, no, back to back. Brutal wheel.
All right, you gotta shuffle that. You gotta shuffle that now.
That's savage.
Wheel of morality. Turn. Tell us the lesson that we shall learn.
Anytime
And
you
it's
get a
AJ this time. Oh, AJ. Yeah.
Whenever you get a back-to-back name, you gotta shuffle it.
That was the easiest name to read.
Is this a drinking game?
Man, Ginger Cat
Ginger
Dad,
Cat
what
Dad,
a hero,
come on.
man. Thank you so much.
Wow, right? Yeah, definitely. That name. Still in the running, though.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, de jour.
Yeah. Oh.
We're coming down to it. How many names we got left? Like, we can actually see
23. 23. Oh, Alberto.
Alberto.
My Latin Legion's homie. Out.
Oh, no. No, Carol.
Oz.
Oz.
And Oz is gone for real.
Sorry, Oz.
He's out.
Goodbye, Oz.
Sayonara.
Pasta.
Dave, you were eliminated a little while ago.
Oh, AJ is officially
You
eliminated.
still, sorry, you still got a name. I see it.
It's
Dave's still there.
AJ's still there?
JB is gone.
JB is gone.
Oh, man.
He's still on the wheel, though.
And, oh, no. Oh,
Dave is still
Toys
on.
is sure.
Oh, man. Toys, you got eliminated. We were right next to each other twice
That's
now.
crazy.
Ooh.
Super Spike
Super
13.
13. Let's shuffle the next round.
Yeah.
Also, Spike, I don't know if you're in here, but I don't know if my brother sent you.
Millennium Workshop. First time seeing that name. Wow. That's unfortunate.
Holy crap, we're coming down to it now. We're at what
It's
are we
like
at now?
tripping me out because it's
16.
I don't know if it's like late.
Oh, Mr. B.
Mr. B.
Still in there, though. Still got one more, I think. And
Matt.
Oh, Matt.
Sorry,
My
Matt.
boy Matt's gone.
Spike, poke my brother about that because I put in some goodies in the going your way.
Toy de jour. I'd like to buy a vowel.
Yeah.
Michael Reed.
All right, Michael.
Toy de jour still there. Mr. B still there.
Michael.
Dave Wheeler.
Oh, Dave.
Ginger Cat Dad. Heavy hitter still up in there.
Dave's still in there, though.
Yeah.
There's still a chance.
He's telling me I have a chance.
I am setting my alarm for
Mr.
tomorrow
B.
No, Mr. B's out.
Officially
No.
gone.
When I finish
Good
it.
run, Mr. B. Again, a lot of heroes tonight. A lot of heroes tonight. Thank you guys.
Rolando.
Rolando.
A little bit.
Let's,
Okay, go with the
let's shuffle
Yeah.
on the 10.
Next one.
Oh, my homie again gone.
Lamar.
Officially out.
Ooh, look, I came back at the perfect time.
Here we go.
Oh, I was like, did it freeze for anybody else?
No, it froze.
Yeah, it's freezing.
Oh, Omari, I'm sorry. Lo
Held
siento.
there for a long time too.
Ooh-wee.
Oh, Dave. Dave is out.
Gone.
Wah, wah.
Savage wheel.
I know this wheel don't give a shit.
7 left. Junior Cat Dad. Oh, still in the running though. Still got one more. Yeah.
Okay, hold on for a sec. So, guys, we're down to who we got. We got C.
JB, Rolando, Ginger Cat Dad, Toy de Jour, Tio Michael Tox, and C. Seminario.
We're down to single names now. Does anybody have any predictions? Put
know
them in the chat
because-
now. Let's see who comes in for the final three.
Yeah.
Anybody got
Best-
predictions for final three? Put them down now.
Best
See how
luck,
this
everyone.
Batman. I'm sorry.
I'm going Tio and Toys.
I'm going right for Roswell in the middle right there. That's the winner.
I'm going to say
Rolando.
Toy de Jour. I'm going to say Toy de Jour.
I'm gonna go say Theo Michael, because you know what? That's a Latino sounding thing, and I love it. So Theo, cógelo suave, mi amigo, cógelo.
You also got Rolando there too.
Rolando,
Yeah.
sí, lo mismo. Let's go.
You got so excited he booted himself.
I was going to say, he broke the internet. He got so excited. Damn.
Dre, they also got Rolando there.
Yeah.
Rolando.
I know. I got you. I said
All right.
it too. I was like,
Let's
Dave,
see who's right.
I feel bad because I keep reading Rolando as Orlando, and
Oh,
Oh,
JB.
JB.
Sorry, brother.
Good run, JB, though.
Yeah, good run.
Ooh-wee.
Last 5.
Oh,
Ginger Cat Dad.
Cat Dad. The first one of my 3 are gone.
All right, guys. Here we go.
Ooh,
Final
oh,
4.
shit.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody.
Theo.
Oh, big ribs in the house.
Oh.
Good to see you.
Buenas
All right,
noches.
guys. Final 3. Who's going to take it? Who's
Come
going to
on.
take it? Who's going to take it?
Oh, Rolando.
Oh, Rolando.
All right.
Oh,
Dios.
shit.
Hold it.
All right, here we go.
Hold it. So
Is this a
Toy de Jour
Pokemon?
and C. How do you? Somebody pronounce that for me.
Sí, Seminero.
All right, guys. Who's gonna win it? Put your bets in right now. We're gonna shuffle it a bunch of times.
I gotta go Toy de Jour.
I'm
sorry.
going Toy de Jour too. I'm doing the Toy de Jour.
I'm going for the. Since you're going, I'm going to go for the blue.
Not that I don't believe in C. Seminero, but I mean,
Sí, Seminero.
I believe in C. Seminero.
Yeah, I'm going for Sí, Seminero.
Sí se puede. Sí se puede.
Wait, so
Zero.
Now, just to be clear, that name, C, they did not send a screen name or a confirmation. So if they don't respond to me or
if you're
Dre
in the
within
chat-
3 days, then it's going to be Toy de Jour by default.
So, question for you: because it's the final 2, is the one that's picked on this one the winner, or is the one that's
the one left standing is the winner.
Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't
So
know.
it's still based on elimination. So the one who gets there is still eliminated. Okay. So, but Toy de Jour is right. No matter who wins, Cancer loses. Thank you, brother.
Right?
Appreciate that.
Amen.
That is a great
And
sentiment.
Sí, Seminero, if you're in the chat, get
Sí,
that
Seminero.
information.
Yeah.
Make
come
sure
on,
to be
brother.
heard.
Nah.
All right, let's
Are
do
you
it.
ready?
All right, good luck, guys.
Count it
Here
down.
we go.
Here we go.
Oh,
Oh, orange.
Oh, jeez, Louise.
See, my pick got it. Now, Seminero,
So,
now you got to follow through. You got to
Congratulations,
follow through,
C.
brother.
Seminero. Holy
So-
crap! What?
So, see, you
what a
have to send us the screenshot of the confirmation. We've repeated that many, many, many times.
3 days.
3
Incredible.
days,
Incredible.
72 hours.
If I don't hear something or Dave doesn't hear something by Tuesday morning, we are-
Freaking incredible.
we will. Toy de Jour, can you definitely send us your information in case? I'd like to get both of yours informations because if not, we still, I want to make sure we have it. So please make sure we get that.
So Toys, if you need
Toy
help
de Shirt
finding them,
did message me in Instagram, so we do have their information.
Okay, perfect.
I'm just gonna double check that right now.
That was fun.
I was like,
But
if you need
you know what?
toys, contact. I think I have it.
Yeah,
too.
but you know what? At the end of the day, congratulations, everybody. You guys are
Oh,
all
yeah.
winners.
Yes,
You know.
I do have their information here.
Okay, perfect. But everybody's a winner, guys, and cancer is a loser. You know, guys, thank you so much for being here tonight. It's what an evening.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations, Double D. Congratulations, brother. You are
Fuck yeah,
exhausted. Oh my God, what a run, Dre the Geek Dad. Dre, congratulations, brother. Tony,
Excellent.
holy crap, and
Hell yeah.
DW. Man, what a night.
All right, but
Freaking
because I'm willing to do it, Double D.
All right.
Open. Oh,
You
Put this
pick
man
the-
full
you
screen.
pick the sauce.
full
How
screen
about
that
this?
man. Full
You
screen that
pick the
man.
number 1 through 8.
7.
7. All right. Fuck.
My condolences.
I almost spit it out.
My condolences to Dave's family right now.
This
Man,
is
Oh,
what
that's
I
not-
lovingly called Red Death. This
there you go.
is scorpion peppers
Woo!
from Corey.
Oh, I smell it. Oof,
I
spicy.
don't want to
He
because
doesn't
then
want to
I'm
smell
just
it. That's
going
a
to taste it more.
Oh
It's gonna make him not want to drink it.
Oh,
Drink it.
One
little
shot.
burn.
The cream rises to the top.
Exactly, I was thinking that.
Cilantro, my friends.
Salud.
yeah.
Ooh.
Salud,
Oh,
Dave.
oh my
God,
gosh.
Dave. All right.
Arriba, por abajo, por centro.
Oh, geez.
There you go, guys.
Grab that milk. Come on.
I drink all the damn water.
I drink it from here. You go.
Listen,
Here you go.
rock star.
Here you go.
Rock star.
Breathe.
All right, guys.
Congratulations, bro.
Congratulations, everybody. Wow, what an evening.
Thank
Take
you
me
guys
off,
for all the
dude, man. I'm
support
just
for
gonna
this,
suffer
and
for a little bit.
thank you for helping out Roswell Park.
Yeah. Dave, bring us all back and let's do a sign off for everybody because man, what a night. Holy crap. Just
It's fire.
incredible.
It's fire.
Incredible. Dave's dead. I'm just gonna go around the horn.
That heartburn.
Tony, how can people reach you, brother? And what are you working on, man? Like,
You can reach me on Instagram at 22 Box Open today. I also have Latin Legion's Action Figure Podcast on YouTube. We're going live
Sunday.
tomorrow again, every Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific.
so good. Dave just left, so now I'm left with Dre. Dre, what are
Oh
you
wow,
working on?
I'm
brother?
left with Dre. I love that. That was a great.
Oh, that sounded nasty. Oh, that was rough.
Yo,
Well, he
let
was
me
being
get
nasty to
that.
other people already. No, I'm just kidding.
Me? Oh no.
Now everyone knows how I feel.
Yeah, I love
Sorry.
it.
All right, fine. I'll go back to Dave then. You bet.
Exactly.
Dave, what are you working on? And yeah, Mr. Wonder, what are you working on? And how can people reach you, bro?
Oh fuck. You can find me with chemical burns, apparently.
Internal.
You can find me over on the Dave Wonder channel, youtube.com/Dave Wonder, also twitch.tv/Dave Wonder. You can also find me online live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Mondays, Let's Talk Toys. Tuesday is Chop and Shop. Wednesday is Gripping and Ripping. But most importantly, you can find me over at Extra Life. Also, a program that fights cancer. extra-life.org/participant/Dave Wonder. All that's linked in the video description below. Well, it usually is. Sorry, that's my bad. But more importantly, right now, go donate to the Ride for Roswell. I'm not doing any more of that shit, but
And cross his fingers when he says live.
whew, really stoked for you guys. Thank you to the COJ who stopped on by. Thank you to everybody who stopped on by. You can find me on Instagram at @DaveWheeler. You can find me everywhere else at Dave Wonder, Blue Sky, Kara, Patreon, all that fun stuff. Yeah, my lips are fucking burning.
They're looking really plump.
Who needs Botox? Who needs Botox? Hot sauce.
Hey, what are you working on?
For me? Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
you.
Let's see. I am currently working on the Outer Dimensions podcast with my brother from another mother right here, Dave's Dimension. We do it every Friday from now starting officially at 9:30. Not next week. We are honoring our last commitment of what we're doing to 10 p.m. And then starting on May 16th with Allison, who's going to be coming on the show. We are going to be talking about remake episodes of TV shows. She's going to be doing that, and we'll be going at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will also be working on some content probably starting after the school year for June. We are looking to be doing my continued series on representation in cartoons. I absolutely had a kick-ass time working on this project, which is just looking at kids' cartoons and shows that we never really looked at to see what people, like how our people were represented. You know, when I say our people, it could be anybody. You could be, you know, as a, you know, Hispanic, Black, Asian, you know, handicapable, you know, LGBTQ plus, whatever it is. I talk about those shows and how you see that representation. I will be trying to do a convention video if I get to go meet my boy MEGAJAY in about a month's time. And then it's, you know, on to just a kind of a chill summer. So you'll be seeing some more videos of like that long form content coming out on my channel. And that's on Dre the Geek Dad on YouTube. You can follow me on Dre the Geek Dad on Instagram, and you can go join either our wrestling chat if you want to talk wrestling with all these great guys that are currently on this panel, as well as, you know, people if you want to just talk toys, and if you just want to actually go to a place where if you need to have that, you don't really have people locally that want to talk to you, you can join our Collector Safe Space group chat. It is on Instagram. It is a great place where brothers and sisters here to get together. We talk toys. We talk, you know, we share our love for the hobby. We share our love for each other. We actually just do check-ins. You know, Dave can tell you, DW can tell you, I hit him up when he's like, Gray, I'm just lurking. And I'm like, oh, brother, I want to check on you to make sure you're okay. And we do that. So if you are looking to make more friends in this great community, we have a plethora of great guys and girls that are in that chat that will gladly, you know, share their love for this hobby. So just hit me up on Instagram if you want to be added to that, and I will add you to it. Or you can ask DD right here, Double D, and he can tell you. But I'm going to leave it at that. Thank you.
Nice. Okay, so Dave is completely fading. Guys, thank you so much for being here. It's been incredible. I can't believe these guys stream for 24 freaking hours. They are freaking beasts. But everybody here's a winner. Thank you guys for supporting this incredible cause. I want to give a huge shout out to Dre the Geek Dad, Tony Toy, and of course Dave Wonder and the man, the myth, the legend, Dave's Dimension for freaking making this happen. And if you didn't believe that it could happen, you were wrong, Dave. You made it happen, brother. And you know what? This is your moment. Sign off, man. This is it. Because I know
I appreciate you guys. This wouldn't have happened without you guys, especially Dre organizing schedules with everybody. So thank him. And guys, I just want to thank you for supporting Roswell Park Comprehensive Cancer Institute. The link that you saw in this, okay, Savage Saint. There you go. Message me. You need to message on Instagram Dave's_dimension with the screenshot, so we can go ahead and verify that, and then we'll take the steps moving forward. Give me a couple days because we have to arrange shipping out for everyone. Just give us a couple weeks to get everything shipped out. But go ahead and send that message to me on Instagram. But other than that, guys, the link in the video description below will remain active throughout the summer, in fact. So if you want to make future donations for Ride for Roswell Park, you can keep on doing that throughout the course of the year, guys. But until next time, Dre know what I'm going to say. Keep on busting.
Keep on busting.
Watch your head on the way. Get you guys on the flip side. Take care, guys.
Love you guys. Peace.
It's so wild, where chaos rules and sanity's exiled. Tech toys and gadgets fill the